Hello everybody. How are we doing? It's me, your one and your only. How are we doing today? It is good to see my lovely dynasty on a fine Tuesday, innit? We're a bit early today. On stream, so I hope you guys are doing good. We are starting right at noon as opposed to our normal time of 2 p.m. EST, so we're gonna see how that works. I just woke up like pretty early today, and I was like, yeah, I might as well try to do something a little bit different, you know? I feel like Tuesday tends to be a pretty awkward day for me to stream, so I was thinking about kind of experimenting with it and see if maybe a little bit earlier will make it a bit less awkward for me. Hi Hawk, how are you doing? Himeko, good to see you. Whispering Wisp, hello. Thank you for the follow. Also Seraph, while we're on our starting soon screen, I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good too. Hi Serial, hope you're doing well as well. How are all of my lovely Dynasty members doing today? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. We are just getting started here. I'm a little bit of a tired boy today. You know, I haven't been getting the best sleep, but I have been sleeping a little bit earlier. Just because I've been kind of like, well, I've been trying my best to go to sleep a bit earlier and try to make the most of it, but I tend to wake up earlier, so it really doesn't feel like I'm getting more sleep overall. I don't know. Thank you for the big stretchy. Thank you, Wisp. I'm glad you're doing good. That's good to hear. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day so far. But yeah, no. If you guys were not here yesterday, hopefully you were. But if you guys weren't here yesterday, we did a very fun change of pace. We did, instead of Monster Hunter like we had scheduled, we did a Golf with Friends collab, which was super duper fun. I met two new people, Kavix and Hio. I need to remember Hio's name better because like I know people that are named, well, we got Himeko in chat. I know a Himiko Mio, and now I know a Hio. So there's a whole list of people that have like kind of like almost similar ish names, and I'm trying to sort it in my brain. But I met two new people yesterday. Super nice, super lovely. I'm honestly glad that I did it. I thought it was super fun. And so, because we didn't play Monster Hunter yesterday, I decided today we'd be playing Monster Hunter because I love Monster Hunter and I want to play more of it. So, we're gonna kind of see how this goes. I was thinking I was gonna play it Thursday, so I'll keep that in mind. We'll see how Thursday goes. I might keep Monster Hunter. I was gonna play No Man's Sky today, but I figured, like, you know, we could play Monster Hunter instead. I feel like that'd be more fun. I feel like that'd be more engaging for everybody too, you know? And then Friday, I actually planned to play Elden Ring. I really didn't have a general plan this week for scheduling. I have kind of been winging it in terms of my schedule for the last couple weeks because I don't really have any, like, big plans at the moment. I've been putting a lot more of my effort toward, like, not to say I'm not putting any effort towards, like, you know, the streams and stuff. It's more so like I'm focusing so much on getting debut stuff going because I'm hoping that in the next 10 or so days, we will be having our first, like, announcement about debut. So that is the hope. I'm hoping within the next, like, week, a little bit more than a week, we'll be having an official announcement, official thing in motion for debut. Okay? So that's the hope. So I've been putting a lot of effort towards getting that stuff done. And literally when I was making the stream schedule this weekend, I was like, yeah, Monster Hunter. Okay, have that for like 2 days because I want to play it. We haven't played No Man's Sky in a while. I'll put No Man's Sky. Elden Ring's always a good game to play. I love Elden Ring. Okay, we'll play Elden Ring. You know, literally, that was like my whole thought process with it. I did debate it for a bit, but I was just like, you know, we'll kind of just see how I'm feeling the day of, and we'll change up plans as needed. I was mainly debating, like, do I play No Man's Sky? Do I play Pokemon Rogue? Like, what do I do? You know? But I think once we do get debut stuff, like, going, I'll be able to kind of open my mind more so to that. Now, I will actually put out a little bit of a warning here. I'm kind of hoping debut will be end of May. That's what I'm hoping for. So I'm hoping to give like kind of a month of prep time and like announcement time to build up hype, and then I'm gonna be enlisting the help of one of my friends or some of my friends that have done debut stuff before. So I'm hoping that I can kind of get some advice and try to figure stuff out. But a big thing that I know is very important for like debut stuff is to post every single day for like the month leading up to it, and basically kind of building up that interaction with the community. So I'm gonna really be trying to go double time with it. So yeah, I'm super nervous about it. Oh, it's super nerve-wracking, but I'm hoping I get it right. I'm hoping I can do it well. So yeah, it's just gonna be a whole entire thing. I will also say that probably the week before I debut, like the full week before I actually go, I'm probably gonna not be streaming. I'm probably gonna just like completely take the week off, just to get everything kind of set up properly, test everything out. It's super nerve-wracking. I'm like, I cannot even describe how like, oh, how freaked out I am about it. I just like, oh, I'm so all over the place. Like my heart, like just thinking about it is making a beat a mile a minute. I'm just like, oh, what if I mess up? What if I don't do it right? I'm trying to even like figure out like all the stuff I do need to do. I have quite a few posts that like for Twitter and stuff. You know, again, like one post a day leading up to debut is kind of important. I have a lot of things I've compiled and like little posts I've made and just saved and archived for when I will be doing that. Like I've literally been saving a repertoire of things, so I should be pretty good for the most part. I'll just have to like come up with stuff here and there. Hope it goes. I hope it goes well too. I'm so stressed out. I'm excited though. This is gonna be such a big thing. Like it's gonna be so exciting. I am so hyped for it, and I hope you guys are too. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys will be there. But yeah, I'm hoping it's gonna basically start with me uploading the Twitter goal. So follow my Twitter, or my X account actually. I'm gonna be posting a little thing where it's gonna be the silhouette of my model moving and stuff, and it'll be like, oh, this many likes, this many retweets, blah 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 blah, you know? And that's gonna be kind of like building up to it being fully revealed. So I'm gonna do that first, and then hopefully post the debut video. I need to hear back from someone on the video, you know? I'm still waiting on that. I have 2 commissions that are still in the works, but they should be done in like, again, before I make the big announcement. So hopefully all that works out good. But yeah, oh, yeah. It's been a lot of work. Thank you for the glug. I appreciate it. I've also been working on like the goals for the debut. I've been working on the slides. If you guys don't know, a lot of people when they debut, they'll do like a slideshow of like just like general info about them, like, you know, like, oh, height, oh, my favorite games, my likes and dislikes, you know, just that kind of stuff for any like new people just stumbling upon them. I am doing the same thing. I'm making a lot of that stuff myself, so I'm really hoping you guys like the style I went for. So I think it'll be pretty fun. It'll be exciting. Let me take that glug really quickly because I'm talking a lot. I don't know if you guys can hear this. I'm talking a lot. And I'm super excited about it, so I'm rambling and I'm not even taking a breath basically. So I'm like constantly like, you know, just because I'm so like, oh, gotta talk about everything. So let me take a glug real quick. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. But yeah, that's been like a very anxious thing for me. I've been trying to make everything work good. I need to think of more slides to do, because I'm gonna do like my likes, my dislikes, my favorite anime, favorite games. I don't know what other categories would be pretty important for people to know. General info category. Oh, I need to make a credits page. Yeah, I definitely need to compile all the people who've made stuff for me and then credit them properly. I'll have to figure out like what format I want to do that. Yeah, it's probably going to be the next biggest hurdle for me. So yeah, we're going to have to figure out how to do that, but I'm super excited for it. I am Oh, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped for it. Oh my gosh. Ooh. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna be taking a week off in advance for that. Maybe I'll take I feel like 2 weeks off might be too much. I feel like I'll have too many thoughts rattling around my brain for that. So I think I'll take a week off. We'll see how that goes, and then yeah, it's gonna be super exciting. I'm very hyped for it. It's been a lot of work. It's been a lot of work. So realizing that I'm kind of at like the final stages of getting everything together is like, oh my gosh, it's so exhilarating that like, oh, I can't even. Oh, I'm gonna be able to show off the model finally. I'm gonna be able to make posts with the model. That's gonna be like one of the most exciting things as well, is I'm gonna be able to make like a random post of like the close-up of the model face, like winking, and be like, me when your mom when I me when me when you know, I'll be able to post like a really cringe caption, but it's gonna have the model, so it's gonna be like, oh my gosh, how amazing. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Sorry. But yeah, I hope everything's good. But yeah, I'm excited for that. But yeah, so that's been kind of what I've been working on recently. So yeah. Sorry, I kind of blanked out a bit because I had to check a thing on my phone because I have, well, actually, hopefully I'll remember, but if not, someone please remind me at like the 2 hour mark of our stream. I do need to take a little bit of a break because I got something, I got some like medicine stuff coming in package wise, and I need to refrigerate it. It can't be left out. So yeah, I need to remember, and I was just reading a confirmation that that was happening. So yeah, I was just making sure everything was all good for that, you know? Write those things down so you don't stress out forgetting about them. I know. There's a lot of stuff I gotta do. I have been, like, I can't even tell you guys, like, there's so many things I've been writing down. Like, I have a Discord, actually. It's kind of weird, but, like, I have a Discord just for myself, basically. And it's just to compile things I really need to save and bookmark and stuff like that. It's kind of weird. I don't know why I need a Discord for that per se. Well, I mean, like I could do it in like a notes app, I guess, but like I feel like it doesn't save like the images for like links and stuff like that. So like I feel like it's just better to do it in a Discord. But yeah, I literally have like a Discord like server thing that's just me just posting stuff in relation, like either lists of things that are important or like certain paragraphs of text that like I need to copy and paste at another time. It's basically stuff like that, or like compiling ideas essentially. But yeah, do that for a TTRPG. Also potentially invite people temporarily for advice later on. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's not really the kind of thing that like I really need to, but it's like just helpful to have things like compiled, because like as much as I am like, oh, Discord is so bad because blah blah blah, I actually don't say that a lot, but like, you know, there are things I joke about Discord being bad at, but one thing it's really good at is like compiling just like stuff, you know. You could put big things of text in there. You could put a link to a Twitter post and it posts like the image as well and stuff like that. It's just helpful for that kind of thing. So like I have a lot of like tweets, right, that I'm like, oh yeah, I should totally follow this trend at some point, right? Because I close a lot of my tabs when I stream. I have like maybe like 8 tabs at most whenever I go live. Like that, even that's like pushing it for me. So I close a lot of my stuff and I just like put it in the Discord and I'm like, oh yeah, like I'll just save that for later, you know? I could bookmark a bunch of tabs, but like I don't feel the need to do that, you know? It's just good for compiling stuff or like putting a list of things, right? I have like a whole entire like schedule set out for like, you know, like the month leading up to debut. It's like, oh, week 1 I'm gonna focus on this thing, week 2 I'm gonna post this thing, focus on that, week 3 blah 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 blah, week 4 blah 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 blah, you know? So I have like a whole like general idea planned out. It's just a matter of like following through and just making it work. But yeah, you could probably tell I'm nervous because I'm taking like deep breaths to calm myself down. Okay. Okay, it's all good. All good. I tend to get my anxiety, like spike my own anxiety when I'm like focusing on this stuff. So yeah, it's been a long process of just compiling stuff, getting things ready. I like whenever like for example for the for like a lot of the list, like oh my favorite anime, my favorite video games. Whenever I think of one, I'll like write it down. Thank you for head pats. I'll write it down in like a list format in the Discord so that like because sometimes I'll be like on the go. Not really, I don't go outside. But like, you know, if I'm like not at the computer or like it's like a late night thought, I'll just like put it in that Discord chat and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, like write down One Piece, blah 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 blah," you know? And then I'll check it like the next day or whatever, and I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, let me add that really quickly once I'm on my PC, you know? Thank you for head pats though. But yes, I will rest as best as I can. I am not gonna lie though, I am so nervous that the day before my debut, I'm not gonna sleep. I'm so worried I'm not gonna be able to sleep at all. I'm gonna take like a billion melatonin. That's not healthy. I'm not gonna do that. But like I might take like a bit more than the recommended dosage. I mean, I've only had to take like 2 usually. I might take like 3 and go to bed like earlier the night before. It's on, well, the day I'm planning it is on a Friday. I'm planning on doing it on a Friday. So we'll see how that works. Hi, Render Bat. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hello. Hope you're doing fantastic. How are you doing today? But yeah, I've just been really, really nervous, but really excited for debut. So I'm hoping it goes well with all my heart and soul. You know? Does Benadryl make you drowsy? Benadryl? I don't think so. It's been a long time since I've had Benadryl, though. Would be less bad than a handful of melatonin. That's fair. I mean, I could have, like, Advil, like, PM, I guess, you know? I could have that, too. I don't know what the differences really are. Benadryl, I don't think it makes me drowsy. I mean, unless that's what it's supposed to do, in which case I don't know. I can't remember the last time I took a Benadryl. I think, like, a very long time ago. So I honestly couldn't even tell you the situation in which I took it, to be fair. Doing good and get to stick around during stream finally. Let's go! Yeah, I started a bit earlier today. Just because I woke up, like, super early today, so I figured I might as well experiment a little bit with my stream schedule. Besides, I probably will be streaming starting at noon. Like, well, it's like around noon EST my time. I'm planning on streaming around this time probably when I debut. I tend to try to give myself more time earlier in the day just so that I can, like, you know, kind of have more time to, like, just, you know, if the vibes are good, I can stream for longer stream, good stuff, you know, keep it going. But yeah, I was thinking about a lot of things, so I'm not really sure. I'm gonna kind of, I still have a lot I need to plan out, to be fair. Because I was thinking one thing that would be really cool is that the week after, so I am hopefully going to be debuting on a Friday. That's like the goal, you know? And I'm thinking I take the weekend off. I just like let the weekend be, as I normally do. I know that seems kind of weird. It kind of kills the momentum, but it's so I could prep, because I was thinking the week after, Monday onward, I could maybe plan some not debuts, but like collabs and stuff with some of my friends. I was thinking it could be a good idea. I'll have to figure it out, because I've never done that before. I know a lot of people who have done that before. Orca, for example, lovely friend of mine, set up like 20 collabs for their birthday bash. I would not be doing that. I'll set up a small handful. That's about it, you know? But I thought it could be pretty cool. I also did want to reach out to like 2 or 3 people specifically, because I actually will be model siblings with them, meaning the artist and or rigger of mine are the same as theirs. I have a couple of people I know personally who are that way. So I thought that'd be pretty cool. Taking weekend in the prep is honestly a good idea. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Because, like, I'm not really used to the idea of, like, collabing with a bunch of people, right? And I don't think it would be, like, a bunch of people. It'll be pretty low scale if I do it. It'll be pretty low scale in comparison to everything else. I also have to set up like subathon timer stuff because I was thinking of experimenting with that this time around. Having like a timer that like runs out as like, you know, the adds time as people like donate or, you know, gift subs or whatever. So I was thinking about experimenting with a lot of different stuff this time around because, well, I feel like all in all, it's fun to do that, right? And it's very exciting, you know, for viewers to like have that go on, you know? Gotta get a meeting done at work. Have a fantastic chill day. Sounds good. Take care of yourself, Wisp. Have a good one. Hi, Kill in the Box. How are you doing? Welcome on in. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of planning. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm not really too used. Like I've done collabs before, but not like a lot of collabs, especially when it comes to setting it up. The process from what I've seen when I've joined other people's, it seems like, especially if they're doing a like debut, like multiple collabs in one day kind of thing, they'll have like a full Google, not Google Slides, Google like Excel, like the Google Sheets, I think it's called, where they'll have like, oh, this day, this time slot, this time slot, this time slot, doing this game, that game, that game, and then you just kind of fill it in as needed. I'm not sure how it's gonna work. It's also a problem because I know for a fact my stream time is very not good for most people. A majority of the people I know don't stream / aren't available the time that I am. So that's going to be pretty tough. It's going to be a bit of a problem, you know? So we'll see what we can do. I'm not really too sure. So I'll have to take a look. I know very few people that are usually available or at least like stream around the time that I do. Maybe they're available, but they just don't like streaming around the time I do. But yeah, I'm trying to think, how many people do I know that are actively like available at this time? I think I know like 1, 2, sometimes 3. Like maybe 3 people I know that are usually open around this time. So like, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that works. Time zones could also like very heavily influence it, so we'll have to see. But I'll have to ask around, I think. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that, and I talked about it like with 1 or 2 people, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it sounds good." But I'd have to figure that out for sure. It would be definitely quite the process trying to figure that out. I also would plan on doing community games. That could definitely be an idea as well, is that I could start the day off with doing like marbles or some kind of game where chat can just like type a command and join on in, and it would be fun. And then once everyone would be like, once it would get a little bit later, then we could swap to the collab stuff. That's also an option. Probably the better option, I think. That way I at least get some time, just like one-on-one time with you guys. And then we can have the fun collab stuff as well. So I have put a lot of thought into this. It's just a matter of like kind of trying to figure everything out. Juggling schedules is never easy. Yesterday was a great example. I absolutely love my friend Orca. I love them to bits. They're a super dear friend of mine. But oh boy, it is sometimes difficult to work on scheduling with people, and Orca is definitely no exception to that, because we kept trying to figure out like what times everyone would be available, and it was like, okay, so this is the plan. Okay, cool. Actually, never mind, that's not gonna work out. How about we try this? Okay, that's cool. Actually, no, let's go back to the original plan. I'm like, okay. The whole time I'm like not like completely in the dark about like why the plan's changing constantly. I'm just like, okay, I just need like a clear, concise answer. I just need to know what the plan is, okay? Please just stick to one. It was fine though. It worked out great. But yeah, that is definitely a situation, you know? Last minute changes to plans are just kind of the way it goes. So we'll have to see how that goes. And yeah, Yeah. So I have some people. I have a list of people that I'm thinking about talking to. Some of which I've collabed with before, some of which I have not, but I've interacted with to some degree that I feel like maybe they would be fine with me asking. So yeah. Anyway, not to like constantly be talking about debut. It's just, I just am talking about a lot. I have a lot to talk about it because I've just been planning stuff for it for a lot this week. Over the weekend, been like nose to the grindstone about it, like constantly working on it over the weekend, and then also over the last couple days as well. I've just been like kind of trying to plan things out and work on it. So it's been a process. It's been a big process, but I'm very excited though. I probably should open up a Google Sheets thing just so that I can I probably should do this because if I don't, I'll probably forget about it, and I probably should have a general plan in motion. But yeah, I've been trying to compile different games I want to play as well. It's actually really funny. I'm not a big horror gamer, but a lot of the multiplayer games I have that I think people would be able to join me for are all horror games, like Phasmophobia, Demonologist, Dead by Daylight. A lot of multiplayer game, Lethal Company, Content Warning, like all of them are like very horror centric. Repo's been like the most recent big one. I actually I got gifted that by a friend of mine. It was super sweet of them. They did gift it to me because they wanted to play it with me, and I was just like, oh. But yeah, Repo, for example, is kind of a big one right now. A lot of them are horror. I think the only horror ones I can think of, well, the main non-horror game that I would love to play multiplayer is Marvel Rivals, but I'm not going to be able to do that with my model, and it makes me so sad. I want to cry. It's like, I would honestly be playing so much Marvel Rivals. Well, to be fair, Marvel Rivals being like a very fast-paced game you kind of have to focus on probably wouldn't be the best anyway, just because like if I get raided or something happens, I wouldn't really be able to pause and just like talk with people. Granted, a lot of the other games you can't technically, but I could at least mute and kind of like half pay attention to the game so I could focus on the chat and stuff. Whereas Marvel Rivals is kind of like, no, it demands your attention. So it probably works out either way. But still, I do love Marvel Rivals and I really want to play with the new model. I can't even play it with this model. I can't even play it with the chibi. The chibi model's too much. Even the PNG's a bit much, honestly. Just streaming the game in general is kind of taxing on my computer. And it makes me so sad because I want to play it like a lot. It's so fun to play Marvel Rivals. I just can't play it with you guys. Oh, it's sad. But yeah, so like that's like the main stuff I was thinking about. I actually wrote down, I think, a list of games. Did I write it down? I hope I wrote it down. Did I write down a list of games? I hope so. If I didn't, I'm gonna cry. I didn't. Oh, I so didn't. Why didn't I write down a list? I had to have wrote it down somewhere. I'll have to find that. I feel like I definitely wrote it down somewhere. It just might have been like maybe DMs when I was talking to somebody. But yeah, so I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to get a whole entire list of games I could play like multiplayer wise with people. But yeah, a lot of them tend to be horror, like Dead by Daylight, which, okay, a lot of the games I'm not even like that big of a fan of, like Dead by Daylight, Phasmophobia, trying to think of like Lethal Company. I don't really find the games that fun, to be honest with you. Like, I think they're fine. I don't think they're like that engaging. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I think they're okay, I don't have a ton of fun with them. Well, it's not I dislike them, it's just like, I don't know, it's not like, oh my gosh, amazing, per se. But yeah, I'll have to think about it. Oh, I guess Crab Game is an option. I haven't played Crab Game in ages. That could be kind of fun. I feel like Crab Game, though, is really good for, like, a gigantic lobby, which I don't feel I'd be super comfortable with. No, yeah, I don't think so. I think that'd be a bad idea. I think that'd be a bad idea for me personally. Maybe Fall Guys. Fall Guys would, well, no. I could do Fall Guys with like chat. I wouldn't be in like a VC, but I could host it just with chat, and that could be kind of fun. Yeah, I mean, I could. Maybe. I feel like, though, if that were the case, marbles would be, like, more easily accessible. Like, people wouldn't have to own the game, per se, to engage with it. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Anyway, lots of thoughts going through the Oni brain, and I've been kind of rambling about it for the last, like, 30 minutes now, so apologies. It's just been a lot of thoughts for me, and sometimes I just speaking my thoughts out. I like just kind of word vomiting. Just like all the things I've been working on. So it's been very exciting though. And yeah, I've just been having a lot of fun getting everything together. It's been a very stressful process, but I've been thoroughly excited. I'm very hyped for all the new stuff we have coming, and I hope you guys are excited for it too. I've just been very nose to the grindstone about it. But yeah, I'm just doing my best. But today we are playing Monster Hunter, which will be super duper fun. I absolutely love when you guys join me. If any of you guys will be joining me for hunts today, that would be super duper cool. I'll get the lobby started in like a bit, but you know, I do my normal like yapping for a bit. You know, I like yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping. But we will get started with the Monster Hunter soons. Just because I want to play. I want to get some drip. I want to get all the good stuff. I don't know if I'll be getting every single item of drip possible. I might be working on like getting the weapons I want and then focusing on the drip aspect. But yeah, I did want to work on getting drip for a bunch of monsters. I thought that would be pretty fun. So yeah, it's going to be a whole entire thing today of just grinding, and waiting until they get new content pushed out. So that'll be fun. I do need to think about what we need, though. It's been a bit since we played. Well, we played last Friday. Yeah, we played last Friday. Just for a little bit, and we were kind of just grinding random monster pieces, so like nothing too crazy. So that was like a big part of it. I think I remember we fought like Utuna like 50 times. Because I needed to get the tentacles from the monster, and it just, I don't know why, it refused to drop any of them. It just said, no sir, Oni. And I'm like, no, give me the tentacles, please. I need them to make drip and weapons and stuff. I think I did get it eventually, but I had to exhaust an entire investigation or two to get it, and it was a whole entire process. But that was mainly what we did last time. It wasn't too bad for the most part. It's just Utuna is like one of the most aggravating monsters, in my opinion, in the game. It's so annoying because like it has like a gigantic hitbox that like will kind of like knock you over even if it's like within a mile radius of you. And then it has like the giant waves that just push you back and annoy you. Hi, Smorlock. Your car's extended warranty has expired. No! Wait, I don't have a car. That's always my favorite response. I remember when the car's like warranty or whatever thing like started. It was around the time that I had a lot of like very important medical stuff happening, so I did have to answer my phone just in case it was like a medical thing, which sucked because I would have to like get myself like ready to answer. I'd have to get myself like ready to like answer the phone and stuff like that, and it was so stressful for me because like I would have to like brace myself for it because like I have a lot of anxiety when it comes to talking on the phone and whatnot. So yeah, I have to kind of like get myself ready. And so the problem was that like, you know, I would hype myself up. I'd be like, okay, I can do this. And then I'd answer the call and it'd be like, hello, we're here to talk about your vehicle's warranty. Like, shut up. I don't even have a car. Like, I don't have a car, okay? Shut up. You do now? I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna pawn it off. Thanks for the free car. I'm gonna sell it now. Get wrecked. No warranty required. Easy peasy. I mean, it's pretty cool, though. It's pretty cool. You know, I get a free car. But yeah, I'm not gonna drive it. I'm just gonna pawn it off. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm gonna go to Rick Harrison. I'm gonna go to Pawn Stars. I'm gonna drop it off and be like, hey, can I get 5,000 for this? And then he'll do his like little wheeze laugh like that. Best I could do is $5.30. I'm like, dang, what a steal. What a steal. But yeah, no, I don't have a vehicle. So yeah, I can't have extended warranty on my car. I'm sorry to say. You know, I hate to break your scam like that, but unfortunately, that's just the way it's gotta be. But yeah. But yeah. I lost my train of thought entirely. But yeah, I've just been working on stuff a lot. It's been quite the week for me. Well, it's been a bit for me. Like the last couple months have been extremely tough. So I'm hoping that this next month, like the month of May, is gonna be a big opportunity for me to kind of like, you know, open my wings a bit, soar, you know, through the sky like a majestic eagle, you know, and hopefully I can actually get stuff done and make some good progress and feel good about myself, you know. You know, hopefully. But yeah, so that's gonna be a whole entire thing for me. But yeah, it's been a pretty weird like last week or so. Very odd. So yeah, I'm just kind of making the best of it. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Debut is gonna be in the works. You're probably gonna hear me talk about it a lot, so I do apologize if I talk your ears off about it. I'll be yapping very much. But that's just like kind of part of the process, you know. I think you guys are probably used to it at this stage because I yap a lot, you know. It's kind of part of my blood. It's kind of my nature. It's kind of part of my nature to yap a lot, so hopefully you're used to it to some degree. And if not, well, don't worry, you'll get used to it soon enough. You'll get used to it very soon, I'm sure. Oh man, it's been a time though. It's been a time. It's been exciting. It's been exciting in a very nerve-wracking way. It's kind of like if you could imagine like going on a roller coaster, right? It's kind of like going on a roller coaster and that like whole entire buildup as you're like climbing the roller coaster, or like, you know, like you're waiting in line, you finally get strapped into the roller coaster and it does like the slow incline to the very like top, the peak of the roller coaster. Basically the slow incline is what I'm going through right now. Everything like before this point has felt like waiting in line, so it's been aggravating, frustrating. I'm like, come on, let's like get to it already, let's go. Why does everything keep getting delayed? Why is all these problems happening that are stopping me from debuting? Now I'm getting strapped in. I'm getting strapped in for the ride, and I'm having that like big drop in like the heart drop moment where I'm like, oh boy, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. You know, we're gonna hit the point of no return. We haven't hit that point yet. That'll be when I make my first like kind of announcement about it, but I'm about to hit that point of no return, and that's very stressful. Welcome back, Serial. You did not miss much. I've just been talking. I've been yapping for the most part. I might, when we get the ads, our next batch of ads, I'll actually be going. I thought it would be, well, it seems like it's early because I had to go at the 2-hour mark for something, but it seems like I'm gonna have to go a little bit earlier. I will be back. It's just gonna be like, it's gonna be like a 3 to 5 minute situation, so you guys won't be kept too long. I just I just need to quickly run and do something, and then I'll be back. But that won't be for like another like 15 minutes or so, give or take. But you didn't miss too much. We were just chilling. We're having a good time. I was just yapping about like, you know, preparing for my debut and just like a lot of the setup I'd have to do for it. And I have been doing for it, and just kind of describing like the feeling of it. It's very stressful, you know, but like kind of in an exciting way. You know, I'm really hoping everything goes well because I've been really like trying to plot this out and be very I'm kind of someone that really likes to have a good plan in motion, right? I'm someone that very much wants to have every detail kind of at least thought about to some degree, just in case any hiccups come along the way. And unfortunately for me, regardless of my planning, there's always been a hiccup along the way. So I'm hoping that once I get everything kind of in order, that like the rest goes kind of smoothly. So fingers crossed, knock on wood, whatever we have to do, it works out, okay? That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping everything works out good and everything's fine, everything's daijobu. That's the hope. But yes, not too much missed though, not too much missed. I'm just, talking and stuff. And we're gonna be starting up the Monster Hunter soon-ish. But yeah, I'm gonna wait until we get our little ad break going in like 10 minutes or so, give or take. And then we're gonna go. We're gonna go have a good time with stream, I'm very excited for it. It's interesting being like a bit early to stream today, starting up stream like this early. It does feel kind of weird, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it's cool, like, just experimenting with the different time period per se. Finally came and I had to go get it. I spent $200 on a jacket from Etsy. Man, it better be a really nice jacket. I mean, I guess like good quality clothes do tend to cost a lot, but like what about it made it like $200? Is it like, I don't know, is it like the finest of like material? Or have like really good in like embroidery or something like that? I actually don't know what really makes clothes like valuable and expensive. Well, I guess if it's like, like, oh, a very nice like fashion designer, but like I never put much value in like the brand of stuff. I never quite understood the mentality of like, oh yes, I have designer Gucci, whatever, therefore it's $5 billion. I've never understood that. Because, like, I don't know, if something's, like, of a good quality, it's just good quality, I don't feel like there has to be any kind of special brand, per se, or whatever. Well, I feel like a lot of times, especially when it comes to, again, like, the designer Gucci stuff, or Supreme is, like, that other brand that people really love for whatever reason. It's, like, especially with Supreme, it's, like, t-shirts, like, basic t-shirts. Like, you can get, like, a 10-pack of those t-shirts at Walmart for like $5, like classic, like polyester, like cotton blend, whatever, right? Just basic t-shirts. And it's like, oh man, it's got the logo though, so give me $500. It's like, what? I don't get it. Well, to be fair, I'm very much like a frugal person. I don't really see the point of spending money unless it's like a good quality. Again, like I have to spend like decent money on my shoes because I have pretty big feet, so I have to like order them online. No stores I've ever been to ever have my shoe size there, so I do have to order them online, and I'll usually pay not that much money, like usually like it kind of depends, like the $60 to $80 range, like it, which feels like a lot to me, but like you gotta do what you gotta do, right? And I'll usually have it be like a pretty good quality, and I'll take good care of them just for the sake of like keeping them as good as possible for as long as possible. I have like a little baggy thing, not a baggy, but like, I don't know, it's like kind of like a bag thing to put shoes in, and then I put it in the shoe box and put it away when they're not in use, basically. And I've kept those shoes good and maintained for like 5 years now. So yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good investment, all things considered. I've never been much of a shoe person though. I have like 2 pairs of shoes, one for very like casual wear, like I'm going outside to get the mail kind of casual wear. And then I have shoes for like going outside where I plan on actually walking like a decent amount, like a store, like someone's house or whatever, like those kinds of shoes. So really, I don't have like a lot of different types of shoes. Like, I don't know. I don't really have like lots of clothing I wear. I have like a handful of shirts, a handful of shorts, basically. That's about it. Like a very basic pair of socks, like multiple, a dozen pack of like a basic brand of socks, I don't put like a ton of effort into that just because like I'm very much a simple comfy clother, you know? I don't like certain materials, how they feel on my skin. I don't like constricting stuff. So I tend not to experiment a lot with my clothes. I kind of just find a comfortable zone and just like stay there. I probably should try a little bit more to have some fashion sense because I have like negative fashion sense, you know? It's from Cyberpunk and made of quality material. Oh, it's like a Cyberpunk thing. Gotcha. Yeah, the whole entire I think it's called streetwear I think it's called, where it's like very baggy, very you know, very yeah, like baggy, I think is the way to do it. You know, baggy, covers a lot, kind of like makes the silhouette really hard to like make sense of, basically. It's like a very popular thing, I feel. Kind of a popular brand. I actually don't even know what's popular in like the current fashion like area, you know? I heard some people were saying bell-bottom jeans are making a comeback. I don't know. I don't really know what's happening. But yeah, I don't really know what's popular with fashion. I'm not a fashion guy. It would be nice to find some fashion that works out well for me, you know? Some kind of fashion sense. I don't actually know how people find that out. Do people just like kind of like keep trying stuff until it works, or like, you know, kind of similar to, I imagine they have to have like stylists, right? Where you could go in and just kind of like get like a professional recommendation, right? Is that a thing people do? Where like, you're like, hey, I want to get a good fashion sense. What works for me? And then they just like, you know, they do some tests or whatever, and they're just like, huh, okay, so this would definitely work out good. The things that would optimize your blank characteristics would be this, this, and this, you know? Like, I feel like that probably is a thing. I've never heard of that before. Like a fashion guru, almost, you know? Because I feel like it's kind of the same thing as like, well, I know they have those for wedding dresses, right? Where like you'll have like a main person kind of walk you through the process. So I've seen, at least that's what I see on shows. I don't know if that's accurate to real life or it's for the sake of the show maybe, but like I feel like usually it'll be like the girlies and they'll talk to like the main person who works there, and they'll kind of go through like the list of dresses and be like, okay, if you're looking for this kind of thing, we have these ones. If you're looking for that kind of thing, we have these ones, you know, kind of thing. I don't exactly know how that whole process works, so maybe it's not accurate at all to real life, but that's just what I've seen. But I feel like there has to be some kind of like fashion thing you could probably do just to get like recommendations on like stuff, right? Because like I don't know what would complement me well or what characteristics I want to exude, right? Like I'm a fairly tall individual, so maybe I'd want to play with that. Maybe I'd want to accentuate that more. Maybe because I'm naturally tall, I could gain to like not accentuate that. I don't know. It's kind of interesting to think about, but I have no clue. I have heard though, like skin color can have a big factor in terms of like jewelry, right? Like if you have like a warm skin color versus like a more cool pale skin color, you know, if you have like a bit of more like orangey kind of vibe or like a bit like of color in the skin, like it's better to use like silver metals, whereas like if it's like colder, like more of like a, not like blue per se, but like less orangey skin, it's like, oh, okay, you can go with like a gold, you know? So I guess that's also part of the process. I don't know. Accessories I feel like I could work with a bit easier. I do like, you know, I don't wear a lot of jewelry, but I do like jewelry. Like I like bracelets and rings and stuff like that, necklaces. So I could play with that a little bit. Not baggy. V's nomad jacket isn't, well, I guess I don't know that specific jacket, but I feel like a lot of the cyberpunk stuff I've seen have been really baggy, like super, super baggy, you know? Like it kind of looks like 5 sizes too big for the characters. I don't know the specific one you're talking about, to be fair. So maybe that one is like the exception to the rule, but I feel like a lot of like the cyberpunk stuff is like very like many sizes too big for the characters often, and is like, you know, we'll have like belts and stuff to compensate for it, or like little not belts per se. I'm trying to think of like I don't know if cuffs is the right word, but like, you know, the jackets that have like the point at the wrist basically, where it's like a different material so it like kind of clings to the arm basically tightly, kind of like that, right? Where it's like puffy on like the shoulders and like elbows, but then like it grips onto the wrist because it's like I don't know what it is. It's like a not Velcro, but like it's like the material that like naturally like, you know, I don't know. But yeah, a lot of like at least the general style, like if I were to look up like cyberpunk fashion, I feel like would be very baggy, you know? But I guess it depends on like what size you're going for. But like, yeah, it kind of has like a very like baggy look to it. Or like it doesn't really, well, I guess some of these kind of cling to the silhouette a bit. It kind of depends. It either really, really clings to the silhouette, like the Keanu Reeves guy, right? Where he has like the tank top. Like obviously that shows his silhouette pretty well because like it's not baggy. Tank tops aren't baggy. It's either like that, where it like very much clings to their body, or it's the complete opposite, where it's like super baggy, not clinging at all to the body. So yeah, I just think it's kind of interesting in that way. All right, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. The ads aren't gonna start for a couple minutes. I'm gonna start them just a bit early because I'm gonna grab my thing. I'll be back very, very soon. I'm sorry to stop stream like right as we're getting started here. It's only been like an hour, but I'll be back. I'll be back in just a few minutes. But yeah, I have to go grab some stuff, and then I'll be only a couple minutes, so shouldn't be too long. But I'll see you guys in just a little bit. Behave. And when we get back, we'll be playing some Monster Hunter, okay? So I'll see you in just a little bit. Take good care. I love you guys very much. And remember, I'm always watching. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Okay, we are back. Welcome back, everybody. So very sorry about the delay, the break there. I also have to reset my camera. But yeah, I had to grab something really quickly, so I do apologize for the inconvenience, but we are back, we're back. And now that we've passed the 1 hour mark, how about let's jump into the game of Monster Hunter. I'll set up the code so people can join in as they please, but thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate it. I was planning on it being a bit longer before I had to go do that, but things just happened, so I got everything all good, so we should be good to start the game. So I will quickly swap on over, and we can get that all set up, okay? Let's go. First, let me grab my controller, and here we go. There we go. Let's go. We'll actually start the game up. But yes, welcome on back. Hopefully you guys had a pretty good break. I'll start the private lobby, and then I'll get the code situation set up so you guys can join on in with the command. Well, rather, you can get the lobby ID with the command, and then that'll work out great. But yeah, so I had to go really quickly, grab something, and we are back. We are back. All right, let's figure out what is link party, view link members. Our code is, okay, perfect. It is GC8HK6P9. Okay. Save that. MH code. There we go. Perfect. So you guys can join in with that if you so desire. I'll probably have the first one be, or like the first couple hunts, I'll probably just do solo just so I can actually get those rolling. You know, I keep forgetting. I think the mission thing is for armor spheres. I probably should upgrade my armor, shouldn't I? That'd probably be a really good idea. I always forget that's kind of a thing I could do. Like, yeah, I could upgrade these. Oh my gosh, I have this many armor sphere. Oh my goodness. Yes, but that's crazy. Oh, wow. Okay. So I could full on upgrade these quite a bit. Wow. Okay. I always forget about that. Oh my gosh. I feel like such a noob. What am I doing? I bet you guys are like, Oni, I can't believe you didn't know you could do that. What? I didn't realize this was amateur hour. And I'm like, I'm sorry. It is amateur hour when I play. I mean, it's pretty cool, though. So I have the new Udra. And then, what's my other stuff? Is it, oh, it's Arkfeld, right. Yeah, I guess I might as well upgrade these. I mean, they're pretty good, I think. We're gonna get to the point where we're not gonna be able to, like, really afford it, per se. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Whew. Okay, yeah, we don't have a lot of armor spheres to spend. I guess I could do that one, because I think it's an event quest, I believe, where I have to fight Froggo Doggo. Huntsman authorized. The guild will reward you with armor spheres. Let's see what armor spheres we get for this. I feel like that will probably be pretty good. And it's Froggo Doggo, like that's like a super easy hunt. So I think we should be good for that. All I need to do is honestly probably grab my hammer. Big ol' hammer, and we're good to go. I don't think we need anything else. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm not going to capture it. I think we're daijobu. Yeah, this might be a good idea, honestly. I don't really exactly know how important it is to use armor spheres, but I figure I might as well. I don't think it would be a bad thing to grind for some. Especially since it's a really easy hunt, and I could do that while, you know, we just kind of chill. It's a pretty easy monster, the solo hunt, too, and it makes me feel nice when I get it easy peasy. Hi, Finn. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. You would? I would what? wait, what are you saying you would too? You're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. It's good to see you. Oh, I missed. I thought I'd go a bit more forward. Nothing. You said you would grind for something? Yeah, I'll grind for iron. Armor spheres. I love how I was saying iron as if I was going mining in Minecraft. I yearn for the mines. I'm glad you're doing good, though. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Wait for it. Bonk. I'll take that trade. Chicken Jackie. I want to send it so badly. I saw it randomly one time on, like, Instagram Reels, which is just, like, not great at all. I saw it randomly, though, because I was gonna post, like, my story or whatever, and I saw a Minecraft thing. I saw the Minecraft meme where he says chicken jockey, but it was basically, like, playing it in different languages, and when I tell you, the Japanese chicken jockey is so good. Chicken jockey! It's so good! It was so funny! And I wanted to send it so badly, but Instagram sucks as a platform, so it, like, instantly reset my entire page the moment I saw it. And I was so sad, because I was like, dang. Like, why did this person not post on any good platform? Why Instagram Reels? It's crazy how Instagram really has become, like, the worst, like, social media platform, in my humble opinion. Like, it just doesn't work half the time. Like, it constantly, like, refreshes even though you don't want to at all. Hi, Queen Azaria. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far. How's your day going? It's your birthday? Happy birthday! Oh my gosh, it's your birthday? That's awesome. I hope you have a happy birthday. Do you have anything planned? Got anything planned for your special day? You're doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, Queen. Good to see you. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling better. Well, I've been feeling better for like the last week or so. I've just been really trying to beat the sickness. And I think I've been doing pretty good, though. Like, I'm almost completely gone with it. I do think, though, like, it depends on how much I use my voice. Because yesterday, I was using it a lot in my collab with Orca, Hio, Kavix. So I kind of strained it a little bit, which you might have been able to hear if you were there yesterday. But other than like a little bit of like voice strain, like it's not bad. You know? I plan to do nothing, which is the best. Let's go. Heard you made some new friends. Yeah, well, basically yesterday, I didn't really plan any debut stuff, or sorry, debut stuff, collab stuff. Sorry. I've been planning a lot of debut stuff actually. I didn't plan any collab stuff for this week, just because like, I just haven't been in contact with as many people. It seems like everyone's kind of busy, so I haven't been reaching out to people. But Orca, a friend of mine, messaged me early yesterday morning, because I woke up pretty early. And like, hey, do you want to join like me and like these two other people on something? I'm like, oh, okay, sure. I'm a bit hesitant to like meet new people and stuff, but like I kind of can, like if I know one person, I can meet a new person or two. It's like, it's often, like, for example, if Orca was like, hey, me and 4 people you don't know are playing Marvel Rivals, want to join? I'd probably say no, because, like, that would be too much for me. But, like, one person, 2 people, like, I can manage that fine. I also didn't see how many armor spheres I got for that. Oops. Oopsie, kind of forgot to look. Tee. That's okay, we'll hunt another one. But yeah, so I did meet some new people yesterday. We golfed. We did golf with friends. And it was fun. It was a good time. It was quite the good time. I was very nervous the entirety of it, though. I will be 100% honest. It was very anxiety inducing, but not in a bad way, like an exciting, like I want to make a good impression kind of way. But yeah, I am very like nervous when it comes to new people in general. So I was a little bit unsure of how like it would go, but I think it went okay, I think. So it seemed good. It seemed good. But yeah, so I did meet some new people. I've been trying to be a bit more outgoing, and you know, just kind of more open to the idea of like talking to people. I'm kind of just like really bad when it comes to like my social anxiety and stuff. So I kind of let myself get overwhelmed a bit too easily, I'd say. Collabs are fun to watch too. I'm glad. I feel like sometimes it can kind of depend, like not in terms of like how fun it is, but I feel like I do know that there's some chatters and some people that just like want to interact with the streamer, which is valid, right? So I know some people who kind of are like, oh, well, like I just like interacting with like the one streamer when they're doing like solo streams and stuff like that. I think that's fair. Because it can get a little bit busy and stuff, like, you know, because you're trying to interact with the people that are like in the stream, like the collab partners and stuff like that. So it could be a little bit tough to try to juggle that in chat. I try my best to like mute myself and just like respond to chat to the best of my ability. I do like the fact that Twitch does have the collab together thing where your chat is shared, basically. Because that way, like, you both can kind of comment on, like, the chat and stuff like that together. I feel like it can get a little bit hectic if it's more than, like, one or two people collabing, though. Or, like, streaming, I should say. It worked out pretty good because it was just me and Hio that were streaming at the time. Orca doesn't stream on Mondays. They have that just, like, be a free day for themselves. And then I don't think Kovic was either. I think they just didn't feel like it. Maybe they don't either. You know? I think it's good to get different energies. That's true. And I love my friendly beans, you know? I love hanging out with them, so it works out great for me. I just know that some people do kind of prefer that, like, solo interaction with the streamer. And I think that is valid. But sometimes it is kind of nice to be able to, it's kind of nice sometimes to be able to have someone to bounce off of, you know? Because sometimes I feel like I'm a bit awkward by myself, you know? Like, I can make good conversation with my chat and stuff. Like, I do it almost every day, basically. Where, you know, I'll just kind of talk about whatever and stuff like that. But sometimes I feel like a little bit awkward. So it's kind of nice having, like, at least one other person to be like, oh man, you know, have you heard about this? And then, you know, you wait for them to finish their bit and then you do your bit, you know? Kind of have like a bit of a rhythm to it. So there's not as much like worry about like you carrying the whole conversation with the chat per se. No one expects the streamer to be on top of chat the entire time while clapping. Well, I try my best to be. Or, like, you know, at the very least, I try to make sure that, like, I'm reading the messages, even if it's not, like, out loud fully. I know some people, well, okay, I kind of joke about this in terms of, like, some chatters, right? But I have had some chatters be like, hey, you didn't read my message. And I'm like, well, I did. I just didn't have a good opportunity to, like, say anything about it. Or sometimes, like, I'll, like, just read it to myself, basically, like, in my mind, not out loud. And sometimes I just won't have a genuine response. Or sometimes it'll be something I'm not very, like, cool with or, like, something I feel like is a bit weird, right? And I'm just like, I'm not going to respond to that. I've had that happen before where I'm like, you know, that was kind of a weird thing and I didn't want to interact with that message. But I was going to let it slide. But now that you brought it up, yeah, kind of weird. Okay, so we don't get, like, a ton of armor spheres for that. I don't know if it's worth it. Hey, Oni, what color's your underwear? The thing is, though, like, I think that there are some streamers that do get questions like that, and it's kind of crazy, you know? Like, I haven't seen anyone get specifically that question, but, like, yeah. It's like, I don't know. I feel bad, though, because, like, I mean, that's the thing, right? I've seen some people who are very lovely streamers, right? They'll give off that, like, seductive, like, oh, yeah, like, energy, right? and you just like know for a fact they're gonna get like a lot of like weird people. They're gonna get a lot of weird people that are like, oh, this is my opportunity to flirt with them. And it's like, well, no, not really. They're just kind of like, they're kind of just like putting forth like a character more so. But yeah, some people will be like, oh, my opportunity. It's like, oh, well, I don't know about that. Like, maybe you can keep that to yourself a little bit, you know? Maybe you can keep that to yourself a little bit, but that's, you know, okay. Ah, jeez. You know? I feel bad, though. Because, like, it's not their fault, per se. That some people will just, like, interpret it like that. I try to put forth a character that is, well, I mean, not really even a character. Like, this is me. Like, you know, I genuinely act like this for the most part. I'm a bit, like, performer-y, you know, when I'm streaming, of course, but that's because I just want to be, like, fun and entertaining, you know? But, like, I mean, genuinely, I'm exaggerating my stuff a little bit, of course, and not, like, a ton even, I would say, but just more of, like, hey, guys, how's it going? As opposed to, like, hey, guys, how's it going? You know? It's not, like, a huge difference, but, you know, it is a bit different. I'm just gonna let that guy be. Fake Oni confirmed. Yeah, I'm so fake, guys. I'm so fake. I'm so fake. I'm a phony. I'm a phony Oni. But yeah. I will say, though, there is one like, there are some streamers that I feel like kind of engage in that kind of thing, and they're not, like, old enough to, and that does kind of creep me out, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I knew one person when I was pretty early. Nothing against them, of course. I just don't think that they knew better, per se. But, like, yeah, so basically, like, I remember there was, like, one person that I interacted with. I didn't really, like, interact with them in, like, a flirtatious way myself, per se, but they would interact with me in a flirtatious way. And they were like, oh, yeah, like, hi, Oni, like, you know, like, that kind of stuff, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, okay, like, yeah, that's fair. Like, that's just, like, how it'd be VTuber-wise. And I was, like, pretty, like, new to the whole thing, so I didn't really think too much about it. I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, like, that's just how VTubers be for the most part. But, like, time went on, and, like, I would join into their chats and stuff just because I wanted to support them. I'm like, oh, yeah, they seem nice and stuff. You know, and I you know, as, like, a mutual of mine, I just wanted to go by their streams and, like, interact and, like, have fun and just, like, you know, talk with them, engage in their chat, you know, make it a bit active, you know, because, like, you know, that's just, like, nice to do for each other sometimes. And so that kind of went on, and they would be, like, a bit flirtatious towards me, and, you know, I mean, you know, that's just how VTubers be sometimes, you know, and it's like, okay, like, you know, playing the role. But I found out at a certain point, either, I think it's just, like, they said it at some point, but they were saying, like, oh, yeah, like, about to turn 18 in, like, such a period of time. And, like, I wasn't much older, per se, but it did make me feel icky about all the previous, like, interactions I had, because, like, I wasn't aware of that. I didn't engage with them in a flirtatious manner, but I didn't say anything about them doing that. I just thought that, like, oh, that's just, like, because they did it, like, I guess just, like, in general. Like, it wasn't, like, oh, like, a sexual way, per se, but it was, like, kisses kind of thing. But, like, yeah, it made me uncomfortable. Once I learned that, I'm like, oh, that's just, like, not okay. Like, I honestly, I didn't question it, to be fair. So I'm a bit more mindful when people are, like, flirtatious towards me now. That I'm just like, hey, like, we don't do that here. And, like, you know, they're still doing stuff now, I think. I don't interact with them much since that point. Just because, like, I don't know, I kind of feel weird towards them because of it. But, like, yeah, I see them occasionally in my Twitter feed. I'm like, I hope they're doing good. But, like, yeah, I just didn't have, like, an interest in interacting with them anymore, because I'm just like, yeah, that's not great. That's not a great feeling that was going on, and I was not aware of that. I felt pretty icky about it. Like, I just genuinely didn't know, you know? Yeah. Or I think I found out after, because they had, like, their birthday thing. And I was like, oh, yeah, happy birthday. And like, oh, yeah, turned 18. And I'm like, what? I was like, oh, yeah. And I'm like, well, now, yeah. So I was like, okay. No. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, not. I'm just gonna stay a comfortable distance and just be acquaintances from here on. Nothing against them personally, per se, but, like, again, I guess young people just kind of don't think about it. But yeah. I wouldn't even call him a loser, per se, but I'm just like, yeah, I don't feel very comfortable interacting with you any further. Also, I'm doing really badly fighting this guy. But yeah, so I'm a bit more mindful about that stuff now, of like, you know, the age of people at this stage. I haven't really met like a lot of people that are like too young per se, or like, oh my gosh. Now I didn't know them per se. I didn't know them before they were like of the age of 18 or whatever. But there's like this person that was like, you know, just barely above 18, or like they were like 19 or something like that. And their voice, amazing voice, by the way, lovely, lovely individual. But like their voice is super like mommy like super much so. I would have, like, they could have said like they were like 27 or something, and I would be like, oh yeah, it sound like understandable, sounds like it. And I heard they're like below 20. I'm like, what? It's crazy. So it's just something like you have to be kind of mindful of on the internet. I think the worst part is that like young people are young people. They're kind of silly. They're kind of stupid. I would know, being a young, like having been a young person myself. Just so you know, I am above the age of 18. Also, oh, hi, person who joined my game. Hello. I just realized someone's in my game. Yes, I am above the age of 18. Quite a bit, you know, a bit so. You know, I'm a young adult, human-wise. But yeah, so, like, all things considered, 42? No, not 42. That'd be funny, though. Could you imagine? All right, I remember. Let me grab my Walkman as I listen to Killer Queen. I don't know what like 40s, like 40-year-old music would be. I feel like that would be kind of 40s music. Yeah, Walkman. I've used the Walkman before. I didn't own one per se, but I borrowed one to use, like, just because I thought it was kind of neat. But yeah, I just think it's kind of funny. But yeah, so that's the thing. I'm pretty mindful when it comes to interacting with people. And I think also it's surprising for me because I've always been the youngest of my peers. Every single, like, back in Oni school, back in my day, back when I was a young Oni, I was always the youngest of my class. I was always the youngest person in any given situation. So it, like, when I became a VTuber even, I was pretty young, right? Like, I think I started VTubing just a little bit above when I was 18, right? Are you December, baby? No. When I was in Oni school, back when I was in Oni school, I was whatchamacallit? I got in like a year early, basically, to my stuff. So, like, I started school, like, a year earlier than most people. Because, like, I remembered, OMG, so smart. Not really, per se. It just, like, you know, it just happened to work out that way. So, like, very rarely was I ever, like, there were a couple people that were, like, a couple of months older than me, but it would be, like, January babies, right? That were just, like, barely the same age, right? So it's like, oh, I'm 20 years old. I was born in blah, blah, blah. Well, I mean, you know, June 30th, Oni birthday. But, you know, like, the other people would be like, oh, yeah, like, January, like, 5th, you know, or whatever. So it would be like, yeah, there are a couple people that were, like, exactly my age. Write that down. I mean, I celebrate my birthday on June 30th. That's not like a hidden bit of lore. Like, I've always celebrated June 30th, like, stream wise, you know? Like, I think you've been there. I think you've been there for some of my birthday celebrations. You silly. You silly, silly bean. Oh, no. He didn't do this last time. I hate when he does this. Because he'll... Okay, there he goes. I was gonna say, I hate when he does that because a lot of times he doesn't fall on the ground. He just, like, sits there. Don't call me out like this fake fan moment. I can't believe this. I mean, okay, actually, you know what? Kind of unrelated topic. Do you guys consider, like, yourselves fans of me? I feel like fan feels almost like a kind of conceited phrase. You know, like, oh my gosh, I have my fans and stuff like that, as opposed to, like, I feel like community is kind of a more endearing term. But I don't know, do you guys consider yourself, like, fans of VTubers per se? I mean, like, I guess, like, fan in of itself is not, like, I don't know if derogatory is the word to say, but, like, you know, I just feel like it's not as personal, right? Because I could be like my supporters, my community, my dynasty, you know? But like, I don't know, fans kind of makes it seem like I'm like some big shot, you know? I think friend is presumptuous, fan is detached for sure. Yeah, detached. I think detached is a great word for what I'm thinking of. Like, it feels very detached, right? I feel like community is, yeah. I never think about that. Yeah, I guess it's kind of the thing, right? Like, I feel like fan, right, makes me, like, saying the word fan makes me almost feel like I'm some kind of, like, actor, you know? It's like, yeah, one of my fans, you know, came to my convention. I'm just, like, a little Oni streamer guy. You know, nothing special. But yeah, I feel like fan is a term you'd use for, like, celebrities, per se. Which, like, some VTubers are kind of, like, pseudo-celebrities, right? Like, especially if they're, like, you know, Iron Mouse or whatever. Whatever the biggest, like, VTuber. I think Iron Mouse is the biggest VTuber. I could be wrong. I don't know. Or I guess it could have been, like, Gura for a bit before graduation. R.I.P. Not R.I.P. Why did I say R.I.P.? I'm not gonna lie. When I said R.I.P. for Gura, I for some reason thought of the Pope, because the Gura thing and the Pope thing happened at the same time, almost, like, within a couple days of each other. So my brain was just like, ah, yeah, alright, Gura. Or, what's her other account? Senzawa or whatever? New Pope. I think Gura's running for the Pope. It is quite a scary coincidence, if you think about it. Could you imagine, like, they get indoctrinated as the... Or, yeah, inducted as the Pope. Is that the word inducted? Indicted? I don't know. But, could you imagine they get, like, established as the Pope, and, like, they're at, like, the Vatican or whatever, and it's like, ah, yes, new Pope Gura, please give your speech. And that's it. Inducted. Okay, inducted. Yeah, that might be the right term. I know, because, like, there's, like, indicted. Indicted. Okay, there is either indicted or a word that sounds like indicted, because I know indicted and a word that sounds very similar means either getting, like, established into a role or a position, or it means getting imprisoned for something. And they're very easily confusable terms. And I forget what the other word was, you know? Oh, man. Hi, Krug. How are you doing? Why you throwing milk at me? I just like chatter or viewer or community. Yeah, I think those terms work better. Nothing against the term, like, fan, I guess. It just, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't have fans, right? I feel like I just have, like, community members. That makes sense, you know? Onilk doku desu ka? Onilk. I don't know how to say more. 大変ですね. That's one of the only phrases I know. 大変ですね. Indict is to write something. Indict is to accuse. Okay, indict. Yes, indict. To indict someone of something is to accuse of crime and stuff. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, Okay. You didn't get covered in O-Nil. Wait. Oh, did I not? Eh? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Gasp! It wasn't connected to my Twitch. Hold on. My bad. There we go. Sorry. Okay, I didn't hear it, but I figured it went through because of the thingy. I thought it was just because of the game I didn't hear that. Let me try that one more time really quickly. I'll redeem it myself so you don't use up any more points. There we go. Now it works. Now it works. Sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know. I thought I just didn't hear it, to be honest with you. I thought I saw it, but it might have just been my imagination. 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 But yeah, my bad. I did not mean to say Gura RIP. That was not what I meant to say. That's still such a funny concept, right? Man, you know, put it on the tombstone. Ah. Oh wait, I should check my I should check my map. Ah. It's what happened though. Well, I mean, you know, we'll have to find out exactly how it went down, but I think there was something. Okay, with the Pope, like, passing away, right? And, like, all the, like, memes and, like, other stuff that's been going on with that. Let me tell you, like, it was a shocking realization that this was the same Pope that MatPat gave a copy of Undertale to. And, like, I'm not gonna lie, something about that just makes me so happy. Like, I legitimately forgot about that. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what a goated Pope. 10 out of 10. You know? What a guy. Guy talked to MatPat. Hey, but that's just a theory. A Pope theory. Thanks for watching. Wait, isn't there a guy? Wait, hold on. Environment overview. There we go. I'm gonna hunt this guy down, because why not, I guess. Tune in this next time on Gura Ball Z. This time on Gura Ball Z. Their level is over 9,000. Impossible. That can't be real. It's never gone that high before. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I know the most basic of basic memes, and that's about it. I think my bird will get there eventually. Where's it go? Okay, there it goes. I'm like, the bird will figure it out at some point. It's gotta.
There it is. It seems we were right about the chip sale.
Whee!
Further study is needed to secure the area from hunt authorized. Understood.
But yeah, I don't know much about, like, the Pope or anything. I just know the fact that he got Undertale. I wonder if he played Undertale, though. Do you think he played Undertale, or do you think he just, like, kept it? Also, wait. MatPat gave him a physical copy, right? Oh, I did my combo wrong for the longsword. Oops. He seemed like a gamer. Maybe. Who do you think the Pope would main in Marvel Rivals? Well, you would have to think about what would be the most appropriate, like, you know, in terms of, like, morality. I feel like the Pope wouldn't play as, like, a villain, right? So I feel like Venom would probably be off the table. Maybe he'd be a Jeff player. Adam Warlock. No. Would that be bad, though? Because it's like, oh, you know, he's the perfect person or whatever, but the only perfect one is the man upstairs, you know? Would that be bad? Would that be viewed as, like, I don't know. But, like, Adam as well, right? Like, Adam, but Warlock. I don't know. Maybe he'd play as, He wouldn't play as Thor or Loki. No, like, God, per se, right? Maybe Doctor Strange, you know? Maybe, well, no, he does, like, magic. That's a good question, actually. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to create, like, your own loopholes about it. Can you stop blinding me, random guy? Gyro Zeppeli Soros. He was the best Pope so far. Yeah, like, I don't really keep up with the Pope, so I genuinely have no clue, like, all in all, what the guy did. But it seemed like he was overall pretty well liked, you know? So, you know, welcome back, Serial. Reviving is Jesus's job, Drew. You know, but maybe he would like it, though. Maybe he would like the fact that, like, you know, maybe it's, like, representative of the I don't know, Jesus or something. I don't know. Maybe. It's kind of funny to think about. Or you know what? Maybe he'd be a Groot fan, you know? Very, very simple, pure-hearted, you know? Guy, just a guy of nature, you know? Man of action, not words, you know? You think? I don't know, maybe. I'm kind of just making up stuff. I have no clue. He said a lot of base things about gender. Let's go. I heard something that he, like... I don't know exactly what the term would be, but apparently he wasn't, like, opposed to, like gay marriage or like relationships or whatever, which is based, very based. You know, Moon Knight, Serpent of Khonshu. Oh, that's true. You know, maybe he's a fan of the Rubber Room rats. I don't remember what the stances were, but I do know he was supporting and wanting peace in Gaza. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I remember he did say something that was like, or like did something that was very like good towards like LGBT community, or at least like the homosexual marriage kind of community, which is very based. I'm like, yeah, heck yeah, let's go. Gay is not a sin. Yeah, it's not. That was always the most surprising thing for me whenever I'd hear people say that, right? Because, like, I know a bit about, you know, the Bible. It doesn't say anywhere in there that that kissing your homies is bad, you know? Like, I don't know where they got that idea from. I mean, it's not in the book, you know? Unless you are just heavily translating it weird, you know? Nothing wrong with kissing your homies. But yeah, I'm trying to think. What would he play? Maybe Mantis, you know? I feel like maybe Mantis would make sense, you know? I feel like I could see the Pope playing Mantis, you know? All about, you know, getting into the real feelings of the character. You know it'd be really based, though? You know it'd be insanely based? If he played Emma Frost. That would be insanely based. Could you imagine? He's like, mommy, sorry. I read when I was small. It never said anything about it being bad. Yeah, exactly.
You mentioned stolen ore.
I think there's a lot of terms that are very misinterpreted, which is like always the funny thing about it for me is that, and I won't talk about this much because, you know, religion can be a little bit of a iffy topic for some people, right? But like, at least in my experience and people I've personally known that have been in that community seem to like read one thing and like just heavily misconstrue it because they feel a certain way and they want to be justified in their feelings. So if they're like, no, I don't believe homies should kiss each other. This one verse says man and woman. That must be the only right thing in the world. And it's like, that's not what that means at all. If anything, that verse is probably an instruction guide because the man upstairs knows humans are dumb. And they're like, hey, so, you know, if you want to make a baby, right?
Come back
We're all for the homies kissing the homies, but you know, you gotta you gotta reproduce at some point, right?
And they have my thanks in advance.
He's there for the jiggle physics. The Pope Francis definitely got the X-Men skin for Emma Frost, 100%. You cannot convince me otherwise. He's like, it's a good skin. It's a good skin. It's because it's meta. It's a meta skin. It's a good skin. You know? Good luck. I'd be careful talking like that if I'm in America. I can be banned. GG, have a good one. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Big GGs. I will... Do I really want to fight another one? I kind of don't want to fight one of these, to be honest with you. I fought like 50 of them the other day. You know what? We'll fight Tempered Love Arena. That seems very simple, very enjoyable. But thank you so much, Kuebiko. Kuebiko. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly.
Have everything? I heard from the others.
The FBI is not watching the stream. Well, I mean, I'm just saying. My FBI agent would be very based if they watch my streams. I'm just being honest with you, you know? I'm just saying, Mr. FBI agent, you know? I'm just saying. Mr. FBI agent. We could collab sometime. Could you imagine? My FBI agent's like, oh, dang. Like, you know, that Oni guy. Oni guy, what a good streamer. 10 out of 10. I should give sub. Could you imagine? That'd be so funny. Yeah, we stand our LGBT guys and gals and non-binaries. Well, I always forget the one line from Skate the Infinity, you know. Like ladies, bros, non-binary hoes. You know, we love them. 10 out of 10. FBI agent wears your FBI agent wears thigh highs? That's crazy. Man, could you imagine having a femboy FBI agent? That'd be crazy. You know? Could you imagine kissing your FBI agent good night? Just a little smoochie on the forehead? You know? Nothing wrong with it, you know? Just FBI agent and I don't know. Wait. Well, like FBI agent, what would be the other one? Like civilian FBI agent ship, you know? Guys, gals, non-binary pals. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Guys, gals, non-binary pals. Exactly, see? We hop on Discord sleep call? Oh, dang. I didn't realize you had such a good relationship with your FBI agent. Mine just, like, recommends me stuff whenever I talk about it out loud, and I appreciate it, but... Yeah, no. He's a bit shy. He's a bit of a shy boy, you know? I'm just saying, Mr. FBI agent, if you're a femboy, I'm just saying. You know, very cool. We do love femboys in this household. No! Why? Why does it never work? He needs encouragement. Yeah. My FBI agent must like BL and Omegaverse if they're watching my stuff. Oh no, not the Omegaverse. Not the Omegaverse. The fact that, like, I've heard so much about, like, Omegaverse conversations and I still have no, like, idea of what that's all about is so funny to me. Because genuinely, I'm so confused about the Omegaverse, right? I don't want to know about it, per se. But, like, it's so funny to think about the fact that, like, my chat is so openly talked about it that, like, I get at least, like, little bits and pieces. Like, it's, I guess, like, werewolf kind of esque stuff or, like, animal-esque stuff. Alpha, Omega, Beta. There's, like, pheromones involved, apparently. But, like, the general broad strokes of the topic, I know nothing about, and I think it's so funny. just not having the context whatsoever for any of this stuff. Whee! I'm trying to think of what I'm still thinking about what character the Pope would play in Marvel Rivals, you know? I feel like he'd just be a very wholesome guy, you know? Maybe Jeff. Maybe he plays Jeff, you know? I feel like the Pope is kind of like a gamer that likes being a little bit of a gremlin, you know? Like, very, very precious bean, but, like, at the same time, he likes throwing people off the map, you know? He likes being a bit of a menace. And he's just like, yes, I'll get the pink dolphin skin. Yes, very good skin, you know? Siri, I don't know if that term is okay to say. I kind of ignored your initial statement from it because I don't think it is. I don't know. They might say that, and that's okay, but I'm not gonna say that. Just so you know. It's kind of not okay, I don't think. I don't think that's like an okay word. So yeah, I'm just gonna say that I'm not reading that out loud. But very cool for your friend. Yeah. Oh, both of them are here. Hello. Hey, how you doing? Oh, I can't hit that one. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. There it goes. You're good. You're good. I'm just gonna delete that, though. I'm just gonna delete that. Because, again, I don't think that's okay to say in today's day and age. Yeah. Though, speaking... Well, I mean, I think, like, at least with, like, the new Snow White movie, right? Because I know there was a lot of... I think the appropriate term is small people. Or, like, short people. But I do know that with the new Snow White movie, apparently there are a lot of actors who were, you know, shorter that were gonna be offered these awesome positions. And then apparently the one guy, I don't know his name, the guy from like Game of Thrones and stuff like that, apparently he was like, I don't think it's a good idea to hire all these people because, I don't know, weird arbitrary reason. So all of them got let go because he said something. I'm like, dang, man, that sucks. He screwed everyone else out of a job. That's insane. I think it was because, like, he said something about, like, typecasting or whatever, and I'm like, I don't think it matters. I mean, I think they would just be, like, I think they just wanted the job. I feel like it'd be pretty difficult to find, like, a role that's that perfect for you, you know? I'm no expert, though. But yeah, I heard that movie was really bad, though. Like, so much so that, like, that's the only thing people are talking about in relation to the actors. I saw, like, an article or something, or I saw someone talking about an article about, like, the main actress who played Snow White, basically, and it was something like, oh, actress was seen walking her dog as Snow White fails at the box office, and it's like, oh my god, that's so... like, that has nothing to do with anything. There's like, hey... Alright, so what info do we have on that girl? Okay, she's walking a dog. Alright, cool. Let's bring up her trash movie. Like, oh my gosh. It's so brutal. Yeah, I heard it was pretty bad. I didn't watch it. I haven't watched really any of the Disney live-action remakes just because, like, I don't feel like you need to see a lot of it to tell that it's, like, probably not going to be that great. This one seemed especially bad. Like, even the trailers in of themselves had really bad acting. I don't know. Did anyone watch it in chat? Minecraft movie slap. I kind of want to see the Minecraft movie. Like, I feel like the Minecraft movie will be, like, really cringy lame, but kind of in, like, a wholesome way, where you're like, oh, like, yeah, that's kind of the vibe, you know? It's cringe, but fun. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the vibe I get from it. Like, it'll be cringe, but fun, you know? Like, it is true to itself, right? I saw something saying the live-action Snow White is doing so bad that Disney won't be doing live-action remakes. I did hear that they put a pause on all their live-action remakes. Which, honestly, like, wow. I saw people responding to that post and quote retweeting it like, oh my gosh, the main actress is such a hero. She did this. It was something like that. Like, wow. It took her being so bad to make Disney rethink all their decisions before. Pope Francis put in a good word. Pope Francis is like, Disney, your movie's gonna make me die of cringe. And they're like, dang, oh, that's rough, buddy. We accidentally got the Pope. All right, we gotta rethink our whole strategy moving forward. I'll never watch Snow White. Not giving Disney money for that? Yeah, I'm the same way. I just have no interest, you know? Like, the only live-action remake I'm even considering watching is the How to Train Your Dragon, but that's just because it's done by the same people. It's purely going to be done for the money. I don't even know if I'll watch it in theaters, but, like, I'll probably give it a try if it hits, like, normal TV streaming service kind of stuff, you know? Like, maybe I'll watch it, but I have no interest in watching it, like, in theaters, really. I love How to Train Your Dragon. I just don't see the point, you know? I don't know. It's made for people that played the game, not made for the investors. That's good. That's good. I was kind of going into the movie, right? Or, like, I would be going into the movie under the impression it was kind of gonna barely cover a lot of the in-game stuff. Like, it would get, like, the general gist. You know, like, Ender Pearl, Chicken Jackie, you know, like, the classic stuff. But, like, I didn't think it would go super in-depth with stuff. I figured it would just have enough to be, like, a nod to the people. Kind of like the first Sonic movie. I love the first Sonic movie. It is very bare bones Sonic, though. Like, if you are really into Sonic stuff and you want to see a lot of, like, niche anything Sonic related, you're not getting that. You're going to get, like, the very most basic parts of Sonic. Because it's supposed to be, like, a kind of ease, like, a very generic audience into it, right? At least that's the vibe I got from the Sonic movie. It's like, okay, it's not for, like, the super die-hard fans that, like, want a ton of, like, very Sonic-specific lore. They kind of introduce that more with the later movies, especially with the Sonic 3, I feel. But, you know, it's pretty good for, like, you know, people who are pretty new to it, don't know anything about Sonic. You know Sonic, you know Eggman, you know Rings. Cool. You got everything you need, you know? That's how it feels like to me. And that's not entirely bad. I don't mind it super much. I feel like, I thought the Minecraft movie, or at least I feel like it's probably the same, where it's kind of like, hey, do you have a bare bones knowing of Minecraft and items in Minecraft? Cool. You know enough, you know? Snow White and the Evil Queen cast members at Disneyland, California should have been casted for the movie. You know, that's the thing, right? You would think that they would cast people that can play the characters well. That's kind of like the whole argument, right? Because a lot of times, they'll kind of cast people and people will be like, why are they casting, like, these people for it? Like, it's kind of odd. Like, they don't feel like their vibes fit the character whatsoever, right? Like, you know, you would say, like, Tom Holland Spider-Man, like, okay, that makes sense. Tom Holland's a little guy, silly, goofy guy. He could be a Peter Parker. He could be, like, a nerdy, bright kid. Fair. That's fitting. But if they cast, like, I don't know, what wouldn't fit that vibe at all? I don't know, they casted Chris Pratt, like, he wouldn't fit Spider-Man at all, you know? Like, he would not fit whatsoever, so it's like, why would they cast this guy? You know, they have, like, completely different vibes than you would imagine they would go for, and I always feel like that's kind of odd, and I feel like Disney's been doing that a lot, where they kind of just cast people because, I don't know, reasons, I guess? I don't know if, like, they're well-known names or something, or if they're just casting people to get traction or something. You know? I'm not sure. They gotta embody exactly. I feel like if they at least have the vibes of the character, like I feel like that's fair. But it seemed like, at least from what I saw of like the new stuff with Snow White, none of the characters seemed like to embody the general vibe of their character whatsoever. Snow White didn't feel very Snow White. The Queen seemed like she had no clue what her lines were. You know, from like the couple clips I saw, I don't even know if the Queen got a script. You know.
All right. Let me know if you change your mind.
She would be like, "And we will kill them mercilessly." Like, are you sure that was your line? You didn't sound very confident that was your line. Oh, like, she didn't seem very confident that that was what she was supposed to say in that moment. But I mean, I guess, I mean, you know, that's what, if that's what it was, I mean, fair enough, I guess.
You have any requests?
Flint and steel. Flint and oh wait, no. I didn't see Flint and Steel in Japanese. I do want to see parts of I want to see all the vocal stems in Japanese, though, now that I've seen Chicken Jockey. Now I've seen that in Japanese, I want to see the rest of them. I think it would be super funny. I love, like, I don't know if you guys have ever done this with, like, a video game. I love... what did I even want? I don't think I wanted any of this. I think I added this accidentally. Okay, I'll remove that. I don't think I wanted any of these items. But, like Overwatch, for example, I love turning Overwatch into the Japanese, like, dubbing for it, because like some of the ultimates and stuff just sound so fun, you know. One of my favorites being Lucio instead of what does he even say when he ults? Does he say just like drop the beat, basically? It's something like that. But like in Japanese it goes like drop sapito. It's so funny. I love it. It just feels cool. I'm just like, yeah, let's go drop sapito. Like, why not? Why not just be really extra with it? You might as well. I probably could take on more Tempered Maw. I guess I'll take on this guy again. We'll keep going. I actually wonder if a Lucky Voucher would do good. Yeah, let's try a Lucky Voucher. Let's see if we get more armor cores for it. I wanted to see the Sonic movies, but didn't get around to the theater. I watched all of them, like, just a bit before the third one came out. So I understand that. Why don't they do an actual translation instead of katakana-ing it? I think it's just because I think it's like for cool factor. At least that's my guess, right? You know? I think there's just like a cool factor to it, having it be katakana basically. At least, like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of attacks and, like, ultimate moves and stuff kind of do that, where it's, like, just, like, katakana-ing or just, like, saying the English word with, like, an accent. I think it's, like, honestly just, like, a cool factor kind of situation. I mean, a lot of anime, for example, they don't even speak, like, actual... Not saying, like, they don't speak actual Japanese. But, like, sometimes they'll speak, like, mina, meaning everyone, you know, like, oh, mina, right? That's not something an actual Japanese person would say in any conversation, you know? It's, like, it's almost like comic book language, you know? Or, like, kind of, like, for shows, right? Not for actual, like, communication, you know? So it might be a kind of similar thing where it's just, like, for playing it up, you know? Maybe it's just like a common thing in like the media. Hi, Jaw. Sorry, J Law. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Are you excited for Arc Tempered Ray Dow? I haven't heard about that. Is that like a new event quest that's coming up soon? I haven't been really in touch with like what's been new with the Monster Hunter stuff right now. But yeah, I've been just very excitedly playing it. I hope you're doing good though. How are you? How are you? I think in Marvel Rivals, they do a translation. I heard Groot's line. And they go crazy. Oh, yeah, he goes like, Oriwa Groot. I love it so much. But yeah, for a lot of them, they will just do a translation, which I think is valid. I mean, again, in Overwatch, it is sometimes that way, right? Like, it's high noon. He does just say it in Japanese, basically. Where it's like, Oriwa, whatever, whatever, right? Or instead of die, die, it goes, shine, shine, shine. You know, so they do translations sometimes. It's just for some of them, they'll just like say it in like, you know, katakana style. or they'll just say it like with an accent, but I just think it's really fun. I think it's for the funsies. I think it's for like a cool factor. I think that's pretty much it, right? You know? It's a new event quest for Wilds. I haven't gotten it yet, but that sounds exciting though. I honestly probably need to grab some Raid Owl parts because I know I was making an insect glaive that was Raid Owl, and I think I got most of the way there. I need to fight more arc-tempered monsters for the little like certificate things you get. I forget what they're called. It's like monster thing rank S whatever. You know, like the little slips you get for the missions. I need more of those. But yeah. I think it depends. Though. I think it's a cool factor thing though. Cuz like, believe it or not, at least from what I've heard, is that like Japan finds like English and like a lot of like Western things just cool, you know, like, you know, classic like spaghetti Western like cowboy stuff, and you know, a lot of the phrases that, you know, people who speak English say. So it seems like there's just like kind of a fondness for it. Kind of, I feel like the US and Japan very much like each other in that regard. It's like, oh man, you got like cowboys and stuff, and it's like, oh man, you got like samurai and stuff, cool, you know, like shaking hands. So I feel like that's part of it, you know? Or it's just like, I think it's just for the cool factor. Hunter symbol? I forget what it's called. It's like, you get it from tempered monsters, I've been told by my chat. It's like the top material for like everything, basically. I don't know if you get any from this guy. Let's see. We'll see once I complete the mission and put the thing in. But yeah, I hope you're doing good though. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, they got some cool Minecraft contraptions. I have been very much looking forward to. I think my favorite thing I would be looking forward to in the movie is the lava chicken song. And if they have a lava chicken thing, that must mean they have like the automatic like lava like chicken cooker dispenser thingy, which I think is cool. That is what I was hoping would be in the movie, is stuff like that, like stuff that like people can understand even if they're not super into Minecraft, but the Minecraft people that actually build those things are like, oh my god, like wow. I'm hoping that there's a piston door and, you know, Jack Black is like, I learned that from Mumbo Jumbo. Pulls up a video on his phone like, hello guys, Mumbo Jumbo here. Redstone is pretty weird. You know, just plays like a full video. Hunter symbols, that's what they're called. Yeah. Hunter symbol. Yeah. Okay. You are right. I wasn't sure if I was remembering it correctly, but yeah, like Hunter symbol 2, Hunter symbol 3. That's kind of the stuff I've been really needing. Cause it's hard for me to remember all the stuff I have. Like, I have the Gormagala hammer that I need to upgrade once. I have this thing, the Cut Coup thing I need to upgrade to something. I forget what I was going to upgrade that to. In terms of dual blades, I got the Gormagala ones. I got the Rathian. What? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, doesn't it go from Cut Coup to Rathalos to Gormagala? Why do I have all of them, like, individually? Does it not, like, upgrade into it? Wait, what? Hold on. Am I making these wrong? Wait, I'm so confused. Yeah, because it goes from... Wait, yeah, it goes from this to this to this. Wait a minute, why do I have all of them separately, then? Is that, like, a thing in this game so that you can keep going with, like, every weapon? Or am I just doing this wrong? I have no clue. Also, I do apologize. Ads are popping up in a bit. They're going to be like 3 minutes long. I'm super sorry about it. Grab a drink, grab a snack in the meantime. I do apologize. It'll just be for a little bit. Hi, Alpaca. Hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Or if you guys did want to join, feel free to join in with the lobby code right there. You craft a new weapon per row. Oh, so they let you keep it. Oh, that's super nice. Okay, I was confused. I thought I was doing it wrong. I was like, oh no, am I like... I mean, it's not like a bad thing per se, but I remember in World, for example, like let's say you could craft the Cut Coup one or the Gormagala one, but like the Rathalos you had to build your way up towards. Usually if you upgrade a weapon to another weapon, it costs less materials, I think it is, or something like that. So I was like, wait a minute, have I been using up more materials because I was crafting it like this, like accidentally, like the wrong way? And I wouldn't have to grind as much. But no, this game's just doing it differently, which is very cool. Okay, I'm okay with that.
How can I serve?
But yeah, no, that actually is a great quality of life change. I just was not aware of it, so I was really scared. I was just doing it incorrectly. I was like, no, have I been goofing this whole time? But yeah, I need Hunter Symbol 3. I need Hunter Symbol 3 so that I can get the fully evolved Gore Magala hammer, and also for the Gore Magala blades. I'm trying to think of what else I want. I think I want a couple of longsword situations. Oh, an arc belt. I do need to arc belt something. But yeah, Hunter Symbol 3s are like the main things I really need. Longsword, I think we want a... Yes. Yeah, I do want the Mizutsune. I need the longsword for that, which I need more Hunter Symbol... Okay, so Hunter Symbol 3s. How do I get those?
Safe wanderings.
The best changes are the ones you're not aware of. That is actually true. That is actually very, very true. I don't think it tells you, does it? I guess I could look it up. Monster, Hunter, Wild, Monster. Symbol. I just want to know what drops it. Because I imagine it's like the toughest of 7 and 8 star tempered monster quests. 7 and 8 star? Okay. 7 and 8 stars. Okay. I didn't realize that... okay, let me pay more attention to the stars then. Because once we started getting to like the tempered monsters, I stopped paying attention to the stars. So let me take a look really quickly. Okay. That's not helpful. Okay, so Gore Magala, Arkveld, and probably Zoshia, I imagine. Yeah, Arkveld. Okay, so any of these 7 or 8 quests, that's what it is. Okay, gotcha. So, that means, chat, we're fighting some Gore Magala, some Mitsutsune, maybe some Reidaos, possibly. Okay, gotcha. Let me take a look really quickly. Quickly. Let me see if we got anything else on the radar here. So it has to be tempered, though. So we got to keep that in mind. So this tempered Utuna is an option for sure. I don't remember if we got everything we needed for it, but I will grab it as an investigation. All right, it's good to know, though. It's good to know. Because I was not sure whatsoever. Okay, you high. I'm going to say that as investigation. Thank you for that, Pats. Thank you. I appreciate the head pats. Hope everyone's doing good, though, today. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. It's good to see a lot of you lovelies. And feel free to join me for the hunts and all that good stuff. I'd love to have you guys join if you are interested. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you guys for waiting. Sorry I warned you guys so late. They kind of snuck up on me because I was looking at stuff. But okay, so 7 and 8 star tempered quest is what we're going for. It's going to be a little bit tricky for me to go for them myself. I will try my best, though. Hi, Uni. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Collecting Hunter Symbols 3s for all eternity. I feel like it's going to take a long time for me to get all the way up there. Like, I actually do worry it's going to take forever. Burst, evade window, constitution? What is the group info for this? Prevents major bubble blight, increase invasion. Increase attention drawn to you when attacking the monster. Okay, neither of those sound very good to me. I imagine it's cute though. Oh, it is cute. Oh, I don't know if I've looked at the armor before. I feel like probably all in all, I'll probably... Oh, whoa! Wait, this stuff is good. What? What is this armor? Hold on. Okay, this is the wrong stuff. I don't know why it doesn't work like this anymore. Yeah, it's got agitator, weakness exploit, agitator. Oh, wait. No. Wait. I'm confused. No. Oh. I'm so dumb. I'm looking at my stuff. I'm looking at my gear. That's the problem. Okay. I already have the agitator, resentment, weakness, exploit stuff. Okay. No, this stuff has peak performance, constitution, foray. Okay, that's... Okay, whatever. Okay, I got confused. My bad. I'm doing pretty good, though. Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty good. We're having some fun playing Monster Hunter. We're just getting started with a couple of simple hunts, like, right off the bat. And we're going to move on to some more complex stuff in a bit here. I'm just trying to see if there's any, like, better armor I want to aim for in the near future. I don't think so, though. Like, I'm pretty sure for the most part I got the armor I want. Only thing I can think of is maybe I could get a better head, maybe? Maybe the head I can go for is a bit better. But you can have a bird? That's actually really cute. I love that. Evade extender and wide range. Actually, probably wouldn't be horrible. Agitator recovery speed for the helmet. Probably could be pretty cool. Not this one. Counter-Strike. I don't think Counter-Strike's super helpful for my playstyle. Flare and Part Breaker would probably be pretty good. I need to remember what Flare does. Makes it easier to inflict wounds. Also deals additional non-element damage. Makes it easier to break monster. Actually might be a good idea to have that instead. Plus, it has more defense. Some interesting slots. Question is, which one do I want? I think I want this helmet. I don't like the braid. Though I do like how it shows off the face a bit. I just don't like the braid. I wish it was behind us. Grab those quest items while you can. I did grab the quest item. Oh, wait. Oh, do you mean the stuff at the bottom? Oh, is that what the bird thing is? Is it a quest item? Oh, I guess that's fair. Because I did the quest missions already. I guess I might as well go for the Archveld helmet. Unless there's something I would rather have. Convert element. What is convert element, though? After taking elemental damage, grants you dragon element effects. Okay, probably not super good for what I got going right now. Yeah, we kind of just have the new Udra stuff. I don't really have a helmet I really super duper like. I guess I could go with the Archveld stuff. I'll go with this one. I like it better, I think. I think I just like the style of it. But yeah, is that what that is? Like these craftables at the bottom? Like the head bird thing? Oh, yeah, I guess it would be. Amstrigian ticket. Okay, I'll grab that really quickly. I'm probably not going to use it, but I'll craft it. No. Should I also be crafting the Dragon King stuff? Is that also part of the whole dealio? Or is that... No, that's Hunter Symbols 3. Okay, so that doesn't seem like it's like an event thing, I don't think. What about low rank? Anything there? It doesn't look like it. Maybe these, but I don't think so. Okay. Fashion. Thank you for Gluck. I appreciate it. And thank you for head pats. Thank you. Appreciate the head pats. I do need to take a look at my gems really quickly. I think we've gotten better decorations, so I definitely want to see if I can equip some. We might do like a whole entire like revamping of our gems. Is there a way to like unequip every single gem? Remove all decorations? Yes. That doesn't work for this, though. Shame. Okay. You know, I could do this. Hold on. It'll take a little bit, but I do want to unequip every single gem we have currently. Oh? Why can't I do that? All right, cool. So now, once I unequip this, I should have nothing. Okay, cool. Perfect. So, I want to, like, completely reset this because I want to take a fresh look at all of our gear. So let's start with our armor. So weakness exploit. That'd be good. We have weakness exploit available. Let's get the big gems out of the way first. So the only one we have for armor is chain burst. Continuously landing hits gradually increases attack and elemental attack. 5. Okay, so 5 successive attacks. Is it like in a small period of time? If you miss, does it reset? Maybe? On first hit, gain a small temporary attack and element boost, replaced by a larger boost after the 5th hit. 5 times for a moderate stat boost, 5 successive times for a bigger stat boost, 5 successive times for an even bigger one, or a huge stat boost. I think that, like, sounds good on paper. I just don't know what is, like, the conditions if you lose it, if you miss, or what. It sounds kind of good, though. I feel like it'd be better for, like, a dual blade situation. Like, I feel like if I were to use, like, a hammer or, like, a slow weapon, it probably wouldn't work out as good. Yeah, dual blade go burr. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Increase attack when health is full. Counter-strike max might. That's based on stamina, though. When health drops to 35% or lower, I'm probably not going to be there, if at all possible. Part breaker isn't bad, but we have slots down here that I feel like would be better. Like, yeah, I'd put the part breakers there. I'm trying to think of what else we can have. We haven't gotten a lot of, like, level 3 decorations, so at least not in terms of our armor. We've gotten a lot in terms of weapon, but not in terms of armor. It's kind of weird that we don't get to choose. I guess we'll do a Vade Extender. Sure, why not? Defense Jewel. I don't really use defense jewels. I think I did a bit in Monster Hunter World, but that was like level 4 defense jewels, and that was like big defense jewels, so it'd give like a ton. I don't think I'd use small ones, to be honest with you. Divine Blessing. Yes, it would be good to max that out, I think. Don't know about Iron Skin. Bind resist, blast resist, stench resist, adaptability. Stench resistance would be good if I'm going to a convention. Sorry, I make that joke every time. I know it's getting old. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to have adaptability. Just not having to deal with environmental effects sounds pretty nice, but they don't really bother me super much. Shame they don't have, like, just generic health jewels like they did in World, where you could just boost your health fully. Attack and defense increase as time passes on a quest. Oh, right. That was actually pretty good. I'm going to put that on my boots. I don't really know how good that is, but it sounds really nice, actually. You know? Quick Sheath, Wind Resist, Tremor Resist probably wouldn't be too bad. I do like not getting shooketh. Speed Eating, Shock Absorber. Oh, right, Shock Absorber. So that when you guys join my games, you don't knock me over and stuff. That does sound kind of good. Prevents attacks from knocking you back during a jump. Stamina depletion when climbing vines. Wide range. Item prolonger, free meal, blindsider. Botanist, geologist, entomologist, outdoorsman. Improves fishing, grilling, and transporting abilities. Sounds so specific. I love it. Is there no earplugs, I guess? I guess not. Or at least it might be more up there. We'll do shockproof just for whenever you guys tend to join me for games, so I don't, like, we don't knock each other over. I am kind of tempted to do, like, a full tremor resistance, though. Like, just so I don't get knocked around by the monster. I prefer earplugs, though, honestly. So maybe I won't even bother with that. Hi, Shirvanda. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good one today. Hello, hello, hello. I could have it set up so that I always just have whatever elemental resistance I need. Oh my gosh, I have negative 20 dragon resistance? Oh no. Oh, if I run into a dragon, I'm dead. If a dragon even looks at me funny, I'm gonna explode. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, of course I don't get dragon resistant. Oh wait, no, I do. I have 2. Okay, maybe I take those because I think we're gonna be fighting dragons soon. Oh, that's so bad. How are you doing, Sharenda? You've turned me into Geary Blop. Look at me, I'm just a little guy now. What am I gonna do? How am I gonna fight monsters like this? Ah, jeez. Hi, Taigu. Cute sushi oni. I'm not a sushi, I'm a onigiri. It's different. I hope you're doing good. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're doing lovely, my lovelies. How are you? Yeah, we don't have... We honestly could grind for more gems. I wonder what gems are best to get in this game. Sorry, I keep calling them gems. Decorations. I'm wondering what the best decoration farm is in the game. I might have to look into that, because I feel like it might be a bit tough. Ooh, yes, Blaze Crit Element sounds awesome. Sounds lovely. Just got off of work checking the daily anime sites. Oh, what kind of anime are you thinking about watching? Are you going to watch an anime? An anime, if you will? I hope you're doing good, though. How are you today? I'm doing better. I'm getting over the sickness. I'm getting over a bit of like mental stress and strain and stuff like that. But I've been doing pretty good, all things considered. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Deflected less and deal more damage to hard targets. That might be a not bad idea. I feel like I don't really have my thing bounce off of targets super much. But I'm not too sure. We'll have to see. Yippee! The 5-stream streak. We love to see it. I hope you get some good stuff to eat, Sharenda. Hope you get some good foods. Nothing updated that I like today. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I need to look into more stuff to watch. To be honest with you. Because I haven't been watching a lot of anime recently. I love anime. I love a lot of anime, but I just haven't had like a lot of motivation to like keep watching stuff. You know, I don't know. I just haven't been super motivated to do so recently. So I need to find some stuff I get a little bit excited towards. I'll do draw attacks because I think the longsword kind of does some draw attack stuff. So I think that should work out fine. Do we only have one attack jewel? I bet we do. I bet we only have one attack jewel, don't we? Probably. Yep, we have one singular one, it looks like. Ah, what a shame. That's okay. What type of genre do you like? I like a little bit of everything. I would say the only anime genre I haven't really gotten into is horror, but I'm not a big horror fan in general. I just kind of don't care about it super duper much. But yeah, I'd say that's like arguably the only one I haven't gotten into like whatsoever. But yeah. Which one's the one specifically for hammer? I forget. There's one gem that's specifically for hammer. I forget what it is. KO. Oh, KO would be awesome. Love that for me. What is it? This is a blast hammer, right? So blast jewel would be pretty good. And I guess I could go with one more blast jewel. Or critical element. Oh, it doesn't count for blast, though, I don't think. Shame. Is it this? Charge Master? I don't think it's Charge Master. It's... No... I forget what... Oh, Charge Up, right? Yeah. Increase your power to induce stun when you hit a monster with the hammer charge attack. Yeah, we'll go with Charge Up. I think that's better, I think. Wistoria, Wand and Sword. Oh, I think I've heard of that before. Wistoria. That kind of sounds familiar. I think I heard something about that. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. I was thinking about watching, because I recently caught up to Dr. Stone, ReZero, and I finished season 2 of Reincarnated Slime, and I enjoyed them quite a bit. I've just been kind of like, I don't know. I kind of like, not burnt myself out per se, but I just kind of, I don't know. I just, you know, I've just been kind of looking for other stuff, I suppose. I should look into a new new thingy, bracelet, whatever it's called. Talisman. I should look into a new talisman. I might find one I like. Unfortunately, I don't think I can upgrade the Challenger one, can I? Oh, wait, I can! Ooh, I need Guardian Rathalos rubies and then a bunch of hunter symbols. Oh, that would be so worth it, though. Yes. Wishlist. Agitator would be phenomenal. Those are some good ones. Yeah, I like them a lot, actually. I've been liking them. But I'm caught up now, so I'm sad. I'm trying to think of other stuff I've tried to watch recently. I tried to watch some Spy Family. I like Spy Family, especially the whatchamacallit. Especially like the first season of Spy Family I liked a lot. But I think around like the end of the first season, it kind of like started focusing on a lot of side characters, and I don't like hate the side characters. I don't know. I don't like all of them per se. Thunder and Dragon. I do have a Thunder one. I'll go Thunder. I also have a Dragon one. Ooh, do I go for the Thunder one or the Dragon one? Probably the Dragon one. The Dragon one's probably pretty nice. This will actually be probably my first showing of the Dragon one. I definitely dropped after the first season. I feel that. It feels like it got off course into random things. Well, the thing is, right, like, the main appeal for it, for me personally, is I love the family, like... Oh, do I need a Guardian one? I forgot. Let me double check. The main, like, appeal of it for me was, like, the family dynamic. I love, whether it's, like, Lloyd and Anya, Yor, Lloyd, whichever. Any iteration of those three characters interacting, whether it's all of them together or, like, two of them together, love it. Absolutely love it. But when it spent a lot of episodes, like, near the end of season 1, where it'd be, like, one family member and a side character or multiple side characters, I didn't hate it, but, like... it kind of just didn't feel like what I was in there for, you know? Like, I wanted the, like, the family. I wanted all of them, because that's what I liked the most about it. And I watched, like, a couple episodes in the season 2, and, like, the first episode was, like, fine, I guess, but it, like, focused on, like, you know, I won't say too much, because spoilers, but, like, it focused on, like, kind of the family, like, in the background a little bit, but, like, it mainly focused on, like, not one of the main three. And then, like, the second episode, most of the episode focused on Anya's, like, classmate, the, like, the snooty boy, whatever, she has a crush on or whatever, right? Like, I don't care about them, you know? Like, sorry, I don't care about that character, you know? I don't need, like, 75% of the episode to be Anya's classmate, you know? I'm here to see, like, the main group, you know? Like, maybe if it was Anya interacting with them, maybe I could consider it, right? Because it's like, okay, sure. But I don't need the whole episode to revolve around, like, not any of the main characters. Oh, wait, can I... Jin Dahad. I need to grab that real quick. Can I grab that as an investigation, or do I have to hunt that immediately, I wonder? That will greatly decide what I'm doing right now. I'm a little bit nervous to fight it by myself, though. I don't know if I could take it on by myself. Where even is it? Actually, yeah, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, so I just have to fight it by myself? You know? I guess I'll try it. I guess I'll try it. We'll see what happens. I'm a little bit nervous. So this is the only situation I think you fight Jin Dahad, is if you can find it in the wild and challenge it. This is going to be my first time trying to fight it solo, though. So I guess we'll see how that goes. If you guys did want to help me out, feel free, !MH code. We'll see if I can manage, though. Okay, let me take a gander. What is the best thing to use against this guy? Hi, Alcor. Hope you're doing good. How are you? How are you? Okay, so fire. Fire is the best tool.
Hello, Mario.
So I guess our longsword's going to be our best bet. We don't have, like, an insect glaive that's super good against it. I'll keep the dragon one just in case. Thank goodness I realized that the wrong insect was equipped. Hello, Mario. Hi, CRT. Hope you're doing good, too. Welcome on in. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. We're playing some Monster Hunter right now, which is going to be super duper fun. Oh, wait. Oh, I need the hot pepper drink.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. An anime lover, hope you're doing good as well. Welcome on in, all you lovelies. We got so many peoples. So many lovely beans coming in here. All right, let's see how bad this is. We'll see how tough this is. All solo, baby. One Oni versus the world. The world. But I hope you're doing good. How's everyone doing? Stopping in before work. Hope your days goes well. It's going pretty not bad so far. I appreciate you being here. Means a lot to me. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. Hope everyone's having a good one. You know, keeping, you know, taking good care of yourself. We're just talking about anime. I forget. Oh, I need to watch Fire Force because I heard apparently they just started the new season. And I love Fire Force. I think it's the final season they're doing. So I'm super pumped about that. I keep forgetting because in my brain, like I remember seeing the trailer and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's in April. Like that's so far away. In my brain, I'm not even registering it's currently April, like as we're speaking, you know? Ow. I've been playing the mobile game a ton lately. Oh, did they have a mobile game for Monster Hunter? I did not know that. I guess it's not surprising. Like, why not, right? Okay, it's fine. Okay, I will have to go for this because I'm going to run out of energy. Nice, huge damage. Let's go. He's Magdo. 3 episodes out currently. I'm so excited for it. I love Fire Force. I was talking about a lot of my debut plans. I am going to be making a bunch of like slides and stuff to basically like introduce myself to like new people and kind of just give like an overall introduction to me as a person. But I will have a section for favorite anime, and I did write down Fire Force for like one of my faves. I would definitely say it's up there. I like it quite a bit. I think it's just super fun. It's a super fun show. I enjoy it quite a bit. All right. Bird, go follow it. Monster Hunter Now. That's what it's called. Oh, really? Monster Hunter Now. Okay. I haven't heard about that. Had a good birthday yesterday. Happy belated birthday. We love to hear that. I hope you had fun. Yeah. I hope whatever you decided to do went well. Are you someone that often like does stuff for the birthday, or do you usually like, you know, kind of just like, are you more of a homebody? I'm definitely more of a homebody. I definitely kind of just like keep inside and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited for a new Fire Force season. I love Fire Force. It makes me kind of sad. This is probably going to be the last season, or at least I've heard people say it's most likely going to be the last season. So yeah, we'll have to see. I don't want to know too much about it, really. Because spoilers, obviously. But yeah, that's just what I've heard. No! Gosh dang it, I hate when they roar the moment I'm midair. I don't know if I'm going to get off in time. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. It didn't make contact anyway. Makes me sad. Can't believe it. Plan on having my birthday party this Saturday. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I guess to be fair, like Monday is kind of not the most optimal day for most people to celebrate stuff. So that's understandable. I also realized I didn't eat before I went on this hunt, which is probably a big mistake. Oh my gosh. Oh, I would have died there. Same universe as Soul Eater? Yeah, I mean, it's made by the same person, so it's understandable. But yeah, I'm super excited about stuff. Fire Force new season, My Hero Vigilantes. Oh yeah, I heard about the Vigilante thing. I know that was a very beloved thing in the manga. How was it in terms of the anime though? Like, I think it just started, right? I don't know anything about it. I haven't paid attention to anything My Hero related in a very long period of time. I don't think, oh crap. Yep, I'm not gonna be able to do my attack. This guy keeps stunning me at like the worst possible time to make sure I can't do my actual like main damaging move. And so annoying.
No.
That's really cool,
maiden.
though. What do you mean, no maidens? I get maidens. Oh, you're talking about chat. Yeah, of course. Chat doesn't get maidens. That's true. R.I.P. chat. No maidens. Next year is going to be better. 2026, all the big ones are coming back. All the big what is coming back, though? What's coming back? Oh, also One Piece. New One Piece stuff is coming out right now. I missed it so much during the hiatus. The hiatus was so brutal. Also, gotta love the fact that I couldn't do anything there. Awesome. Heading to work. Have a good one at work. Take good care of yourself. I hope work treats you well. Hopefully it's not too stressful, too bad. Nice. Okay, I actually got the attack off, luckily. One Punch. I'm not excited for One Punch Man. I'm gonna be honest with you. One Punch Man lost me at season 2. Like, not to like roast the style, because I'm sure the animators put a lot of work and effort into it, but like the comedy just doesn't hit with the new style that they have going for it. Like, there was something, I think it was Studio Bones, right? And then it went to Studio Mappa. Mappa just, I don't know. They don't know how to, like, portray the comedy in the same way. So, like, it doesn't feel as good, you know? But Reincarnated Slime will probably be pretty good. Like I said, I didn't watch Season 3 yet, because I kind of needed a break from Season 2. Season 2 felt, like, too exhausting. So I'll have to see. Also, I have not watched Jobless Incarnation. I've heard kind of mixed reviews on that in relation to the main character. I hear they're kind of like a bit frustrating. But I think that has the very pretty lady with the abs. I know that sounds bad, but I've just seen pictures. Hi Pineapple, how are you doing? Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for head pats. Need a new Fooly Cooly? I've never watched Fooly Cooly. I don't even know what it's about, to be honest. I've heard good things about it, though. I know it's a very beloved show. Come on. This guy needs to stop stunning me at, like, the worst possible times. It's getting annoying. I don't know how he does it so well. Only comparison to oh, I've heard about, I don't know how you pronounce it, the TBATE. That's the one that has like the really rough animation, right? That people have been roasting like a ton. It's like 3 episodes in and it just like really has been a letdown for a lot of people. I feel so bad for those shows though. Like sometimes it just can't be helped, you know? Sometimes it's just very rough. There we go. Bye-bye. But yeah, that's fair. Name one anime that doesn't have a slight harem to it, honestly. Like a harem? Like an actual harem? Or like... Because there's a lot of anime that don't have a harem, per se. Like, I mean... They'll have, like, attractive characters, I suppose. But, like, not a harem, per se. I forget what you're supposed to do in this phase. Okay, yeah, okay. I didn't know what I was supposed to do there. Not gonna lie. Just waifus. Oh, well, I mean... I guess? I thought it was more so, like, the main character was kind of like a Meliodas kind of style situation. Where he was just, like, so perverted that it was kind of, like, off-putting, you know? That's just what I've heard. And I will be honest, Meliodas from Seven Deadly Sins, I cannot stand. I will never, ever go back to watching that show just because of him. I cannot stand it. Let me grab some more hot drinks, and then I guess I'll take the first aid meds. Sure, why not? Horimiya? Oh, yeah, I've heard about Horimiya. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. I've been waiting to watch that. I wanted to watch that, and, whenever I decide to watch, like, romance stuff again, I was gonna watch Horimiya, and, Dress Up Darling seemed kind of cute. I don't know how much into it I would be, but, you know, I thought it'd be kind of cute to watch, you know? You need to experience rather than have it explained. That's fair. Oh, I broke the tail. Let's go. But yeah, I just can't really get behind like super perverted characters, I guess. Or like, I don't know. I guess it depends, right? Because like, for example, Konosuba, right? Like Kazuma's kind of a perv, but like it's kind of more so played to like a comedic effect and he gets his like comeuppance for it. Meliodas would just kind of like actually be a straight up like harasser, and it would kind of be like, haha, it's fine. It's like, I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that sentiment, you know? Clanad? Oh, yeah. I've heard about Clanad. I haven't actually watched Clanad before, but I've heard that Clanad's a very big, like, you know, prepare to cry anime. I haven't watched a lot of, like, very, like, sad anime just because, like, I don't feel like I'm, like, mentally prepared, you know? In Horimiya, there's a challenge, don't simp for the main guy. That's interesting, actually. I mean, obviously the main guy was probably like fairly attractive, I guess, to a degree, but I haven't heard about that. I haven't heard about people being like, oh my gosh, it's impossible not to shrimp for the guy. I couldn't do anything. I probably can eat, yeah, I can eat a well-done steak just to replenish my stuff so I don't die again. It's kind of tough, though, when he just, like, freezes me to the floor. Okay, we should be good. I haven't heard about that, though. Interesting. I know of Horimiya, and I've seen the guy. I've seen the main guy in both, like, his, like, traditional, like, student kind of aesthetic, and then, like, his more... I wouldn't call it, like, bad boy aesthetic, but, like, more, like, you know, he's got, like, the lip piercing or whatever. You know, and the more, not delinquent, I don't know what the term is, like, you know, just like kind of the more like not schoolboy kind of look, you know? But then again, I'm not the most like into the traditional husbando kind of types, you know? The Switch is just surprise. Yeah. That is fair. It's actually really interesting, though, because I remember, like, I saw, like, some manga panels from it before it became an anime. So I always thought it was just kind of funny, you know? Oh my gosh, I can't do anything. I know you're supposed to do something with, like, shooting something down or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It always just worked out when I played with other people, but I guess they were doing something and I just didn't pick up on what it was that they were doing. Okay, get it right in the arm. Manga's a whole other beast. The webtoon came from originally. Oh, it was originally a webtoon? Actually, you know what? It does kind of give those vibes. It does give very webtoon vibes. I can kind of see that, actually. That's kind of become a more popular thing recently, like, anime coming from webtoons. It seems like I'm seeing a lot, especially in the romance genre of that variety. It's a very mixed results, you know? I have not, like... I feel like more often than not, I'll usually hear of, like, flops coming from that kind of style. But I also feel like sometimes they just think that it's, like, a shoe-in for, like, money, basically. So they probably just don't put in the most effort that it deserves, to be fair. They don't censor it? Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's, like, spicy, I guess? Okay. Really doesn't do much for me personally, so I think I'd be fine watching just the anime. I don't really need it to be spicy, especially if it's like high school students. I don't know if they're high school or college or whatever. Whoop. Okay, one more and it should break. Bye-bye. Yeah, I wanted to try, like, well, I heard Komi-san Can't Communicate's also kind of cute, but I've heard, like, very mixed reviews of the manga as of recently. Apparently the style, like, took a drastic change, and, like, apparently it's very, like, weird. How can I not dodge that? Ugh. Spicy things don't matter to me. I only noticed things because a friend I knew liked the show and they told me what. Yeah, no, I'm just saying that, like, I don't know. I feel like actually if it is like not censored, like super spicy, I actually would be more inclined to not read it because of that. Just because, like, I don't really feel like I need that per se, you know? I feel like it just make me kind of uncomfortable more so than anything, to be honest with you. So I was just like, oh, okay, if it's like a super spicy, like, webtoon situation, I'm like, okay, I'll probably just stick with the anime, you know? I don't mind things being a bit toned down in terms of manga versus anime situation, as long as it's not, like, actually detrimental to the story. Or as long as you could still convey the same stuff, like, relatively well. Dropped the webtoon when it started going that way, if I'm honest, but don't know if it was like that at first. That's fair. Let's go. I did it all by myself. Anime's better in my opinion, especially since they made another season based on things that they skipped. Oh, that's cool. Okay, gotcha. Sounds nice, though. But yeah, I just haven't really been in, like, much of a romance mood recently. Which is, like, Spy Family is kind of, like, it's not really, though. It's, like, more of comedy with, like a little hint of romance on the side, you know? Not even, I would say. But it's like, it's more so like, I like the romance genre. It's just like, I feel like I have to be in the mood for it, you know? Like, I have to be like wanting that genre, you know? I like a lot of genres though. Like, I'm pretty much into most genres. I just haven't watched like really any horror anime. I don't know. I just don't think I've ever stumbled across them, to be honest with you. Or if, like, I've known of it, I just wasn't that interested, you know? Like, I'm trying to think of some. Because we've talked about this before. I guess Tokyo Ghoul I've watched, but, like, eh. I would say Tokyo Ghoul felt just, like, more of, like, unnerving at points, you know? I would say. Junji Ito. I've heard of Junji Ito stuff. It seems very fascinating, but yeah, I don't think it'd be really my cup of tea, you know? But I've heard about it for sure. I feel pretty bad though, because I know, what was it, Uzumaki, like the most like well-known work of Junji Ito. I heard the first episode was really phenomenal, and then they dropped the ball because like, I don't know, animation studio, whatever. And so every episode after the first episode was just like really not that good. And they're like, hey, we did our best. Like, we just can't do anything more with what we have. And I'm like, oh, that feels so bad. Because, like, I know it was, like, super hyped up for such a long time. And, like, everyone was really excited for it, you know? Adventure, action, drama. Yeah, I'm kind of a similar way. I think, like, very adventure is very, like, important for me. It doesn't always have to be adventure. But I like seeing new locations and stuff. Big reason why One Piece is one of my favorites. Like, every arc is just like such a brand new like thing. Do you read webtoons? I've read, I think, a small handful of like webtoons, or at least parts of webtoons. Not like much though. I think like kind of when I was in like my rom-com phase where I was reading like manga, and like I would occasionally stumble across a webtoon I liked. Like, oh my gosh, what is it? They made an anime about it recently, I think. It's like the little shy boy and the tall girl. I forget what it's called. I'm trying to think, actually. Are you more focused on art? What do you mean by that? Are you more focused on art? I mean, Webtoons has good art sometimes. I mean, I think the style kind of depends. I'm trying to think. Romance, Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I'm actually kind of curious. Can I find it just based on that description? Okay, I found a fan art of it. So I think I'm on the right track here. But it doesn't say what it's called here. It's like a little introvert, like neat boy. Like a hair covering one eye and stuff like that. I think this is it. Is this it? I have no idea. Actually, no, I don't think that is it. Maybe it's not a webtoon. I thought it was a webtoon. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, I've read like, I think like a small handful, at least like a little bit. I don't think I've ever read a webtoon from like start to finish per se, but like I'd read like a couple of chapters and be like, oh, that's an interesting like idea or whatever. Like, oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. There is a Guardian Rathalos, but not one. Well, we don't need a Guardian Rathalos per se. We do need to fight Rathalos because we need the thingy from it. So let me take a look at this bad boy. Thunder Dragon. We have the... Yep, we have the dragon one. So let's pin it. Guardian Rathalos. Begin field survey. Accept the part. We're good to go. Viral hit? I don't know if I'm familiar. Is that like the name of a webtoon? I don't think it was called that. It was probably called like something pretty generic. Like, I don't know, like my tall classmate something or something, you know? There was one I liked. It was kind of a similar concept, actually, now I think about it. But this was with a more like muscular girl. Like she was like more of a tomboy kind of vibe. I like that one quite a bit, actually. I will say the main girl definitely had like kind of my type vibes to it. Okay, there we go. I got all my stuff. Jungle Juice, Viral Hit, or Lookism are good action ones. It wasn't an action one, to be fair. I don't think I've ever read an action webtoon before. I think I've only read, like, romance ones, to be fair. Like, kind of rom-com, like, cutesy, like, fluff stuff. So, I don't think I would know the names of any action-related webtoons. I would say it's not, like, I would say the ones I read, the style of them kind of remind me of the... I forget what it's called. Not the Bully Nagatoro-san one, but like it was kind of like a similar kind of style where it's like shy student boy girl with big forehead. Sorry, that's mean to say, but she did have a pretty big forehead, like with the bangs and stuff like that. But yeah, it was something like that where she would like tease him, and it's just like a little thing, I guess. You're good. I was giving... Oh, no. You're good. I'm just saying that, like, I'm trying to think, personally of, like, what I'm thinking of. And I know it's not action at all. I don't remember. I probably have it, like, bookmarked on my phone or something. Because I would read them on my phone, basically. But that was, like, ages ago. Like, would have been pages from, like, years and years ago. Because I haven't been reading manga on my phone in a long time. Or webtoons in this case. I know for a fact I haven't really read any manhwas before. Or if I have, I had no clue they were manhwas. Well, okay, I think I actually read one before. I didn't like it very much, though. It was like a manhwa about, like... it was like a... I don't know, like two people that were like in a drama club kind of thing, or like theater or something like that. And I remember I just was not invested whatsoever. That's the thing, right? Like in my rom-com phase, I encountered a lot of very mediocre content, I feel. You know? Ow. And that's the thing, right? You would stumble across stuff that was like, you know, like, oh my gosh, like what a gem, you know, like how cute or whatever. But you'd stumble across some stuff that's just like, huh, wow, this is very like mediocre, I feel. At best. I just didn't really have like a general knowledge of that stuff though. So sometimes I would just like consume whatever I could get a hold of and just like not really think too hard about it. Oh no, I'm so gonna die. Ooh. I need to get my buffs back. Did he get rid of his wound? Wait, he could do that? That doesn't seem fair. That doesn't seem fair. Eternally nocturnal. Ooh, interesting. Sometimes some are subpar. Yeah. Some are definitely like below average for sure. It's, you know, sometimes you gotta take the risk though. You never know. Or sometimes like some of them I would think are really good and cute. Like, but like in hindsight, I'm like, that was okay, you know? Sometimes like in the moment you'll think it's really good, but then like looking back, you're like, I don't know. I would kind of just like, I was so into romance. Like I was in my hopeless romantic arc where I was just like, oh yes, like, these beautiful, delicious stories of like these, you know, lovers meant to be. Can you stop, Mr. Rathalos? I'm trying to have a moment with my chat about romance here. He's being really annoying right now. There we go. Finally. We knocked him down. Romance is kind of lost on me, but I love the art. Oh, that's fair. Not for everyone. Yeah, I'm a very, well, okay. I have no experience with romance. I've never really had, like, much romantic interaction or, like, anything even remotely resembling romance. You know? So, a lot of it for me is kind of, like, fantasy, to be fair. And, like, I kind of have this, like, desire for that kind of thing, but, like, no knowledge of it and, like, not really any, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, like, vicariously, I guess. Yeah. Like, it's something I want, but it's something that I know as I am right now. Like, you know, teehee, super depressed, super social anxiety Oni. I'm like, yeah, it's not anything I can reasonably have anytime soon, right? Or at least not in a healthy way. So it's kind of something I'm just like, oh man, would be nice. I'm like, oh, that'd be sweet. So, yeah. I remember, though, there were some long ones I dedicated myself to, though. Like, sometimes you'll just, like, dive headfirst into the genre. And, man, it is an adventure. Like, you'll be in there for, like, hundreds of chapters. I remember I remember, well, actually, it was an anime. It was an anime at first. It's a little embarrassing, because I don't think it was, like, super good, like, in hindsight. But I did enjoy it at the time. Its name was Fuka, and it was basically like, maybe I shouldn't have said it because I was about to say like a spoiler for it in the future. Well, I guess I'll keep the spoiler out, let's say. I'll keep the spoiler out just for the sake of it. But it's called Fuka. It's like Fuuka, and it's like an anime about like, you know, like this guy meets this like very headstrong, like kind of tomboyish girl. She wants to start like a band. And so basically they get together with like other people and start a band. And that's like, it's like a very, it's a short anime. However, yeah, I guess I was going to say major spoilers for both of these things. I actually don't remember the other one I'm going to talk about, but I guess spoilers for something. But basically, I watched it, and it was a nice like story, you know, it was fine. I liked it at the time, but I think if I were to watch it again, I don't think I would enjoy it nearly as much. I think my taste has grown a bit since then. I feel like I would think it's like, you know, I would probably be like, it's pretty all right, you know. But you know, at the time, I thought it was kind of cute. And so, the main chick. Yeah, she's like blue hair, like short blue hair, that kind of stuff. So basically, that was fine. Years later, I would read this manga. Well, maybe it was like 2 years or so. Like a couple years later, I read this manga. I forget what the name of it was. But basically, it was about like this track guy who joins like a track club, blah 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 blah, really into this, like, I think the girl was into gymnastics. She also did a sport, and they basically both like did their best together, essentially. You know, and they tried to compete in their own things. They supported each other. It was a long, like, 200 chapter manga, and so I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Like, this is awesome. Like, you know, I enjoyed it. There was a lot going on. Like, they would sometimes be like, they'd break up, they would get back together, blah, 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 blah. And so, like, after 200 roughly chapters of all these journeys, all this stuff, I was invested. The main two people got together, the track star and the girl, whatever sport she did as well. And they finally got together. And then they got to the end where they got married, they had a child, and they're like, oh, what's the name? Like, what are you gonna name her? We're gonna name her Fuka. And it turned out that this whole story I was invested in and reading to was about the parents of the girl from that anime. And I found out at the last, like, panel of the last chapter that I had been watching a prequel to this anime I watched years ago. It was by far one of the biggest plot twists of my entire life. I had never felt so, like, just flabbergasted. It was absolutely insane. But yeah, so, and I remembered, because I looked back at it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, they literally mentioned in the show Fuka, they mentioned in the anime, her dad was a famous track star. Like, he was like a big medal winner, like, track individual. And it completely slipped my mind that they mentioned that. And it made sense. And I went back, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so true. Like, that they did that. They did say that. I completely forgot about it. And they wanted her to follow in his footsteps. And she's like, no, I want to be a musician and blah, 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 blah. And, you know, that was like a point of contention. Not a super big point of contention, but it was still like there, right? And I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot that that was a whole thing. I didn't think that they were connected at all. Like, I think both the main girl characters had blue hair, to be fair. So yeah, there was that. But other than that, like, there wasn't really too much of a connection. Like, I didn't recognize the names of the mom and dad. Because, like, again, I watched that, like, much before. And, like, why would I remember that specifically? But yeah, you can't do this to me and I'd watch the anime again. So, okay, the thing is, though, and I'm not going to say too much, but I actually decided to look at the manga. Hi, love. How are you doing, love? I hope we're doing good. This fight is so annoying, by the way. Can I just say, I've been trying to just talk about the anime manga thing, but I'm actually so annoyed by this fight I'm having. The fight against this Rathalos is so painful. I'm trying not to focus on it too much, but, like, literally every 5 seconds, I'm having, like, I'm gonna die because it's so frustrating fighting this thing. It's almost dead too. Oh, I don't have a trap. I could end the fight right now. Hope we're doing good though, love. Hope we're doing good. Sorry, didn't mean to have like a moment of like frustration here. It's just like every single 5 seconds, I'm either getting hit by this guy or I have to dodge this guy or he roars in my face and I get stunned for 5 seconds. It's always something, you know? It's always something. Also, I do apologize. Ads are going to be coming up in just a little bit. I'm so sorry. I don't like the ads, but I don't have a choice. Please be patient. Grab a drink, grab a snacker in the meantime. But no, it was crazy. It was crazy to find out that this was all like the same like connected story, right? It was absolutely insane. And I won't get into the manga of Fuka, but I will say I read the manga of Fuka, at least some of it. It got to a certain point that there was a drastic change between the anime and the manga. And, like, the story of Fuka, right, like the anime, was 12 episodes long. Which is, like, I don't know, like, what, like, maybe 30 chapters of manga or something like that? Like, not much. Not much at all. And the way that, like, the Fuka original story would go was, like, 200-plus chapters. So there was a drastic change that happens at some point in the manga, and it completely alters the vibe of everything. And I didn't really like it. I wasn't that into it. So I stopped reading it. But yeah, if anyone is curious about that, again, like, I'm actually surprised that, you know, that you know it, Alcor, and I'm glad that you liked it, so I don't feel as, like, cringe about it, because I feel like, well, okay, I've talked about, like, my romance anime I like, you know, that I did like anyway, and I've gotten, like, flack for it, and being like, oh, wow, well, I mean, I guess the show's okay, I guess, you know? I've had my rom-com, anime very much trashed upon. Those people were jerks? Well, I'm still friends with them, so... you know, it's okay. It happens. You know? But yeah, no. It's absolutely crazy to me that, like, you know... It's absolutely crazy to me sometimes, though. Like, the fact that it was connected still blows my mind today. Because, like, I hadn't thought about the anime Fuka in ages. I just randomly stumbled upon the manga I was reading. It just, like, was a happenstance thing. I had no idea, you know? I had no idea they were connected, but I saw the blue hair, because it was, like, a colored panel of, like, the blue hair daughter, and then saying the name Fuka. It all clicked, and I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. I was crazy, but I'm glad you're doing great, love. Thank you for the lurk, by the way. I hope, I imagine you're on your way home from the work, so I hope that goes good. Be safe, you know? Why is the first ad a Minecraft McDonald's? No, not Minecraft McDonald's. Flint and Steel. More like Flint and Meal, am I right, guys? Okay, let's go hunt this Anjanath, shall we? Because I need to hunt an Anjanath anyway.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Also gonna charge my controller. Let me just make sure it's actually charging. Okay, it is. Cool. My controller has a funny little quirky thing where I have to hold it in, like, the right position for it to properly, like, charge, you know? No work today, but I'm watching friend play a story mission. Oh, okay, sounds good, sounds good. I got you, I appreciate it. I'm glad you got work off today, though. That's nice, that's nice. But yeah, so my controller's a little bit quirky. I don't know if I need to get a new cord or if it's the controller itself that's the problem. I'll probably get one at some point, but it's not enough of an issue for me to really complain too much about. I guess I could put one on my throne. Maybe it could be a birthday gift. I'll think about it. But yeah, so my controller's been having a little bit of problems, but it's not too bad. Like, it's still usable, so I'm not really too complaining about it. It is still workable. Wait, that's an Oda Garen. Hi. Hey, you're not who I'm going for. Sorry. Bye. Oopsie. But yeah, I was actually, like, I've been thinking a lot about the anime that I like recently. I've been trying to, like, organize it together. I haven't really kept, like, a consistent list of my favorite anime. Like, it's been a long time since I've used, like, any type of, like, listing tool. I used to have a My Anime List account. I have no clue what the login for that is. So, I wouldn't be able to see all the anime I used to like. Oh, welcome back from the ads. Thank you guys so much for being patient with those. Means a lot to me. Welcome back. I was just saying, though, that I've been recently trying to remember what, like, a lot of my favorites are in terms of, like, different genres of anime and whatnot. Because, like, I haven't really kept, like, a good list of them in a long time, you know? I'm free. No more McDonald's. No more Flint and Meal. Flint and Meal. I got stunned? That fast? Holy. Okay, this is bad. Woo! But I was gonna say, though, because I am working on, like, debut stuff, I will be having a slide of, like, my favorite anime, and I've been trying to think about them. And I had, like, a whole section where I could put, like, some romance anime I like, but I'm like, man, I'm probably gonna get so heavily judged. I like, well, like, you know, it's like Toradora, like, that's, like, a classic one, I feel. But I also, like, really like Kimi ni Todoke. I think that one's really cute. I like Golden Time. I don't know if anyone's ever watched Golden Time. I've heard some people don't really like that one. I liked it quite a bit. Like, looking back on it, there's like moments that are like, you know, but like I liked it overall. Golden Time sounds familiar. The main character is, I forget what his name is. The main character like has amnesia, and he basically is like in college, and he basically went to this college to like get away from his old life, because like he was tired of like living with like all these people that like expected like him to be a different person than he currently was because of the amnesia and stuff like that. So he meets like this like new girl that's like kind of like crazy, but like, you know, it's kind of like one of those ones you get to know and you falls in love, blah blah blah, you know. That's like the general premise of it, but I like it. It's kind of like, it feels more mature than like high school romance. It's not like that different, but I appreciate that it's actually about college characters, you know. That's nice, you know. Yeah, I liked it quite a bit. Is the main girl blonde? Yes, they are. They're kind of like a dark blonde, I'd say. Or like dirty blonde, I think it's called. But yeah, like mostly like blonde-esque, you know? There's like a very well-known scene that like gets memed a lot from that show, where he's trying to like help his homie because his homie's like getting hit on and he's just like not interested in the girl. So the main character like acts all like flamboyant, like, "Hi, honey," you know? Just to help his homie, you know. But yeah, I forget what it sounds like. It's been a while since I watched it, but yeah, it was cute. It was cute. I like the show quite a bit. Okay, yeah. I like that one quite a bit. It was definitely like more up there for like one of my favorites. I think my favorite is probably Kimi ni Todoke, which is all about like this like girl who is very like disliked by her classmates because her name and also her appearance kind of looked like the girl from The Ring, Sadako. Yeah, I think her name is Sawako? Not Sadako? Something like that. But yeah, I think that one's my favorite one. Not even because of just like the romance inherently, but honestly my favorite part is just like she has like these two like, I guess like kind of gyaru style friends or whatever. Like they're kind of like more popular kind of seeming girls, or like they have like that kind of vibe about them where you think they'd be really snooty, but they're actually just like really sweet. And like just like her getting friends and just being like accepted by people and like just appreciating like having people in her life, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, my girl, I'm so happy for you. It's just cute in that regard, so that's like the main reason I actually like it. The romance is good too. I like the romance. It's cute. It's a cutesy one. But I honestly mainly just like her having friends, and I'm just like, oh, I wish that was me for real, for real. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Unless. Stop, Mr. Angina, please. I'm trying to have a moment with my chat. Oh no. I knew I was gonna miss that. My life is pain. Call of the Night? I have heard of Call of the Night. I have not watched it before. Is it a romance? What is it? What genre is it? I didn't think it would be. I don't know what genre I would think it is, though. I had no idea, though. I've seen, like, the opening, and I've seen, like, pictures of it. I have no clue what it'd be about. Oh, it's a rom-com. Really? Oh, okay. Huh. I don't know why. I just didn't get that vibe from what I've seen. I've never seen a clip, though, to be fair. I've just seen the opening, and I've seen, like, pictures of the characters. So I didn't think that would be a romance. Interesting, interesting. I'm trying to think of other ones I like. Oh, I actually really like one called Snafu. That's like the acronym for it. It has like a long name. It's like not how I expected like my high school romance to go or something like that. But like for short, it's just called Snafu. I like that one a lot. That one is a very fascinating one to me. It's not like super heavy on the romance for the most part. It's more of just like, I guess, drama, I guess. I don't really know what encapsulates like, or what quantifies as like drama per se. I always had confusion around the genre of drama. Try to say that 5 times fast. The genre of drama. But yeah, kind of stuff like that, you know? Bit of drama, not the main focus. Oh, okay. Sorry, I gotta stretch my legs out. Oh my gosh, my legs get so tired when they're in the same position all day long. We'll start a little questy clue.
Commencing quest now.
That's
Are you
fair.
prepared?
Yeah. Ray Dow, what are you weak to? Water and ice. Oh gosh, okay. I don't think I have either of those in terms of a glaive, huh? I don't think I do. I think probably my... Yeah, no. I guess my best bet's probably just sticking with dragon, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. More into stuff like Cowboy Bebop. Ah, Cowboy Bebop. Yes, very classic. I only watched a couple episodes of Cowboy Bebop. And I enjoyed it. I just think at the time that I tried watching it, I had other stuff on the watch list, and I think I just wanted to get to those stuff. So I haven't really gone back to Cowboy Bebop, but I do remember enjoying it. I do feel like, I think I like, how many episodes did I even get into it? Oh, wrong weapon. Here we go. I was like, why couldn't I aim my insect, my bug? Nice. Oh, heck yeah, let's go. Immediately got it. That's fair. Yeah, more like action-y. I like some good action too. For me, it kind of depends though. Like, I can appreciate some good action, but I do need the story to hold up at least to some degree, right? Like Solo Leveling, for example, I feel like is one where it's like really good action choreography, but I feel like just because of like the whole writing of it, at least in terms of the anime specifically, I've heard the manga's better in this regard, but at least in terms of just like the anime, I don't like the fact it feels like he's winging it constantly. It's just like accidentally getting to success. So it kind of depends for me. I am a big appreciator of some good action choreography. You know what I really have to try though, what I've heard good things about? Samurai Champloo. I've heard that's really phenomenal in both regards. Like, it has like that kind of like old school-ish style, like kind of Cowboy Bebop, like a classic, you know, kind of classic vibes. But apparently it's really good. I've heard it's like a lot of people's faves. I've seen like maybe like one clip of a fight scene from it, and it was like one of the craziest, like fluid things I've ever seen in my life. Cowboy Bebop, I really did like. I do think the first episode was my favorite. Especially when Spike had a broom. He picked up a broom and just became an absolute master. He was what I viewed myself as when I was a kid. Whenever you'd grab like the meter stick at school, and you'd be like, I'm a master. I'm a master with the blade. Let's go. Anime has bad pacing. It wasn't even really the pacing for me. It might have been a pacing problem though. It was more so a problem of like Jin Woo kind of like struggling in every fight. And he's like, there's no way I could beat this thing. I have to like think of something else, or I have to do something else. But then he proceeds to do exactly the same thing he was doing before, and it just works out one of the times, luckily. Like, that was more so it for me, that it didn't feel like he was like strategizing at all. It didn't feel like he was like trying to like use his abilities in a special way. He kind of just like did the thing again, but it worked this time, you know? Or like he wouldn't even like acknowledge he did anything differently. He just kind of was like, aha, I did it. Good job, me. And it's like, yeah, I guess. Good job, you, I guess. Hi, Coffee. How are you doing? It's good to see you, Coffee. Hello, hello. How you been? How have you been? It's so good to see you. To be fair, intelligence is his lowest stat. Same. No, that's fair. Like, I guess that is fair, right? But, like, I don't know. You would think, like, I was thinking it would be kind of more similar to Reincarnated Slime, where, like, he would cleverly use the abilities and stuff like that since he could constantly keep growing his, like, skills. You would think that he would just, like, keep accumulating and, like, just, like, outplay people. But it seems like he always struggles despite, like, having no need to. But yeah, it does seem like intelligence is, like, the lowest stat, which, I mean, is true canonically, but it also feels like he's just not a very bright individual. It feels like he always gets into bad situations because he's just, like, the most oblivious, like, not intelligent person to ever walk the face of the earth. On the break, like me, for real. True. I'm just saying, though, if I got granted, like, this crazy power, I feel like I would still do better than him. You know? But yeah, I heard Season 2 was a lot better, though, to be fair. So, like, maybe I'd enjoy that more, in all fairness. So maybe I'd like that. Hands down favorite anime, Ghost in the Shell. I've heard that's a very good one. I know that's, like, a very classic one. Now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it has, like, a older adaptation and like a newer one. I'm assuming you like the more classic one. I'm assuming it's like a Berserk situation probably, or is the newer one good? I hope your break is going good. Hopefully work isn't too stressful for you, Coffee. Oh my gosh. It's always the flying enemies. I like them both, but I'm partial to the original. That's fair. I know, for example, like Berserk, right? I've never watched Berserk. I know it's too much for me. I know some of the things that go down, and I just would not be comfy with it. But, like, you know, I know that, like, it had, like, an old anime adaptation, like, in the 90s that was, like, pretty good, but, like, you know, obviously, like, old, right? And there was, like, a CG, like, 3D animation one that was, like, you know, it tried, but it was definitely wonky and stuff. I woke up with stomach pain, but we stay locked in. Oh, I'm sorry you had stomach pain. That always sucks. I'm sorry you had those tummy pains. I hate having tummy pain. I jumped right into that. I hate having tummy pains. It always sucks. That dragon's disrespectful point blank railgun shot. Honestly, I keep jumping into it accidentally. Like, I have a problem of, like, constantly, like, being magnetized towards, like, the attacks. You know? Like, I'll always just somehow find myself, like, just jumping right into it, you know? Nothing a little caffeine can't fix. No. Coffee, no. You can't just rely on the caffeine to fix all your problems, you silly. I wish caffeine was the solution to all my problems. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do much for me other than just taste nice. Like, I have coffee in the morning just because it tastes nice, not that, like, it wakes me up or anything. I'm not the normal person that, like, is, like, fully refreshed and recharged after a nice coffee drinking. Now, this dragon is super disrespectful, though, or this wyvern or whatever it's called. What is it, wyvern? I think wyverns have the wings as arms, basically. I think that's the correct qualification. I just hate the fact that it keeps hitting me out of, like, midair. Even though I'm, like, I feel like I should be flying over some of its attacks. That's more of my problem with it, you know? Coffee makes the day better. It always makes the day better. I just like it, though. I just like the taste of coffee, you know? It's more than, like, caffeine for me, because, like, the caffeine doesn't do anything, or at least I don't feel like it has an effect. Like, I genuinely don't feel more awake after drinking coffee. It's just more of, like, oh, yeah, I like it, you know? A wyvern. Yeah, it's a wyvern. Heckin' wyverns. Getting all up in my biz. These wyverns getting all up in my business, trying to steal my jobs. At this point, same, but with enough espresso, you'll be awake. I haven't really drank espresso much before. I don't know. I guess I could try it. I don't know. I kind of worry about getting to a certain point where I feel like I need a certain thing in my body to, like, feel right, you know? It's kind of like melatonin, right? Like, when I started taking melatonin, it was very much like, hey, this is not like an every night kind of thing. This is a once every couple nights kind of thing, because, like, your body will get to the point where it doesn't feel like it can sleep without melatonin. So it's like, hey, you got to be careful, right? Oh my, I jumped into it. I did the thing I said I needed to stop doing. Don't worry, I play Balatro. I know my chances. No, Balatro. The cruel mistress that is Balatro. We love Balatro in this household. Oh, how did I not hit that? It's all these flying enemies. All these flying enemies have been so aggravating the fight today. With Rathalos and this guy. I need to fight some ground-based monsters, you know? I need to fight some that keep their feet firmly planted. Firmly grasp it! Oh my gosh, stop. I can't wait for them to add White Fatalis to this game. I don't think they do that, though, with every single game, right? I mean, they had Fatalis in World, but not White Fatalis. That's like a different thing, right? So I don't know if they will. That missed. Oh, Chad, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna lose my mind. I keep missing these really easy attacks that I feel like I should be hitting. But yeah, I don't think they've done that. I haven't heard about White Fatalis being in any of the games as of recent. The strongest of them, and it's in the original lore, burn an entire civilization to the ground. Yeah, but I don't think they add that to like all the games, do they? I've heard about White Fatalis, but I thought that was like kind of just like an old game thing. I feel like if they added it to every game, though, it probably wouldn't feel as special, you know? It's probably for the sake of, like, the grandioseness of it all. Because, like, is it really that cool of a monster if you beat it up in every single game that comes out, you know? Whereas Fatalis, it's like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, it's not the most insane, but, like, it's pretty up there, you know? I feel like that makes sense. People say the game's too easy. Well, people say that because we're in high rank, you know? Like, they're used to, like, master rank, like, upper echelon, like, super tempered monsters. We're like, you know, this is just, like, the base game. I feel like that's kind of the problem people have been having with this game. I heard the same exact thing happen for World. I wasn't knowledgeable about, like, the community as a whole in World. Like, because I got into it kind of, like, later. And only really took a deep dive once Iceborne was already completed, basically. But, like, I heard the same thing happen, where World came out, people were like, oh man, this game sucks, it's so easy, there's barely any content to it. Waited some time, Iceborne came out, added, like, so much new content, so much more difficulty, so many new things, and people were like, oh my gosh, love it, let's go, World 10 out of 10. Same thing happened for Rise, where it was like, you know, game first came out, people hated it. I think it was called Sunbreak. I didn't play Rise, but like the DLC came out and then people were like, oh my gosh, like, wow, so much better. It feels like that's just been constantly like the cycle of these games. It's kind of like the Pokemon community, where it goes in like endless cycles of like, oh my gosh, wow, this new game had a trailer for Pokemon. It sucks. Wow, it's gonna be so bad. I hate it already. And then for the next like 5 years, it's like, oh man, this game sucks. It's the worst game to ever exist. It was so much better back in my day. 5 more years pass. Man, you know, that game was actually really underrated. Like, I always loved it. It annoys me every time. Like, the cycle always completes itself. It's so funny to me. Like, Sword and Shield is gonna start being, like, a very beloved one. I think Sun and Moon already has been getting, like, the love and treatment of, like, oh man, like, it wasn't that bad. Like, it was pretty solid, actually. It's like, alright. Don't even try. Don't even try to pretend like everyone wasn't, like, roasting it for every single possible reason. I, at the very least, stick with my critique. Okay, this thing has to be dead. Please tell me this thing is dead soon. I can't keep fighting it for too much longer. I'm gonna go crazy. Arch-tempered white Fatalis and send people to hunt it in a cave. Perfect. Beautiful. I mean, I don't mind. I don't care. I didn't beat Fatalis in World because the game just became really unfun to me at that stage of the game. So I wanted to stop playing Monster Hunter World because I don't want to, like, get to the point. I can understand some people want to hunt for the absolute best gear with, like, perfect percentages and stuff like that. Like, I know some people enjoy doing that. I'm not really someone that does it. I like a challenge, but I don't want to, like, really get to that upper, like, 1% echelon of gamers of a game to, like, enjoy and partake in certain parts of it. So I've realized that, hey, I just need to stop when I realize I'm not having fun with it anymore, and that was Fatalis. Well, actually, that was Elatrion when it came to Monster Hunter World, but I kept going to Fatalis, and I regret it. I should have just stopped with Elatrion. It became really unfun at the Elatrion point. Can I please open a wound? There we go. Thank you. But yeah, that's always been the case for Pokemon, and it's really frustrating. Even with, like, Black and White as well. Oh my gosh. I remember people were hating on Pokemon Black and White, like, so much when it first came out. It's crazy to think about now. It's, like, one of the most beloved gens in the entirety of Pokemon now. But, like, back when it came out, people hated it so much. It's kind of crazy. Hey, bonk. Thank you. Bye-bye. It's weird about that. They hated Pokemon Ranger games, and yet they're all begging for more. Well, that's the Pokemon community, and that's why I hate, like, I love Pokemon so much. It's, like, one of my favorite things in all of existence. It makes my life better, the fact that Pokemon exists. But I hate saying that I'm a fan of Pokemon. I hate even being remotely involved with the community, because the community for Pokemon sucks. It's so bad. You could give, like, I say they're, like, quote-unquote fans, but, like, the quote-unquote fan base for Pokemon, you could give them $1 million, and they'll be like, you probably got this from bad means. Like, this is like, this money probably is bad, you know? Like, I don't even know why you'd give me this. It's like, whatever. Like, I don't even like, I'll take it, I guess, but, like, I don't even care. It's like, just take it. Oh my god. You're gonna buy the game anyway. Like, whatever. Just shut up. I don't care. Either buy the game and shut up, or give, like, a fair constructive criticism, or just don't. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Feel that way for the My Hero community? Oh my gosh, no. The My Hero community is so depressing. I am so embarrassed that I used to say I loved My Hero. Like, Season 1 My Hero, I should say. After Season 1, I kind of fell off of it. I mean, I still watched it. Right where they belong. But I liked My Hero so much, Season 1. I thought it was so good. And then Season 2 happened, and I liked it. I liked it fine. I liked it a bit less than Season 1. But, like, I could see the appeal. And then, like, Season 3 came around, and I was like, wow, I really didn't like this one. Like, it had potential, but, like, it just really flopped, in my opinion. And Season 4, like, I watched halfway through, and I was like, I don't like this anymore. I don't like this whole thing. Look at that. Only 3%. Let's go. I'm not down bad, chat. I'm not down bad. Let's go. I'm not down bad. I'm so in trouble. Oh. Oh, I got invincibility. Cool. 3%, let's go. Pokemon Legends of Arceus was so bad. Really? You didn't like it? I thought it was fine. I like the concept. I like it as a spin-off game. I think it wasn't like... I don't think it was what everyone, like, hyped it up to be, though. Like, a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, this will be the saving grace of Pokemon. I never thought that. Like, I'm just like, oh, it's a pretty nice, like, change of pace. You know? That's it. That's all, really. Like, you know, it's pretty solid. It's a cool concept. It's a nice change of pace, and that's about it. That's all I feel towards it. You know, like I don't think it has to be anything more. I feel like a lot of people put like so much exaggeration on like things like that, where it's like, oh my god, like people say that all the time about oh my gosh, what was it? There was some game where it's like, oh my gosh, this will be the blank killer. Whenever they say that, where it's like, oh my gosh, this will save the genre. This will reinvent the genre. This will perfect the genre. This will do this like really big claim. I feel like it always like, it doesn't do that, you know? Like, I feel like it's very rare, right? The Destiny killer. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like, oh my gosh, this game will destroy Fortnite. Yeah. It's like, guys, like, it'll be pretty solid. That's about it. That's all you can say about it, you know? I never trust very bold claims about video games, right? One thing I like about My Hero, or I'd like to do, is fix the quirks. They underutilize them to hell and back. I agree. They also just had, like, a really weird system for, like, developing them. Like, it seemed like they would just, like, kind of force the quirks to work until the point of them breaking, but then they would sometimes be like, oh no, that's really not good to do, like in Deku's case. It's like, oh yeah, Deku specifically can't do this method of quirk training, even though everyone else does it. Because for Deku, it's different, because that would be too easy if you just gave him a healer and constantly just made him work hard. You know, that'd be too easy. He would get to the end of the story too quickly. See, we can't do that. My thing for me, though, was I just hated the fact that Deku just, like, wasn't smart after, like, Season 2. Or even Season 1, honestly. Like, he just stopped, like, really thinking about how to utilize his quirk and stuff. He just kind of, like, brute forced everything, it felt. It's like, you'd think, like, the nerd that had always dreamed about being a hero and studied other heroes would have, like, some general idea, like, how to, you know, do things. Only thing killing Destiny is themselves. That's so rough. From what I hear, though, it seems like that is very true. Work calls. Hope you have a great rest of the day. Have a good one, Coffee. Take good care of yourself. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good one. Kirishima hardens his skin but isn't able to stop bullets. I could see that being the case if it's like a limitation per se. But like, yeah, sometimes it would just be kind of weird, right? I don't know. For me, the breaking point was Overhaul and how, like, underwhelming he was as a character. Oh, not the sleep. Alright, whatever. Poison me. I knew it was coming. I you know, I was like, oh well. But yeah, that was, like, the main thing for me. It's, like, basically, like, just Deku kind of being, like, really underwhelming, really lame. Having no sense of, like, intelligence whatsoever. And then also just, like, the underutilization of, like, a lot of side characters. It's like, you have, like, a setup. I feel like My Hero tried to have too many side characters and, like, just didn't expand on any of them as far as, like, anyone outside of the main, like, handful, right? Deku, Bakugo, Uraraka, sure, right? Maybe a little bit of, like, Kirishima. Maybe a little bit of, the Engine Lake guy. You know, maybe one episode dedicated to Electric Dude. But, like, you know, guy who speaks to animals, yeah, right. You're not getting an episode. Or if you do, it's going to be like the worst episode of the season. You know? Tape guy, I don't imagine they did too much with him. At least, like, not in a meaningful way. You know? Overall could fix the quirk list because how he can change DNA, but he's a Yakuza. For me, it was more so just like, I would think that he has like this whole entire thing. Like he has this whole evil scheme of like whatever. And like maybe he had like a cool motivation. Maybe his backstory's interesting. But nah, his family is just like, I don't know, struggling. Like, oh, okay. So you have like Uraraka's backstory, I guess, but like, just like a failing business or whatever, like being the Yakuza. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, anyway. Can we stop doing this, please? I don't even know which one I was fighting at this point. Okay. I know which one I was fighting, but why do I have to fight two of them simultaneously now? He slept me mid-combo? I'm gonna crash out. Cat? Cat, can you help me? Cat, can you help me? Okay, whatever. I have 8 a.m. start time. No thanks, give me 6 or 7 a.m. Oh, do you prefer earlier times? You know, that's kind of fair. I prefer earlier times when it comes to, like, doctor's appointments so I can get it, like, out of the way, you know? The reasons are stupid. Like, I get it, but it's stupid when random people get added and don't have a good reason. Yeah, or like Mineta, right? Mineta is definitely like a character that got added for the pure sake of like a joke, right? Because like there's no logistical way that Mineta managed to get into like the high class or whatever and the mind control dude didn't, right? Like there's no way that like Mineta managed to pass the class of like being a hero and like all these other people with actually like phenomenal gifts just didn't, you know? I have an unpopular opinion on a character. Go for it. I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear. Sorry, if it feels like I'm complaining a lot, I don't mean to. I'm just like, I don't care that much. Like, I understand the appeal of the show. It's just like, I feel like it was very, I feel like I enjoyed it so much early on. And I feel like it just like, it could have been so much more, you know? And maybe it is, like, later on. Maybe if I kept watching it, it would get better, right? I've heard that a lot of people actually really like the last couple arcs of it, so maybe it does get better. Maybe a lot of the things that I have a problem with are just like, hey, you gotta keep watching and go with it, right? But I feel like there is a lot of missed potential. You know? I hate All Might. Really? Why is that? I won't say, like, I'm, like, offended by that, honestly. I feel pretty indifferent towards All Might. I liked him in Season 1, and that's about it, I'd say. Otherwise, it's kind of like, he's fine, I guess. Honestly, okay, I won't say these two are my favorite characters, okay? I'm not saying they're my favorites. But I will say the two characters I was the most interested in and that I felt like had the most potential for good writing is Bakugo, who actually is kind of up there for one of my fave characters. I think Bakugo is like one of the best expanded upon so far as I watched anyway. And then in terms of like potentially really good writing, Endeavor. I think Endeavor had such a good setup for like an arc, not a redemption arc, but like atonement, you know? I feel like him having such like a heavy involvement in tragic backstory could lead to him having such a cool, like very bittersweet story, you know? And I was very excited to see what they might have done with that, but again, I didn't care to keep going with it too much longer. Oh, I'll definitely unlock this investigation. Okay. I don't know what else I would want to do, you know? Let me watch the singer girl. Love you yapping about anime. Always wanted a good friend to be up to date with. Keck W, and you're perfect. I'm glad. I don't think I'm perfect though. I'm glad you don't mind me yapping about it though. They did Endeavor kind of dirty and glossed over more than what they could have done. Yeah. I think it's like just it feels like a very lack of potential, right? And like I have heard that Endeavor has more moments beyond what I watched. So I won't say anything about like, oh, he like, he's not utilized and stuff, but I didn't get to any point where he was like involved more. Like he would show up, occasionally fight a thing, and then that's it, right? So I don't know. Gaslights a child he met that day until taking his power after spitting on his dream and making him feel worthless. Says he believes Izuku could be a hero and all that, but only if he accepted the power. Never told him the dangers, never taught him a thing, and basically up until the last few seasons told him he wouldn't be strong enough. Dang, that's crazy. I mean, you're not wrong though. That is true, to be fair. I think it's really crazy though that like I really don't like Deku's getting the power because I genuinely don't feel like it was that earned. I know he worked hard and he trained his body so that he could like take the power, but like I feel like that's not it just doesn't feel as deserved, Like I feel like if Superman flew down and was like, hey, bro, if you follow this really strict workout regimen, I'll give you all my powers. Like, yeah, who's not going to say yes to that? Like, yeah. Like, sure, I'm sure some people would give up, right? Because some people just don't have the mental fortitude to follow something that strict, right? Especially, like, flipping from, like, a very, like, lazy lifestyle to a very strict lifestyle. That's very hard for some people, right? Takes a lot of mental fortitude, a lot of like willpower, sure, right? But he got promised Superman powers, right? Like, yeah, like that's his dream. Of course he would do that. Like, yeah, like I don't feel like that's like him going above and beyond. That's him like, yeah, like obviously if I get promised the power of All Might, I would put in effort, right? That's like my dream. Like, yeah. They did Bakugo justice, but did Endeavor dirty. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I won't look too much into that just in case, because I do think I will try to pick up My Hero again at some point. I just like, I'll take it with a grain of salt, I think, But I probably will watch it again at some point, I believe, But, yeah, that's kind of the thing for me, right? Like, a big comparison was made because I think both of these were airing kind of at similar times. Black Clover and My Hero. And the Black Clover anime was done pretty dirty, all things considered. I won't judge anybody in chat if they didn't watch it or didn't care for Black Clover. That's fair. That's valid. I like it more because I love a lot of the characters more in Black Clover than My Hero by like a long shot. But I feel like Asta had so much like more, like I feel like he earned his power a lot more because like he was actively training what he could due to his lack of magic, so he was doing everything he could to train himself, to like even like just do something, right? Even if it wasn't very helpful towards like the whole entire being a magic person thing, right? He was just like, well, I can't train magic, so I might as well just like work out a lot and blah 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 blah. It felt like Deku the entire time that he wanted to be a hero wasn't really actively doing anything towards like being a hero other than just like being a nerd, right? Which is valid, which is fair, and I think it could have worked out had he, kept doing that, But he stops like referring to his notebooks after season 1, right? So it doesn't feel like he's really utilizing his intelligence after like the first season, which is my problem with it, right? Where it's like, okay, like if they kept like his like high intelligence as part of his like strengths, that would be really cool. But it feels like they stopped doing that, which made me a bit upset, Keep in mind, 14 to 15 years old, no power. Izuku was lifting over 700 pounds. Oh, for sure. Right. Like, I'm not saying it's not impressive what he managed to do, right? But I feel like if you are being like promised to have this super like OP power, I feel like it's pretty fair to say most people would jump at that opportunity regardless. And like, I don't feel like it's as impressive for him, you know, if that makes any sense. But yeah, Izuku should have been a quirkless hero. I think it would have been more enjoyable for me had that been the case, you know? Like, I thought, like, I don't know. I think that would be pretty cool. Or, like, if he just didn't, like, solely rely on his quirk, you know? Like, if he did, like, a blend of, like or like, because he can't use the quirk without hurting himself, if he actually did save off on using his quirk, and all the, like, other students are like, oh my gosh, like, he's barely using his quirk and he's still doing so well, like, wow, that's so impressive, you know? Like, like, if he had been, like, a beacon for, like, people who didn't have quirks, you know, like, oh, they could be heroes too kind of thing. Like, I have this great power, but I only use it sometimes, like, as a last resort. I think that would have been kind of cool, you know? That's kind of what I was thinking they were going to go with that, but I guess not, you know? We should be happy Izuku never went the villain route. I think that actually would have been kind of cool. Am I the only one who thinks that a evil Deku route would have been cool, you know? With quirkless Izuku punches with the force of a ballistic cannon. Dang, that's crazy. I don't doubt it, though. There is something about anime protagonist strength, like, even if you aren't, like, as strong as you could be, anime protagonists, they have, like, a different level of strength. It's like Itadori, like, in JJK. Like, even before he got his, like, control over cursed energy stuff, he was still, like, absolutely insane at athletics, you know? Asta 100% earned. Dude knew from the beginning he had no magic and had a permanent goal in mind. Exactly! Like, and I find it so endearing, right? Like, I know a lot of people in my chat have openly said, like, oh, I just don't care for it. That's fair. But, like, I gotta love Asta's, like, determination to, like, just, like, you know, like, he's like, I have literally no magic. Everyone else in the world has magic. I'm gonna still be the Wizard King. And how am I gonna do that? I'm gonna do 1 billion push-ups every single day. I don't know what his plan was all in all, but like maybe he's just like, you know what? I'll just punch some wizards until they accept me as Wizard King. I'll just punch them until, like, you know, I'll get so good that I'll punch through all their spells with sheer force alone and make them accept me. And I love that determination. It's so good. It's very endearing, to be fair. It would be cool, but only if we'd only get 2 seasons. That's true. I don't think you could really expand upon the plot of that for as long as, like, normal My Hero has been. How many seasons does My Hero even have at this point? It's got to be quite a few, right? Oh, please put away my weapon. Supposedly Deku did have a quirk at birth. Doctor stole it. Probably just a theory from what I've heard. Oh, maybe. Or maybe that was, like, originally going to be the plot line, maybe. I don't know. It kind of goes back to the idea, right, of, like, not being... Well, okay, so my thing is, right, also with My Hero, not to, like, keep roasting it, right? But I do think it's actually very interesting that All Might presents the whole entire idea of, like, oh, if you don't have a power, like, you're hopeless, you can't make it in this world, right? And it's like, oh, man, well, Deku is going to be the one that changes his mind, right? But by changing his mind, he's like, oh, yeah, you know what? You're so right. I had forgot that, you know, anyone can be a hero. I'm still going to give you the superpower, though, because, like, you're not going to make it otherwise. But I'm going to give a speech that you changed my mind, even though, like, I'm still sticking to my original idea. I'm just presenting a new opportunity that I didn't tell you about. But, like, yeah, kind of sticking with what I said before, you know? Gaslights the child. It's actually kind of crazy. I guess mild spoilers, right? For, like, season 3, I think it is. Or season 4. But it turns out that, like, Mirio was supposed to get the power of all for one. Or no, sorry, all for one. No, one for all. Oh my gosh. said the same thing twice. But it turned out that Mirio was supposed to get that power in like the beginning of season 4 or something like that. And I can't help, it's either season 3 or season 4 that you find that out. And like, I can't help but be like, yeah, he should have gotten it. He's way better. He's like so much better at like his like heroism, his determination, like making the best of like a bad situation, you know? Like Deku wasn't like doing anything per se until he got promised a power, right? Whereas Mirio had a quirk that was like pretty like, not great, you know? But he made the best of it and turned into a great hero, right? I feel like that's so much more deserving, you know? But yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Tintin. I thought it was Tintin too. That was the first thing I thought of. I'm like, oh, it's Tintin. Okay, so I like Mirio. However, you guys want to know my actual favorite character in the whole show? And I only saw him for like a little bit. My favorite character in the show is his introverted friend, Sun Eater. I forget what his actual name is, but his hero name is Sun Eater. Sun Eater is my favorite character. He's such a little guy. I relate to him too heavily, and it's kind of like embarrassing. I relate to him too much. Also, poor guy got struck by lightning. That's so sad. Yeah, I love Sun Eater. Izuku should have been a vigilante or a villain. Ooh, a vigilante would be cool. Like, he makes his own gear, basically. That would be cool. I don't mind Deku being, like, a hero, right? I wish he wasn't, like, handed the greatest power on the planet on a silver platter, you know? Or maybe he worked without a power to prove himself he was worthy of having it, instead of All Might just being like, "Aha! You threw yourself in a suicide mission. Congratulations, you have deserved the power." Because, you know, this special power that needs to be passed on very carefully, I'm definitely going to give to someone who's super reckless and has no clue what they're doing. Like, yes, the perfect person to have my power. Because I was also an idiot when I was given this power. It's like, thanks, All Might. Big appreciate. Like, I like All Might fine. I think he is a not perfect character, which is fine, right? All Might gives me the vibes of someone who definitely leads with his heart first, which isn't like an inherently bad thing, but I think it depends on the time and place, you know? Technically, if he never got a quirk, he could legally be a vigilante thanks to the loophole in their laws. Let's go. We love a good loophole. That's a great All Might impression. Ha! Hello, Mr. Midoriya. I'm here to gaslight more children today. You know, okay, is it weird for me to say that the school, UA I think it's called, right? The school of my hero very much reminds me of Hogwarts in the case that the laws are all ridiculous, super bad, just like for any practical situation, and also they do not care about the safety of the children there whatsoever. Like, it's very Hogwarts-like, where like all the rules they have in place don't make any sense and only add conflict to every situation possible. It's like, who made up these rules? Jiro or Izuku? Which one's Jiro again? Is Jiro the music girl? I think one of my favorites in terms of the side characters is Momo, but she's also like one of the only ones that get like built upon. Okay, they are music girl. Okay. Yes. She seemed cool. I didn't get to a point where they actually did much with her though, so yeah, I wasn't too familiar. But yes, she was pretty cool. She was cool. But yeah, not a fan of the new Vigilante spinoff. Later down the line gets better. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people like it. I don't know anything about it though, really. Seems cool though. Seems like a cool concept. I might watch it at some stage. I'm assuming you don't really need to watch any of My Hero, really, for it, I'm guessing? Like, do I have to reach a certain point in My Hero to, like, navigate Vigilante? Or could I try to use Vigilante to get myself to watch My Hero again? Because if I watch Vigilante and I like it, I might try to watch My Hero again. Maybe. I'm trying to think of what I do next. I don't think there's anything else I want to do. Off top of my head,
Of course. Come back anytime.
let's take a look. I could work on getting every armor piece in the game, which will be a very, very long process. Yeah, I could start doing it, I guess. It would take a lot of effort. Let's just start on the monster stuff right now. I'm assuming it doesn't matter which one I make, right? So let's go with our first monster, Kutku. And I guess we'll just work our way down the list. Vigilantes is based on roughly 15 to 20 years before the main show. Okay, so it doesn't really matter then. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Roger Dodger.
Can I proceed?
All right, well, we'll just try crafting every piece of stuff.
All right.
I probably shouldn't make the alpha gear, should I? It might not matter. I'll start forging the beta gear, though. But yeah, I'll just try going through the whole list.
Watch this.
Lend me
Okay, cool. You know, I might look into watching it at some point. I might wait for it to come out a bit more, though, so I could binge a couple episodes. Because I feel like that's not one I would really watch, like, weekly. I'm trying to think of other anime going on right now that I'm kind of interested in. Whenever they come back with Season 2 of Dan I'll be pretty invested. I like Dan quite a bit. That's one of the few, like, recent anime that I actually really did get into a lot. I honestly didn't know if I'd be into it, to be honest.
All right.
Like, the whole, like, starting premise didn't, like, super captivate me.
All right.
But as I kept watching, it was pretty good. Like, I actually quite enjoyed the main character. It's kind of weird how much I relate to, like, the super shy, introverted characters. I'm like, no. Why is it literally me? Oh, I need Windrake hides. Oh,
Watch this.
I remember how painful it was to hunt for Windrake hides before. All right, fine. We'll do that. It's much darker than the original, so be careful. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Maybe that's why people like it. People often tend to like darker shows and concepts and stuff like that. Alright, we need Windrake hides. I really don't want to get those. Yeah, Windrake hides kind of suck to hunt. Watch for bees? Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind, question mark. I'll see if that means anything to me at a certain stage. I guess I'll use the bow. I guess I could upgrade the bow a little bit. I don't like using the bow, but I need some kind of ranged weapon to hunt drakes.
How can I serve?
Watch this.
So we'll just make a
All right.
basic bow.
Watch.
That should be good enough. Okay, sounds good, Yeah, no spoilies. No spoilies. Alright, Windward Plains. We're gonna go to the... I guess they destroyed my Oasis camp. So cool. Thanks, guys. Big appreciate that. Also, I do very much apologize. If you guys aren't subscribed, you'll be getting an ad in just a little bit. It's only gonna be a couple minutes long, so I do ask that you be patient. Wait just a little bit. Feel free to grab a drink or a snack or do whatever in the meantime. We'll be back in no time at all. I promise. So, yeah, take a little breaky. We'll still be here. We'll still be monster hunting. Better not give me McDonald's ads. I can make no promises. I don't have control over the ads. I don't know. You might get a Flinton meal. Honestly, the craze of the Minecraft movie is kind of bonkers to me. Like, I had a feeling like it would be pretty popular, all things considered. That's out of range, gosh. Dang it. How do I get enraged of this thing? What? How's that not in range? Huh? How was I hunting them before? Hmm. Is there supposed to be a better way I can do hold on. Alma, I need to talk to you. Is there a mission to hunt windrakes? I hope there is. If not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hi, sponsor man. Why are you always so cute sounding? I am not cute. I hope you're doing good though. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I could never be cute though. Never, ever, ever. I don't think there's a mission to hunt windrakes. I don't think. Talio. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's anything for that. I also watched the small, stupid sounding titles like Brilliant Healer's New Life in the Shadows, Unaware Atelier Meister, Evil Lord of an Intergalactic Empire. I honestly don't think the name alone of anything really turns me off from the show. I mean, unless it's like a weird name, like, I don't know. I got sent to another world in which my little sister became my wife, and it's like, I don't know about that. Yeah. Unless it's something like that, I don't really have a problem with the titles of shows for the most part. That's fair. Aha! Nice. Did I get it? There we go. Let's go. I'm not cute, though. I hope you're doing good, though. All right, so I need to hunt at least one more of these bad boys. Oh, wait. Do I need a Windrake hide plus or just a Wingdrake hide? I don't know. Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating. Can I just... Yeah, let me just jump off the thing. Here we go. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of really long titles, especially in the isekai genre, which I feel like is so weird, right? Because I feel like it's already a pretty hard genre to sell people on. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for being patient with those. It means a lot to me. But I feel like having such like a weird title for like an isekai show makes it like even more difficult to really dive into it. But yeah, they are funny though. They are funny. I just feel like sometimes it's like, man, you know, like, why? Also, I gotta get away from this guy. I'm not interested in fighting this individual. Gotta skedaddle. But yeah. It's not inherently bad per se, but I just feel like it's always such an interesting thing. I guess it's just to get appeal, because I'm sure some people are like, whoa, what's that about? And so they'll like decide to watch it just out of pure curiosity, right? I heard about one that was gonna come out at some point soon where it's like, oh my gosh, I forgot what it was. Isekai. Yeah. Oh gosh. What's the full name of this? Because I know... Oh, it looks like everything shortened it. Oh, wait. I want to know... Okay, yeah. Backstabbed in a backwater dungeon. My party tried to kill me, but thanks to the infinite gacha, I got level 9999 friends and am out for revenge. That's like a new one that's coming out apparently, and I'm like, what is with the title? You could shorten that so easily. Like you could just say like infinite gotcha 9999 revenge or something. Like you could shorten that. Like it can't be that hard to shorten that. Welcome back, Alcor. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, I heard about that the other day and I'm like, oh my god, why? They have to be trying. Like they have to be trying their hardest to make it as incomprehensible as a name as possible. There's no way. But yeah. It's gonna be good. Is it really gonna be good? I feel like a lot of those shows tend to not be great. But then again, I guess it's not fair to judge it just based on title alone. I feel like they always just tend to be like kind of clickbaity though, you know? Let's go with the water longsword. I think that'll work out best. Okay, looking good. But yeah, there's a lot of very long titles for those shows. Again, I feel like it's a very isekai thing. Though I don't know if that one specifically is an isekai, so maybe it's not. There we go. I was trying to figure it out. The greatest real estate developer? Oh my gosh. Real estate. MC gets backstabbed? Yeah. I assumed, I got the general like premise on that. Which is fair. You know, actually, okay, this is really weird. I feel kind of cringe saying it like this, but like I accidentally started reading a manga because of TikTok. Cause like, I guess I randomly in my For You page, there's like an account that just like posts like manga chapters basically. And so I accidentally started reading this manga and I got kind of invested in it. I have no clue what the name of the manga is, but the general idea is that the main character is like a guy. I don't know if I guess he gets isekai'd or something, but he gets isekai'd into a game he knows about, and he plays as like the main villain, or like he plays as a villain in the game essentially. And like he plays as someone who's like originally like super sadistic and like constantly like a super like spoiled, like really just awful human, right? And he knows that if he follows this path, he's gonna get defeated by the main hero and like die essentially. So he like tries to rectify this and like train himself to avoid the bad path, I guess, of the game he's in. Something like that. But yeah. Yeah, I usually don't get like a ton of like anime or like not like just straight up like manga stuff. Like I'll get like anime memes, you know? Does the MC have blue hair and a sword? No, I don't think so. Well, I don't know. To be fair, I haven't seen any colored images from this. So I actually have no clue. I mean, I guess they technically do use a sword. The hero? I don't think so. I think it's a black-haired hero. I think... Guessing by the shading, I'm guessing the main character slash like the villain or like the old villain has blonde hair, and he like also does magic as well as like swordsmanship. I forget what it's called. I don't know if I've ever seen the name of it. If I did in like the TikTok like stuff. Second Life Ranker. I know you guys have told me Second Life Ranker is like soul leveling, but like way better. So I might have to give that a look-see if they ever do animate that. I hate this guy so much. He's such like a normally like easy opponent. It's just like, he's so annoying. I hate that he could just turn so fast on a dime. It's fine. It's daijobu. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I accidentally started reading it, and I just think it's kind of funny. I can't tell you too much about it. Like, I genuinely don't really remember a ton of details, but like his main, like he's like getting trained by some like S rank, like top tier adventurer or whatever, because he's like, you know, he's like a rich guy, I guess, like in terms of like the villain story. I think her name is like literally like Milk. Like Milk. I think that's her name. I could be wrong. I think her name's just like Milk. Oh my gosh, stop, dude. You gotta stop. This enemy, I hate him so much. I just want him to perish. But yeah. And then he has like a maid kind of girl that is like also one of the main characters, I guess. Slash like maybe a love interest possibly, depending. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like the whole entire idea is that like apparently like in the original story, he's like, oh my gosh, in the game, the villain like will lose to the hero at this specific moment and then fall down a dark path where he like gets betrayed by a demon or something, right? And so he's like, I have to avoid that, so I have to train so I don't lose to the hero, and I could, like, you know, stay on, like, the good path, right? So he, like, turns a new leaf. He's no longer a villain guy, and so he's just like, okay, let's avoid the fate, basically. That's, like, the general idea of it. And it's, like, it's pretty solid. I wouldn't say it's, like, phenomenal, per se, but it's, like, you know, it's enjoyable. And I'm just like, okay, huh. Because I was like, oh, I'll read a chapter or two, but it keeps popping up in my, like, For You page, and I don't, like, not read it. So I'm just like, huh, I guess I kind of got invested in this accidentally. Gotta pay respect to the artist. I think that's fair, yeah. I agree with that. I think that you can show them support in some ways, though. Like, I am not like a Crunchyroll person because I don't like Crunchyroll as a company, but I will definitely like support the mangakas and other things in ways I can. For example, like either it being like merchandise from like official websites or buying manga from like reputable like manga sellers. You know, I think it kind of depends, you know. Like, I know a lot of people have been kind of against Crunchyroll because, like, Crunchyroll tends to use money for, like, not good things. Like, they'll barely give anything to, like, the original creators of the show and then use the money themselves that they're pocketing for, like, really stupid project that nobody likes, you know? But yeah, it's definitely very good to look into that kind of stuff, like, knowing how much of the money actually does go to the artists and, like, original creators. You would be shocked at the disparity of, like, how much money some people get in the whole process. It's a whole thing. So, it's definitely something to be mindful of, but I definitely don't blame people for not, like, initially knowing. I can't say I know too much about, like, the whole webtoon manhwa situation. I know for manga and anime, it's a lot of a bigger disparity than you'd imagine. Which, again, don't have Crunchyroll subscription and stuff because I don't like them very much. Not a big fan of them as a whole, I would say. But it's definitely something to look into because, like, you definitely want to support the artists and, like, the original creators of something. But at the same time, in order to do so, sometimes you gotta... Wait, where is he going? What? Is he going... Wait, is he going here? Where's this? This is, like, right here. Okay. So we're just, like, waiting for him? Oh, he's flying. Oh, okay, okay. Yep, we're just waiting for him. Ah. Hey, bud. How you doing? Made me wait long enough. Okay. There we go. Nice-oo. Nice. Let's go. Bug powers? Oh, it's bugs? Ugh, I don't like bugs. I'm probably gonna have to stay away from that then. I hate bugs so much. But yeah. They take 0%, but third-party fees take... PayPal takes 15%, 30% from apps. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess to be fair, I guess depending, like, if they have, like, a subscription service, maybe that's how they get their money, / like, advertisements. The subscriptions could be to, like, make sure ads don't go through. I guess it kind of depends. I'm not, like, an expert on, like, how to run one of those things. Oh, Zoshia, perfect. I should be able to grab that investigation, and I could save it for a later date. I don't think I'm going to take on Zoshia by myself. Seems a little bit ambitious for me today, especially given the whole entire fact that, like, I'm not playing as well as I could. Yeah, let me just grab that really quickly. Where is Zoshia? Hi. Can I not grab this as an investigation? Is that not how this works? Oh, never mind. Okay, I guess I'm not taking it then. I don't want to fight this guy by myself. Not right now. Not today. Today we're kind of just relaxing, trying to do easy stuff, you know? But okay. Not too bad since the fee on transactions and not on the platform being used, so tax essentially. Yeah, that makes sense. It's okay, Oni nuke the dragon. I can't nuke the dragon. F F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for uranium bombs. N is for no survivors. When you yes. N for no survivors. U for nuclear or uranium bombs. I keep thinking it's nuclear bombs, but no, it's uranium bombs. I don't know what I do now. I'm trying to think, because I just need to fight, like, tempered monsters for the most part. I'm just kind of, like, I'm not sure what I want to fight, per se. I need to fight, like, level 7 tempered monsters, which I really kind of don't want to... actually, New Udra should be pretty easy, actually, so we might do that one, yeah. That might be a fine one to do. New Udra is not that difficult. I just have to use a water longsword, which I already have equipped, I think. Is it water longsword? I think it is. Yep, water. All right, we're good. Oh, and you know what? You know what I could even do? Because I forgot, we have the dragon resistance. So now for this guy, we could just do like defense boost, or we could even do a fire resistance. What's our armor already resistant to fire? Oh, it's only +2. Okay, yeah, that would actually be pretty good. There we go. Nice. They need to add Fatalis. One day they will. It'll probably be a while though. I imagine it'll probably be a bit before they add Fatalis. I mean, they waited like what? How many years to add it to World? Did they even add it to Rise? I never heard about it, but then again, I didn't follow Rise. It did not captivate me too much. But yeah, I think, as much as I think it would be cool... Wait, now I think about it, though, Fatalis was never in the wild, though. It didn't engage in turf wars. Again, unless it's in Rise, but I never heard about that. Does Fatalis even do turf wars? Zoshia doesn't even do turf wars, I don't think. Because Zoshia, I think, is kind of in its, like, own zone, I believe. Yeah, it had its own separate thing, so I guess it wouldn't even bother. Fatalis is over here like, turf war? The world is my turf. He is the turf. I am the turf. Uh-oh. You fool, where isn't my turf? Okay, I hate this platform for fighting this guy. I need a slightly different location, I think. It's a very enclosed area of space. Oh, no! Oh no! It's gonna take me forever to get back up there. Oh, man. Or, maybe there's a... Okay, no, there's a thing I can climb. Cool, cool, cool. Uh-oh, he's coming down, actually. That's fine. I'll fight him down there. He's gonna climb back up really quickly because he thinks I'm up there now. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, they actually made the monsters smarter. They actually recognize when you're going to follow them as opposed to just, like, constantly trying to follow you. I think Fatalis would look for it because he hates that thing. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know much about the Fatalis lore, but I feel like what I understand of Fatalis, I feel like he would view that as so beneath him that, like, what would it even matter to him? At least that's the vibe I get. I feel like Fatalis has a lot of pride. And he's just like, what would I worry, right? You know? What would I worry about something like that? Which I feel like would always be his downfall, right? It's like, oh, these pathetic hunters, like, what are they to me, you know? I guess that's like the vibe it gives off. Maybe I'm interpreting it. Ah, rude! Oh, I don't have my mantle. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need a mantle. I'm surprised this guy is a level 7. I feel like it's not, like, quite dangerous enough to be that level, you know? Did melt people in their armor and add them to its skills. You know, I feel like that is a very common thing in Monster Hunter, like, or in just, like, a lot of, like, freaky nature, is, like, adding different corpses to your armor. Like, there's a bug that does that, right? There's, like, a bug that, like, adds other bugs to its, like, exoskeleton to, like, act as, like, meat shields for itself, you know? I just went on a tunnel dive. Unfortunately, none of the financial stuff is publicized. Ooh, really? Can they do that legally? I feel like it has to be, like, a law of some variety for them to publicize that. Because, like, otherwise, how do you keep that in check? Well, I guess if they're telling somebody, I guess it's up for fair game. Huh, that's weird. I guess it could just be a different law depending on, like, where the source material is coming from. But yeah. Because I know, at least in some cases in, like, the US, like, you have to be pretty transparent about that kind of stuff, or else it's just, like, illegal, you know? Or at least, like, if you request it, it has to be, like, made, you know, like, available. Because, like, how are you supposed to know if, like, people are getting a fair deal, you know? Wait, stop. Don't you try to hit me with those fiery tentacles of yours, okay, mister? Mister, you calm yourself. No. I keep getting hit by that. Nice, let's go. Big cuts. But yeah, I won't say, like, I'm an expert at, like, any business practice. I just feel like I'd be pretty surprised had, like, you know, had it not been, like, made somewhat public. Almost 2 years. That's crazy, Alcor. 2 whole heckin' years. I'm honestly trying to remember when... I'm trying to remember the first time I remember you, like, being in my chat. Man, my memory's a bit hazy. I don't know. I know you were present for my, like, Elden Ring stuff, you know, a good amount. So maybe that? Maybe that's when you were there? I don't know. Sometime after Road. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. That's fair. Yeah, because I think I started interacting with Spooky, yeah, a little bit, like, around that time, I think. Yeah, I guess so. Because I think it was, like, also, that was so rude of him to, like, knock me out of my combo like that. Oh, no, it was these guys. Oh, my God. You know, There's a reason why I make certain species extinct in these games. And sometimes it's just as simple as they are a minor inconvenience to me. Sometimes that's all it takes. But yeah, that makes sense because I think it was like, I think September, like not last September, but the September before, I think, that I started talking to Spooky for the first time. Because I think I raided them. Well, I raided them like way before that point. Way before 2 years ago. Because Maria, a friend of mine, knew them. And they're like, oh yeah, check out this like very cute like witch VTuber. Go show them some love. Like they have a curtsy and everything. It's so sweet. And I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome. Let's go raid him. And so we did. And it kind of like slipped my mind because I was like very, I kind of was a lot more closed off at a certain point. I'm like, oh yeah, let me try like interacting with these people that like, you know, I remember this spooky rose person. Let's go send him another raid. And then bam, I talked to them a little bit. I saw them in other people's chats, like that we're mutuals with, and in boppity boopity we talked. Rip little guys that like bonking hunters. Indeed, rip little guys. The little guys didn't deserve to live anyway. It's fine, no biggie. They weren't even smart enough to be conscious for a majority of their pitiful existence. It's fine, it's no biggie. If they decided to attack me out of nowhere, they definitely didn't have the IQ to appreciate their own existence, you know? So is it really that big of a deal? I think not. I know, it's so rude. You made me slip from my combo. Prepare to have your species sent to the abyss. No, touch the little trap. No. Oh man. Well, there he goes. Skedaddling. All right. Well, Bird will find the way automatically. In the meantime, I'll grab a drinky from my drinky. Yeah, it is always nice interacting with other people on the platform. I think I've been trying my best to like interact with people on Twitch and just like the platform in general, just like the VTuber sphere. It's been pretty tough though, to be fair. I think it's been a big learning curve for me to not like really expect friendships out of the VTubers, you know?
Check your field pouch.
I think that's been a process to learn, you know? I think that's been a thing for me. It's rough when all you want to... Yeah, it's kind of the thing, right? It's like, I don't know. I think it's just like a lack of like knowing what other people want. Because like, I don't know. I don't think friends necessarily have to like... I'm not saying we have to be like close-knit friends though, but like, I don't understand like the idea of like not even having like remotely friendly relations with somebody that like you're quote-unquote like mutuals with per se. Or maybe I'm not describing it like as good as I wish I was, but like, yeah, like,
Trap set.
I don't know. It feels like sometimes people just don't want friends exactly. They just want like acquaintance, business coworkers or something, you know? And I'm like, huh, that's kind of odd, you know? But yeah, depends on the person. Some are just into their own character to be... Too into their own character to actually be nice. Then there's people like you and Rose who are amazing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say I'm amazing. But yeah, like, I feel like I'm a pretty genuine person, right? Like, and I'm someone that likes being friends with the people I interact with here. Like, you know, like Spooky, for example. Like, I would consider myself friends with Spooky, you know? I am a little bit, like, hesitant to put the friend label on people, especially when I'm first meeting them. Because now I have a lot more caution. Because, like, I don't know if people want friends, you know? Take the compliment, nerd? Never! I don't take compliments. Don't you know? You have to pay 50,000 points for me to accept a compliment. Not even willing to pay up. I see how it is. I want friends to play and talk with. I'm pretty online and I get it. I got way too much free time. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I have kind of grown to realize that I'm someone who tends to get very I don't know. I feel like I kind of need some interaction often, you know? And it's a fine balance. Hi, Rui. How are you doing? Good to see you. How are you? How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing fantastic. But yeah, you know, I think it depends on the person. I think I've interacted with some VTubers that just, like, they do not want a very close relationship. Do you want friends or friends who are VTubers? I mean, the thing is, right, is like, honestly, I feel like the whole thing of VTubing, right? Like, obviously I like it and I do it a lot. But, like, you know, it's kind of like, for me, in terms of, like, the whole friendship thing, I feel like it's just, like, more of a common mutual interest, to be honest with you. But also, like, it's kind of, for me, at least in my opinion, the way I view it for myself, is, like, yeah, like, I want to make friends with VTubers because, like, that's, like, a common interest I can share with them, which I feel like isn't essential, per se, for a friendship, but I feel like having a common interest is good in a friendship, or like it's, you know, it's definitely not bad, you know, per se. Doing great. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Yeah, like, I don't mind if my friends are VTubers. I have two friends, you know, that I know, like, not online per se, and they are not VTubers. They are aware I'm a VTuber. They meme about me being a VTuber. They make jokes like, dang, your chat's down bad. And I'm like, yup. Yeah, I love them, though. So, yeah, like, you know, that is, like, part of the thing, right? But, like, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be like that. But also, like, I don't really interact with people online outside of the VTuber sphere. I'm not really the type of person to, like, turn on my microphone in a video game and talk to my team and, like, Marvel rivals, you know, and make friends that way. Like, I don't think it's a bad idea to do that. It's just not something I'm super comfortable with. If that makes any sense, you know? I'm doing pretty good, though. Thank you for asking, Rui. I'm glad you're doing great. That's so good to hear. Huge leap into forming friendships. Exactly, yeah. But I realize, or I have realized as time has gone on, is that sometimes people don't really exactly want to... Sorry, I pressed the wrong thing. Some people just aren't really interested in having that kind of relationship, I guess. You know? I'm kind of the person that... I think, like, and that's something, like, if you guys don't know, like, I'm a pretty anxious and pretty depressed individual. I will be looking into getting some therapy, in the very near future. Hopefully in the next, like, week or so I can go to a therapist. But, sorry, I lost my train of thought. But I think that's one thing I'm gonna bring up, probably, is the fact that I actually don't really know if the way I view friendships makes sense to the world, you know? And I think that's been a thing for me, is that I view friendships as something, like, I don't know. I don't exactly quite get how I view them, per se. But I think a lot of, like, my stuff has been like, oh yeah, like, I don't really think that the way I view a friendship, like, meshes with other people, I guess? If that makes sense? That's why I do in online games. Only way to meet friends. Sea of Thieves was so fun. You know, I have heard that Sea of Thieves can have a very interesting community. I've even seen videos where, like, people talk in Sea of Thieves. Oh, wrong weapon. I've seen people talk in Sea of Thieves, like, they'll be in, like, European servers and stuff like that, and they straight up will, like, talk to people in, like, half knowing their language, kind of, because, like, you know, maybe they'll speak French and the other person speaks, like, Italian, and they kind of just, like, mesh the words, like, that kind of make sense and they can manage, you know, because they have, like, similar origins, so it kind of works out. And I just think that's really cool, you know? I think it's pretty fun. But yeah. Gotta talk to your... no. Like I'm saying, I will talk to them about that. But yeah, I think that's, like, kind of one thing, right? Is that, like, I don't know. I kind of view friendships as, like, like, I don't think it has to be super close, per se. But, like, I don't know. I'm the kind of person that likes at least talking, like, a little bit every so often, right? I think a big thing for me, though, is that, like, I kind of will, like, message people, like, every so often to check in on them, because, like, I'm like, hey, you know, like, I'm like, oh, man, I haven't talked to this person in a while. I, like, you know, I want to keep being friends, I guess. Like, not to say like, oh, you need to, but like, you know, I feel like it's a pretty good sign that a message or two. Yeah, see, like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, even like a daily message would be nice, but I don't think it's required per se, right? But like, I will straight up message people and just like not get a response, and I'm like, okay, well, that's fair. Like, sure, not every day, right? I'll let them be and see if like I hear from them again, or I'll like message the next day per se, or something like that, or maybe I'll leave it depending if I'm accustomed to not like messaging every so often, right? And I've had instances with like vtuber friends mostly where I will not hear from them. Like, if I don't reach out to them first, I won't hear from them for like a month plus. And it kind of becomes a bit of a guessing game in my head. Like, okay, is it a matter of like they don't want to talk to me, or is it a matter of like they forgot, or is it a matter of they're just like busy? But I'm like, if any of those are the case, then X, Y, Z, right? And so I try not to overthink it, but I feel like me figuring that out will be like, okay, am I bothering them? Should I not like send another message per se? Like, that kind of becomes the gamble, right? It's like, okay, well, if they just don't want to talk to me specifically, I probably shouldn't push it, because I'll probably just add to the annoyance. But also, like, maybe that's not why. I don't know. You know? Always be the one to reach out first. Well, that's the thing, I am. And even if I do reach out first sometimes, I usually don't get anything back. I guess that's kind of the thing I've been trying to figure out, you know? Once a week to check in. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And I try that specifically on people I consider like, or I have considered to be really good friends of mine. And like, the thing is, like, I don't really know what to do because I don't get a response when I do that. Like, a week will pass, okay, nothing. Another week will pass, get nothing. Another week will pass, nothing. All the meanwhile, like, I'm trying to, like, space out certain check-ins, and I just won't get anything. And at a certain point, I just have to accept the fact that, okay, it seems like they just don't want to talk to me. I think the worst, though, is that sometimes, like, you'll talk to them, like, via a stream, where you'll check in their chat or something, and they're like, oh, yeah, we should definitely talk. And I'm like, well, I've been trying to. You know? It's like, well, I've been attempting to, but I mean, you know, that's okay. But yeah, hi Frats, how are you doing? If you're the only one to initiate the combo, either the other part is busy and they mean no harm, or the other, they're just basically a spare tire and that's it. Yeah. And I think that's the thing. I feel like a lot of times it eventually will default to that at some point, right? Where it feels like there's a loss of initial interest. And I think that's the part I'm trying to think of, right? Because, like, I give a lot of opportunity for it to be answer A or B, where it's like, okay, just, like, busy or whatever, or they just, like, forgot, right? But that only is the answer for so many instances, right? At a certain point, there has to be a level of, like, okay, they just genuinely don't want to talk to me, you know? And I'm trying to figure out where that point is, because I've hit that point with pretty much every friend I've ever made as a VTuber. I will say consistently that I'm not sure if there's any friend I've ever made on this platform that hasn't hit that point at some point, where, like, I will message and not get a response for, like, a full, like, month or so. Unless I keep pushing and then at that point feel like I'm pestering them, right? It's a fine balance of feeling like I'm being a bother because, like, I'm the only one messaging for, like, a long period of time, or I'll leave it be and I never get a response ever again. You know? But yeah, that's kind of like the main thing I'd say. Social life ghost? Yeah, it's tough sometimes, you know? But yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, I don't mind, like, and I think it's just, like, different approaches to things, right? Because I think some people, it's very possible that they open the message and they're like, oh yeah, I'll get back to that person. I'm kind of the person that doesn't open, like, I can glance at the message because, like, a lot of times, especially on phone, you can see the message and then, like, not open it fully, so it still shows up as like a new unread message, right? So I'll look at it and I can see it, and I just keep it that way so that it stays like as a notification, like a little blip, you haven't read this kind of thing. So I'll be like, okay, like I won't fully open it until I'm like actually ready to address it, because like I don't want to forget it, right? But I guess that's just like not the natural instinct of everybody. So I guess it's me just trying to like understand other people, I think. Because like I know not everyone thinks like me. If that were the case, oh my gosh, so many people would be depressed, it's nuts. Nothing would get done if everyone thought like me. No progress would be made in humanity if everyone thought like Oni did. But all I'm saying is, like, you know, sometimes like things that seem pretty natural to me, I guess, just are not the case for everyone. So I think I just need to try to open my mind to that. You know? No! It's kind of difficult, because, like, I'm not really someone to reach out to people first, because every time I've ever reached out to somebody, I usually get ghosted. So I'm kind of the person, like, every single actual, like, friendship I've made in the VTuber sphere, I've been reached out to, because when I reach out, it just doesn't work. Maybe I'm just bad at picking people, though. Maybe I'm just bad at that, to be fair, you know? I think a lot of people feel that way. I know exactly what you feel like. Yeah, you know, like, and I think it's something that, like, can be a very shared experience. But, like, yeah, I'm not really too sure how to go about that, you know? Like, I'm not really sure how to, you know, make sense of it and, like, improve upon how I feel, I suppose, you know? I hate red recipient. Yeah, if I'm left on red, it feels pretty bad. Or, like, I don't know. I don't want to say too much, right? Because I don't want to feel like I'm bad-mouthing anybody, of course. Like, because, like, I understand just people, like, work on different levels, but it's just kind of a thing that I'm like, huh, like, I guess that makes sense to them. It just doesn't to me, kind of thing. And, like, for example, like, I know people, or I've known people that, like, will open a message, completely read it, whatever, and, like, do other stuff. Or maybe they'll send me like a meme on a different platform or something like that. Like, I don't know, they'll send me like a post on Twitter and like, oh my gosh, this is so you. And I'm like, hey, is there a reason, like, you know, you haven't responded to that? Like, it was kind of an important thing I would like an answer on or something. And they're like, yeah, I just didn't like have the energy to respond to it. And I'm just like, oh, I know you don't mean that as like a personal attack, but it kind of feels like it, like the way you phrased it. Or at least I hope you don't mean it like that, you know? So, like, sometimes I just have, like, a bit of a hard time understanding people just based on, like, certain things, I guess. Rough times right now, and streaming isn't a top priority. That's fair. And I guess it's, like, it's sometimes also, like, a change of behavior, right? Because, like, I've known people who have been very, like, wanting to talk to me and having, like a real desire to be like, hey, oh, hi, Oni, like, what's up? Like, hey, you want to do this, that, or the other? Or like, oh, man, we should do this, that, or the other, and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, sure, like, 100%, I would absolutely love to, right? When it goes from that, or, like, a pretty consistent form of communication where it's, like, very equal, it feels like very equally engaged, like both me and the other person are very eager to talk to each other, from going to like only it feels like I'm eager to talk to the person. That's the point usually where I struggle a lot, because I'm like, you know, it kind of feels like I'm the only one interested in maintaining the friendship at a certain stage. Also, did I paralyze this guy like twice in like the span of 20 seconds? Not like it's a bad thing. I guess how you look at it. Work full-time, watch anime, play TFT because I don't know how to socialize. I think it's just like a matter of finding people, you know? Like, and again, it's kind of like social situations are pretty difficult, right? But like, it's kind of that thing, right? Where it's like, you know, I've tried it before, right? Where it's like, hey, I'm just not going to reach out first and see if like they ever reach out to me. And it's always a no, usually. And I feel bad doing that because, like, I guess, like, I'm like, well, what if they take it that way? But, like, if they take it like, oh, I guess that person just doesn't want to talk to me because, you know, they're not messaging me. But it's like, at what point is it like, hey, you know, I want there to be, like, a mutual desire, you know, I guess. Oh, my gosh. Because, like, I've done that before, especially with, like, oh my gosh, with, like, old quote-unquote friends, like, more of acquaintances, you know, like, that I didn't know super well in real life and stuff like that. But I would realize I would be the first one to message or whatever, and have to, like, ask about certain things to get invited to certain things. And I'm just like, huh. Like, I wonder, like, if I didn't say anything, if I just, like, always just allowed myself to be a spectator, like, would I ever get involved in anything? Like, ever get invited to anything? And I realized that I didn't, and I'm like, ah, okay, huh. And it's hard for me to know if that's just because, like, I'm not taking initiative anymore, or if it just, like, you know, is it a amount of pity at some point, you know? How do you, like, do you go up to someone and say, wanna be friends? I don't think so, to be fair. I think you just have to kind of, like, I don't know. At least, like, in my experience and the few friends that I have made in my life, right? It kind of feels more of, like, a matter of, hey, it just kind of works out that way, you know? I guess it's something that you don't necessarily, like, really try at. So maybe that's my problem. Maybe my problem is I'm trying. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a very interesting situation. Ahoy, wanna be friends? You know, I haven't had such a straightforward approach. I think that is a pretty fun approach, though. I mean, straightforward, you know, gets the point across. I just, like, I don't know. It's very interesting to me because I'm not going to say I'm very good at making friends. I'm not going to say that I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, I'm very hesitant towards, like, being friends with people, right? Because I've been burned pretty badly in my life, right? I'm a very hesitant person when it comes to just, like, making a friendship, right? But I feel like it's very strange once I already have what I feel to be an established friendship, and then it becomes a no longer friendship, you know? Or at least it doesn't feel like a friendship at a certain point. It feels like instead of there being an equal amount of eagerness to talking to each other and interaction, it feels like it's become an obligation to interact with me. And it's just like, okay, I don't know how to engage with you anymore without feeling like you are doing it out of purely, like, a need and not, like, a want, you know? But yeah. Anyway, long story short, I'm very bad at the whole thing, and I'm trying to figure that out. But yeah, I definitely need to go talk to a therapist about it. Anyway, I didn't mean to, like, you know, put this whole entire thing. I know this is kind of an awkward conversation. But yeah, that's just something I've been, like, contemplating recently. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't really know how to go about dealing with that. But yeah, oh well. Ranting helps with people who support. Well, that's the thing. I've done a lot of self-reflection as of recent. And it's kind of just, like, different styles of people. Like, there are sometimes just people that just make no sense to me. No response. Oni hates me. What do you mean? I am responding. Making friends as a child. Hey, you like Legos? Me too. Let's go, the Legos. Well, as an adult, you have more chances of being adopted by an extrovert than making friends. Yeah, I think that's fair, honestly. Like, I definitely feel like in my experience as, like, VTubing, like, whenever I've actually taken the initiative to, like, talk to people, it usually doesn't really work out. And maybe I just have a really bad approach, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, really bad at making that initial move. But I feel like usually when I do, then again, I try to interact a lot of times with, like, male VTubers. Because because I'm a bit hesitant to interact with female VTubers at the fear of being viewed as a creep and stuff like that, right? Is this, wait, is this the one I'm following? I don't know which one. I don't know which one I'm hunting anymore. I think it's this one. Might be this one. Is it this one? I can't tell. But like in every situation in which I've actually had like a VTuber friendship that has like lasted for longer than like, you know, one interaction, right? Ow, why? This one he's low. Okay, okay, good to know. Scientific breakdown. Where when you're young, everyone's close together, and as you get older, all you spread apart further and further. Well, there's just so much like more, right? Like, you know, when you're older, you have like a job, you have, you know, like maybe you'll be in touch with your family still. Maybe you won't. Maybe it depends, right? You'll have like your neighbors, you'll have more opportunities per se, but like, I guess like less opportunities because like your time is so much like, it's not your own anymore. If you have like a partner, if you got a job, if you got a like family obligations, like, you know, I think it's a more of a matter of like you have more freedom as to where you can go and more opportunities in terms of like where you go. Oh, it's asleep. Oh, well, don't mind if I do.
I've set a trap.
But I feel like your time is kind of more of the issue. Also, just like social etiquette, I feel like. Sometimes it doesn't, like, again, like I say, like, I'm hesitant to reach out to, like, female VTubers on my own without, like, at least, like, an invitation, because, like, I don't want to be seen as, like, a weird, creepy guy, because I know a lot of VTubers, male VTubers are, just kind of, like, depending, and I'm very, very overly cautious on coming off as creepy, you know? Why and how on this earth you'd be considered weird if you'd interact and want to build a friendship, and all with the person on the same adjacent. Wait, I'm trying to have a moment. I'm trying to talk with my chat really quickly. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh my god, I just ripped his horn off. But yeah, like, I don't know. I've been kind of like told a lot in my life that I give like creepy vibes. So like, yeah, I kind of just like try to stay pretty safe in terms of like not being weird. But yeah. But yeah, but I've tried like interacting with male VTubers because like you guys might have noticed that like I barely interact with male VTubers, and that's just because like I can't seem to make a friendship with any of them, or at least like they're just not interested in that. So like I don't know, honestly. I have no idea what it is, but yeah, it's just kind of interesting. Fire, okay, fire, I got it. I don't know, I've tried. Like, I don't know a ton of male VTubers, but I don't know, they just don't seem very interested. So I'm not too sure. But yeah, I've just been told a lot. Well, okay, to be fair, a lot of the times I've been told that I give like creepy vibes is because I kind of have a bit of a hard time expressing emotion and stuff. And I tend to be like very awkward and shy and introverted. So that combined with a bit of a not the greatest sense of expressing my emotion, I've been told I have the RBF, you know, the resting bee face, because I often tend to look like upset a lot, even if I'm not. So I think just like the combination of me just being like not very interacting with people, and also just like, you know, the whole entire like expression thing, I think gives people creepy vibes, I guess, you know? But yeah, you're not creepy. I don't believe it for a second. You know, I like to think I'm not. I actively try very hard to not be creepy, to be fair. Like, I have been like, if I say something, right, that's kind of like weird, right? Like, let's say I say something like silly, like just like silly weird, right? And like someone were to tell me, like I've had this happen before, right? And they say it jokingly, but they're like, that's kind of creepy. I will be so like I'll be like, I'm so sorry. Like, I really didn't mean to. And they're like, no, I was joking. And I was like, oh, okay, my bad. I think I take it a little too close to heart. Can you stop doing that? For some dudes, it seems easier to interact with dudettes and have fun. With them their peers without being seen on a spectrum or openly not attracted to women. Maybe. I find like women a bit easier to interact with because like, well, I don't know if I'd say easier, but like, I don't know. I interact with them easier, at least in terms of VTuber stuff, than men. I don't know why exactly. But I am kind of afraid of women because like I fear of like doing something wrong and I don't understand just because like I'm a dude per se. But yeah, I don't really know what the right way of going about it is. I'm not really too sure. But yeah. But I tend to just... Can he stop doing that? Oh my god. Jeez. I can't go 5 seconds without getting, like, PTSD because I get flashbanged. I'm trying to have a conversation here and I keep getting flashbanged. Oh my god, I'm going to crash out. I shouldn't have... Chat, I'm gonna be so real with you right now. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna lose my marbles. I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm trying to just like have a conversation and mindlessly hunt this thing, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Why does it keep doing that? I think the term has honestly been misused in a bad way. Creepy to mean stalker stuff. That's creepy. Yeah, that's fair. I think though, unfortunately, I do kind of like, again, I kind of give off like the stereotypical stalker vibes because I'm very quiet. Quiet has been viewed as such like a bad thing for a long time. And I think because I'm like more social on stream and stuff, I definitely think maybe I don't give off those vibes as much, right? Because like I just shoot the breeze. Like I'll just talk with my chat about the stupidest thing I can possibly imagine. No biggie, right? But I feel like to everyone that sees me in person and sees that I barely talk whatsoever unless I'm spoken to first, they probably think I'm pretty creepy because they probably think I'm just like analyzing them and studying them and staring at them, you know? Whereas I'm just trying to like listen and observe, you know? I will say I do have a bad tendency to analyze people and try to read their emotions because sometimes I'm a bit unsure of like how to interact with someone, and sometimes I feel like I need to like analyze them a little bit just to read the room and navigate like social situations better. But yeah, you know, but yeah, someone tried to argue it's easier to talk to them, especially if it's something to be gained. Also, thank you Saribot for banning that random spam bot. We appreciate it. But, I mean, I don't think it's, like, really a matter of something to be gained, per se. At least, I mean, I guess, like, a friendship is, like, what I hope to gain by talking to people. But, I mean, that's, like, really just in general, per se. I mean, not to say that, like, every person I talk to, I'm like, yes, I need a friendship with this person. But, like, yeah, I mean, if I reach out to somebody, like, I hope that they won't react negatively to it. I don't think I'm, like, trying to, like, get anything out of it, though, per se. At least I don't think that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not really too sure what you mean by that. I feel like it would be creepy if I were trying to get something out of like an interaction, you know? Like if I were talking to somebody and I had like the hope of like gaining something, I feel like that would be kind of a red flag and kind of weird. I don't know. But now sometimes just like a positive, like good interaction or just like making conversation or just like, I don't know, kind of having a bit of company regardless of like what format or how short, you know? Sometimes I just like genuinely enjoy talking to people. But yeah. I don't know. Also, I do apologize. If you guys aren't subscribed, you will be getting an ad in just a little bit. It's gonna be about like 3 minutes long. So do take good care of yourself in the meantime. Grab a drink. Grab a snack, go to the bathroom if you need to. We won't be gone for too long, I promise. I did not mean to do this, but that's fine. Internet's quite weird in terms of meeting and holding a convo with someone, so might be easier to open up than IRL. Yeah, I mean, yes, I guess. It's kind of just like easier, I think, because like, you know, there's a level of safety you have online, right?
This thing's a trove of new data.
So I feel like it's easier because like you don't have to worry about like anybody freaking out. You don't have to worry about like someone, I don't know, like I don't know if I talk about what's something that's like what's a really controversial thing or something that's like if I talk to somebody, I'm like, oh my gosh, this anime sucks, right? And they're like, no, I actually love that anime, and I say a bunch of things that are wrong about the anime. There's not really a chance he's gonna like, you know, punch me in the face. You know? I might be taking it a bit too literally, but you know, like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like there's more safety on the internet per se. I think it's a good thing, to be fair. Oh no, I know, Alpaca. I'm gonna get therapy. I will. It's just a matter of finding one and also having one that my insurance actually works for. Like, I've been looking for one for a bit now. Like, yeah, it's in the works. Don't worry about that. It's in the works. I could fight a Jarakarn. I'm a little bit... Well, it's not a level 7 or 8, to be fair. Do I fight the Utuna? I really don't want to fight a Utuna, but I could probably take one on fine. Solo leaving is trash. Solo leveling, more like solo leaving that anime to solo leaving that anime unfinished. Am I right? Womp womp. No, I'm not a fan of it, but you know, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, it's the worst thing ever. But I definitely did not super enjoy it. But that is just a moi. All right, what do I do? So it's water, right? It's water that we have to deal with now. Actually, I'm just gonna do straight up defense. You know what? I've decided. Oh wait, we only have one defense. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we could then do water. Freerin is trash. We're fighting hands. I actually do like Freerin a lot. I love Freerin. I thought it was quite enjoyable. It's not everyone's cup of tea, though. But I do feel like, though, I know some people didn't like Freerin because it was, like, not action-y enough. And, like, it, you know, it's like, oh, man, it's so slow. And it's like, well, yeah, it's kind of the point. But, yeah. You don't talk to him unless you're on a band. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't quite get that mentality. I mean, I guess some people have the mentality. Well, I feel like I see that behavior in the, like, alpha males of the internet, right? Like the Sigmas or whatever, where they're like, the only reason you'd ever talk to a woman is to get, you know, the smash, you know? Like, I don't get that. Like, I want to talk to people, you know? It's kind of like a happened, like, coincidence, really, that, like, I ended up being, like, you know, mostly having female friends because, like, I don't know. I can't hold a conversation with the male VTubers or, like, other people I meet, you know? Like, if I do... I guess, to be fair, though, like, my desire for interaction and, like, the feeling like I should talk to them on a semi-regular basis, I guess it isn't really a guy thing, to be fair, like a traditionally guy thing. Because I will say, like, my... Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Welcome back. I will say, like, the two friends I have that I've known for, like, a while, right, that are guys, they are the kind of people to not really update you on anything for, like, a long period of time, right? Like, they could straight up be in, like, a critical incident, like, where they almost died in an accident or something, and you won't know about it until after they've already made a full recovery. And they're like, oh, yeah, no, that was crazy. Anyway, almost died. Oh. So, maybe it's just, like, not... Maybe like, my interaction type just doesn't, like, mesh well, you know? Free Run does really things well as an anime, especially since we're dealing with the inner workings of an elf that's lived over 1,000 years. Of course, she's gonna act like an actual elf, not knowing how stuff works for humans. I like the whole entirety of Free Run, especially in the aspect of like, and this, again, this is a thing that I am like talking about, is like just kind of like learning how other people behave, right? Because not everyone thinks the same way, not everyone feels the same way. Very much like Free Run is kind of like learning how like Fern and Stark and stuff like kind of view life and view time and stuff, having, you know, normal human lifespans, is very different to her, right? So she can spend like 10 years like just randomly doing whatever, and it's not a big deal, but like to them it's a huge deal, because like that's like 1/10 of their lifespan gone, you know, if they live healthy long lives, you know. And I do think it's very interesting because like it does kind of show that like level of perspective, and it shows a lot of characters with different perspectives on this. Can you not why is every monster out to just ruin my combos? I'm so upset. I'm gonna cry. Every monster just keeps ruining my combos. Zedge. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm actually doing really bad. But yeah, I think it's really cool. I like a lot of like Free Run. I think it was super neat. But yeah, I think I have to learn how to do the same thing, right? But instead of like in terms of how they view life, instead it's just like how they view people and like just how they do things, you know? No cry, only murder. I'm trying to murder it, but he keeps stopping me. To be fair, though, in my opinion, this is one of the most annoying like fights in the entire game. I actually dislike this monster maybe the most out of the entire roster. It's not the most difficult, but it's definitely one of the more annoying ones. It's kind of tedious, I guess would be the more correct word. Yep, I should have saw that happening. I should have known. Yeah, the monster moves around so much for being such a large creature, right? Like having such a gigantic hitbox, you would think it would move around half as much. It's just too fast. It's too fast for being as large as it is. There we go. Nice-oo. Just come to Rise. I'm gonna show you how much I suffered. Oh, I don't doubt it. Rise, like, even playing just, like, the demo beta of Rise felt pretty frustrating. Like, I felt like every single action in the game took, like, so much effort to do. That's why I didn't really want to play it. Oh my gosh, is that a cactus? I noticed you changed your name. I've been pretty sick, so I haven't been on many streams as much, but I was gonna ask you about that. How are you doing? Did you change your name recently? Kind of curious about that. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. I'm getting destroyed by this monster. I hate him so much. I hate this guy so much. Oh my god. And now he's gonna run away. I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing fantastic. No! Don't turn me into a worm. Oh, heck. I can't believe this. Why? How could you? I hope you're doing good, though. Hope you're doing good, Gremlin. I hope you're doing well. Or previously, Tiny Cactus Art. I believe you changed it, unless I'm getting the wrong person, but I think so. Played more or less glass cannon build for the bow. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I am very much someone that likes being able to take a couple hits. Like, I don't have to be, like, pure defensive wall, per se. But, like, if I can't eat up, like, a couple of attacks if I make a mistake, that's no good. Why didn't I jump off the ledge? I wanted to mount it. There we go. Perfect. But yeah. I shot and missed, chat. Oni hates me. I don't know what you're talking about though. Like, I'm trying to read your messages and I either don't understand them or I don't see what you're talking about. You keep saying I hate you, but I have no clue what you mean. I think whatever you're doing that I'm not getting, I just don't understand. I'm like trying to understand your point here. Like, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I won't read the messages out loud because I just genuinely don't know what you're saying. And like, you know, I've kind of gotten used to like, just like not really like if, I don't know. Sometimes I'll get like tricked into saying things I don't mean. So sometimes I'm just a little bit overly safe if I feel like I'm getting like trapped into something silly. And I'm just like, no, I'm not getting these nutted today. You know? Oh, yep, there we go. Womp womp. No, this guy sucks. I hate him so much. Why'd they make him so bad? You gotta talk to your therapist about that. I don't think that's something I need to talk to my therapist about. Also, I'm trying to like stray from that conversation, so please stop bringing it up. I'm trying to just like talk about normal stuff now. Like, you know. Oh no, I accidentally jumped off my guy. But yeah, like, I get it. I have a lot I need to talk to them with. I understand. Thank you. I got it. Working on it. I'm actually writing a list of like a lot of stuff that I need to talk to them about, but I definitely don't think that's one of them, question mark? Okay, I feel like that's a bit of an odd conversation. Like, oh man. Well, actually, I don't tell my, like, when I had a therapist before, I did not tell them about my stream stuff. I wanted that very separate. I also feel like they wouldn't understand it all, but yeah, I don't need them knowing about my streamer life, you know? I want to go to a clean anime con sometime. A clean anime con? What exactly is a clean anime con? Like, what's the alternative? Like, do you mean like as opposed to like a well done anime con, or like one that isn't like, you know, has like lots of like littering and stuff, or what? Oh no. No. Not like LA, sweaty, no shower people. You know, I hate to say this, but I unfortunately think that you are probably going to run into those people regardless if you're going to an anime-related thing. I'm going to be honest. Now, granted, big, giant conventions like Comic-Con or like the #1 like ones will probably have more of it than others. But I think it's going to be pretty hard to escape regardless, you know? For those who never went there, that makes a little sense. Never went to that. But at this point, I'm gonna make sure to never need his reasons. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm kind of not sure what you and Alpaca are saying about a lot of stuff. I don't know if you guys are just like joking about therapy, or like you just don't know like what goes on in there. I'm a bit unsure. I'm missing the point of a lot of your messages, and it's making me a bit confused and a little bit worried. But yeah, anyway. I'm just gonna say that I'm not exactly too sure what either of you are talking about, per se. You know? Please talk about... No, I will not. Thank you very much. I will tell them that I work, and I will tell them some of the shortcomings and struggles I have in relation to my work. But I will not tell them specifically what I do, because I feel in order to feel safe doing streaming, I need to keep it very separate from my personal information. So people who know things like my full name and my address and things like that, I do not want to know anything about VTubing, and I will keep it separate. And I will trust you to respect my decision to do so and feel safe. Because I'm gonna be honest, like, if that were the case, I would not want to stream anymore. I would not feel safe streaming anymore. So yeah, you gotta understand that this is for my sake and for me feeling safe and protected. And I appreciate you have your own views on how I should do this. But yes. Like, I get this, Alpaca, that you're just looking out for me and you're trying to give me advice, but like your suggestions are very scary to me in a sense of like, I will not feel safe if I do that. I will not feel safe. I will feel like just in a bad way. So yes, please stop making suggestions as like, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. I don't need to do anything. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. I'm trying my best to be like calm and not be upset about it, but yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. So yes. So I appreciate it, but in the nicest way I can, please keep it to yourself. I'm trying my best, but like the conversation as of the last like 15 minutes in relation to like my therapy has made me feel extremely uncomfortable to the point that like as much as I know I need to, I now want to go less to therapy because I'm feeling very uncomfortable with the topic as a whole. So please, I've been trying so hard to stray away from the conversation, and I'm asking to let me stray away from the conversation. I'm trying not to be mad. I'm trying to be understood by explaining this, okay? But I've been trying to drop it for a bit, and you're not letting me. So please, let me be. I know what's important for me to bring up, and I will do so. Again, I'm not trying to be mad. I'm trying to be, or not trying to like come off as like being mean. I'm just trying to be understood because I feel like I'm being misunderstood right now, and it's making me not feel very good. It also doesn't help. I've been fighting Uthduna for the last like 15 minutes, and it's felt like utter nightmare fuel. Fighting Uthduna makes everything worse, honestly. You know, you're doing your taxes, Uthduna ruins them. You gotta call about your car insurance expiring. Uthduna shows up, gives you extra insurance. I don't think there's anything I really want to do per se. Oh wait, hold on. I'm kind of interested. Oh, it's the most recent 16. Oh, and I can do them again. Oh, that's what it's about. Okay. So what you mean to tell me is if I interact and defeat a Zoshia, it'll pop up in this, and then I can unlock it to do it a couple more times. Oh, I guess that would make sense. I'd have to actually be willing to fight the Zoshia, which I just don't feel like doing. Oh wait, did I get a Guardian Rathalos gem at any point? I don't think I did I? Uftuna. Now Uftuna dead. R.I.P. Uftuna. My favorite monster, Uftuna. I forgot what I was gonna do. What was I even gonna do with the thingy? Oh, right. I was gonna make Challenger Charm. Correct. And I need Hunter Symbol 2. Hunter Symbol 3. I'm back to normal Oni. Let's go, baby. Hunter Symbol 3 was what, level 6 and 7? So 5 and probably like 5 to 4 would be Hunter Symbol 2. So I guess Guardian Rathalos Tempered would probably do the job. Let me see though. We don't have any Guardian Rathalos. Not that I really want to fight one. I could fight a normal Guardian Rathalos, but we don't have a Tempered Guardian Rathalos, so I'm not actually even too sure what level that would be. Oh, no, it's 7 and 8. That's 3. Okay, so 6. Okay, so probably Rathalos and anything below would give us Hunter symbol 2. The worm was cute. No, the worm was cringe, and I'll never be cringe. I could find a Jarakarn. A Jarakarn doesn't seem like it'd be too difficult. Sure, why not? For the funsies.
I'm counting on you.
Hammer, Explodey Boy. We'll use Explodey Hammer for Explodey Boy. I think we're good to go. The worm's pretty cool. What can I say? You know, people like it when I'm a worm, but you have to think about it, though. How am I supposed to fight monsters without opposable thumbs? That's the thing. Most people don't think about that. Also, I just remembered. Oh, I gotta eat, actually. Hold on. I gotta eat before I go on a hunt. I just remembered, like, being in this area. I'm like, oh, yeah, last time we did this, I got absolutely demolished, I remembered. So hopefully this time goes a little bit smoother. Because the Jarakarn normally isn't too bad, but dang, when it's tempered, it's a lot stronger. Do I have... Oh yeah, there's no blast resistance. Hopefully I should be a bit more tanky, though. Nah, I'm sure it'll work out. As long as I just do some big gamer plays. Oh, sorry, bless me. Oh my gosh, that was jump scared me. I had like no time to prep for that whatsoever. Hello, bonk. Don't you roar at me, mister. Oh, I'm stuck? What do you mean I'm stuck? What do you mean by that? Hold on. I've never heard my character say that before. Uh-oh, 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 please move. Okay, we're good. Daijoubu. This is gonna be a contest of brute strength. Nice! Let's go! I mounted the monster! Heck yeah, baby! This guy isn't too bad, though. It's more so just, like... It's when he does his giant, like, spinny into a ball of fire and explosive death that becomes the problem. Okay. Okay. Let's go. All right. A 1, 2. Oh, you got up so much faster than I thought you would. This is fine. Nice. Nice. Does this knock him over? No, not quite. Boop. Oh, hello. Hold on. What if I interest you in a little... Rude. Hold on. Okay, not my greatest trade. All right, I need to hit him in the butt real quick though. Hello. Oh, nope. I need to hit him in the butt before the wound goes. If I can. If I can make contact with it, that would be very cool. Excuse me. If I can make contact with it, if I can... whatever. I'll go for the leg. I'm like, I can't hit it. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, he ran away. What a coward. You can't run away from me when I'm a hit with the bonk supreme. Bro, you can't do that. Can you stop grabbing me? My guy, come on, please. I'm not interested. No, don't grab me. Don't grab me with your monkey paws. I didn't know it could grab you like that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It is monkey. I don't remember it ever doing that. Monkey. Monkey. You saved me. Bye. Oh, that's the bad thing. Oh, that's the bad thing. Okay. Okay, that was the... That could have killed me. I am so lucky he decided to aim for whatever the heck that thing is. Oh, it's dead now. It's a corpse now. Imagine charging an attack for 3 episodes like DBZ. Literally, the one time I decided to watch Dragon Ball Z one time was literally at a point where Goku was charging a spirit bomb for, I'm not even joking, 3 full episodes. It was like 3 or 4 episodes of, it was against the Majin Buu, the pink guy. I don't know what the whole situation was, because it was in Spanish. I watched it in Costa Rica. Don't ask why. It was just on TV, and I'm like, oh, Dragon Ball, that's kind of funny. Let's watch it in Costa Rica, you know? So, in Costa Rica, I watched Dragon Ball, and I didn't know the context of anything happening, but Vegeta was just getting absolutely demolished by the pink dude. Just destroyed, absolutely. Poor guy. I'm like, dang, R.I.P. Vegeta. You know, he's trying his best out here. The one guy, Mr. Satan, I think he's called, he grabbed me again. He's like hyping up the crowd to like charge up the spirit bomb, I think is the situation or whatever. So Goku takes like 3 episodes to charge the spirit bomb, and you know, I'm like, oh dang, like this is gonna be insane when he actually gets it off. Like that's gonna be nuts, you know? And he finally releases it after like 3 whole episodes of like build up, and then it gets blocked with one singular hand from Pink Boy. And that's how the episode ended. And I'm like, wow. Never again. Hi, Kira. How are you doing? The accent on Mr. Satan is on the second A? Like, wait, what? The accent? I just heard it pronounced Mr. Satan. I could be wrong, though. But that's just how I've heard people talk about it. Am I saying it wrong? Puerto Rican Majin Buu destroying Vegeta seems fair. Yeah. Well, so like for about a week-long trip, I stayed at Costa Rica, and I did a lot of cool stuff in Costa Rica. Not Puerto Rico, but Costa Rica. Costa Rica is like Central America, so like not the furthest bit away. But yeah, it was just really funny to me because I'm like, I don't know the context for anything happening, but Vegeta's getting destroyed, RIP, and Goku's like, he got beat up for no reason because it didn't even work anyway. It got deflected with one singular hand, and that was it. And I'm like, wow, Vegeta really just got humbled for no reason whatsoever. Like sat on? Oh, Saturn? Saturn? Saturn. Maybe like Saturn? Like Saturn? I think of satin like the material, you know? It's like, oh my gosh, oh, these sheets are made of satin, you know? Either way, that guy was hyping people up, so good on his part, I guess. But yeah, Goku's a Latin American icon. I heard that a lot of like oh no, 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 not the paralysis, no, stupid frog. I feel like the old guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Stupid dog. Stupid dog, making me look bad. Man, that feels so bad. I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, yeah, I decided not to watch Dragon Ball after that point. I wasn't into it anyway, but at that point I was like, dang, they really don't care about my time. I'm gonna lurk and do my job. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Have a good lurk and work. I was gonna say have a good work and lurk. I mean, I guess that would work. I guess that would make sense still. But yeah, have a good lurk and work. Take good care of yourself, Taigu. See you next time. See you next time. Have you finished the Soul Society? Yes, Soul Society. Yes. Is that what you're talking about? I call it the Save Rukia arc, to be fair. But I finished that arc of Bleach, if that's what you're talking about. But that's like the first like 50 episodes of Bleach. I don't think that's like super far into it. Have a good lurk though. I haven't watched much of Bleach though. It's hard for me to really super enjoy it. I like parts of it, but I think overall I don't. I think if it's not like primarily focusing on like Ichigo, I don't find myself that interested. Well, it's more so just like, as much as I want Chad and Uryu to be cool, I just can't imagine them actually doing much of anything. Can you stop doing this? Oh my god. He keeps grabbing me. Bonk. Right in the tail. But yeah, I don't know too much about Bleach, really. All I know is that Ichigo has every single possible power-up because his uncle twice removed, you know, was an angel, and like his dad on like his grandpa on his mom's side was like a Quincy, blah blah blah. You know, like he has a very interesting family tree. And the other thing is that Aizen secretly plans everything, and you watching Bleach is actually all a part of Aizen's plan. And actually the creation of Bleach itself, the mangaka, was actually planned by Aizen. The birth of the mangaka was actually all part of the plan. Those are like the only two things I know about it. And I have no idea what the context or like reasoning is for it. It's really funny. He'd be like, yeah, it was kind of all part of the plan. Also, I wish I got a trap. Do I have one actually I can grab? There's got to be a camp kind of nearby, right? Yeah, it's kind of nearby. I'll take it. Yeah, exactly. It's like Aizen like willed everything into existence or something. Like, I can't even tell if that's a meme or legitimate, but that's just what I know. Like, anything goes, like, if I have a good day, it's like, oh my gosh, wow, you know, man, I'm so lucky today. Aizen will teleport behind me and be like, all according to Keikaku. Guy who watched Bleach even with the filler arcs and movies. Despite loving the hell out of the OG anime, sometimes the anime does drop the ball. When it ramps up, it's the coolest thing known to man. Oh yeah, I definitely don't doubt that it could have its like great moments. Again, like I watched up to like, I don't know. I could actually probably look up the list, I imagine. I could probably guess like what episode I was on based on just like the titles of the episodes. But I really thoroughly enjoyed parts of it for sure. Like the whole arc where they're saving Rukia and it's like the Soul Society and introducing you to like the top like leaders of the captain, like the division captains or whatever. I think that whole arc was so good and super cool. I just had a lot of like, I think there was like a lot of setup before like the next cool sections of the arc, and I just kind of got a little bit like towards it, you know? But it was definitely really cool for sections for sure. Like if I look up let's see, bleach filler. I'm just gonna look up bleach filler. Whoa, oh my gosh, I dropped my controller. I luckily caught it. Oopsie tee. Let me just guess. Okay, so yeah, like I think the whole entire Rukia arc thing ends at the episode 60 something. So I skipped the filler here. And then I guess it starts up at 109 again. So Ronkar is familiar. Yeah, I don't think I might have watched 127. Yeah, I would say I stopped at the 110 to 120-ish area episode of Bleach, probably. That seems about right. Yeah, I'd say that seems right. It does kind of make sense to people who are new kind of not see the point and skip Bleach thinking it's generic BS. I'm not here to make any claim on it. I've just heard people meme on it, honestly. Like, people who are in the Bleach, like, fandom. Like, they just kind of make memes about it. So, like, I don't really know the context. You know? Maybe it makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. I'm just saying that's what I've seen. But yeah, I just think it's really fascinating. But yeah, like, you know, not the roast Bleach per se. It just, it didn't fully super capture my interest for super long. But I definitely think there are definitely points that I think are pretty cool. Like, I can't tell you how many AMVs I've seen of, I think their name's like Ukiora or something like that. Like Bleach versus that guy, and they're both like in their hollow, half hollow forms or whatever. Like, so many AMVs to like these random like rock songs or whatever, and it's just funny. So like I definitely think there's a lot of cool moments. I just you know, I think it's the moments like leading up to that would sometimes lose me, give or take, just kind of depending on the mood. But yeah, I definitely think that it can have some good moments though, for sure. But yeah, I think it's just one of those ones that I feel like would be a deep dive and would just take a lot longer to get into than I would really want to put into it. But maybe I'd get into it again eventually, because I know a lot of people really like the new arc, the Blood Year War arc thing. So like that seems pretty cool, but like, yeah, I would just have to like watch a lot to get to that point, you know? But oh well. But yeah, anyway, long story short, sometimes it just be like that. But I do think I will be wrapping up for today. I feel just a bit tired and just kind of like not in the mood to keep stream going right now. Sorry. Just, you know, kind of, I think the conversation from earlier just kind of like really burnt me out. So I'm going to be wrapping up. We're going to send our love to a lovely streamer. So don't go anywhere for just a little bit. I'm going to send you lovelies off. Take good care of yourselves. I don't plan on streaming tomorrow. Wednesday, I normally don't stream, so you probably won't be seeing me tomorrow. But I'll hopefully be seeing you guys on Thursday. So thank you guys so much for being here. We're going to send the love to a lovely person named Guilty Thorns. They're super sweet, very lovable. They just debuted a brand new model, which is super good. It's super lovely. So let's go send them some love and support. But thank you guys for being here. If you are new here, go follow the socials, go check out the Discord if you so desire. You don't have to by any means, but the invite's always there. We'd love to have you as a part of our lovely community. But yeah, go check those out if you want to. And if you could please copy and paste the raid message, it would mean a whole heckin' lot to me. You don't have to be subbed to use the emotes, the little Tory Gate emote, but it's just like a general emote, so don't worry about that. I'd love if you could copy that and then paste it when we get over to Guilty's chat so they know you're coming from me. But yeah, go show them some love. It looks like they're opening up Pokemon cards, so that is just like beautiful. absolutely beautiful. Love Pokemon cards. So, getting to see someone indulge in my addiction. But yes, take good care of yourselves. Love you all so very much. Take good care. And yeah.
Blow those whining women
Back to the Dark Ages right where they belong. Have a good one. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. Now get out of here, you sussy little bug.